I did what Tech Amber did yesterday. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
hello, hello,
You just don't
everybody.
tell them about the bad things you're saying about them.
Okay. I am so sorry. I forgot to hit the live button, guys. I do apologize. But anyway, you know what? Tech Ambrosia did the same thing yesterday, and
Dave,
she
I still get
did.
paid for the full 8 hours, right?
Oh yeah, no problem. That's all right. You're on the payroll. No problem. Yeah. So, I do apologize to everybody out there in the chat. But anyway, so yeah, we there it goes. There you are.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we've been here since 8 o'clock, Eric.
Where you been?
Yeah, where you
Do
been?
you know where your tech host is?
But anyway, obviously we have Thomas, Amiga Rochester here. We have Garth and myself, and thank you everybody for joining us. And yeah,
Whoops.
so anyway,
Whoopsie daisy.
big whoops daisy. Yeah. Okay. So anywho, you know what I need to do, Garth. You know this SC. This is one my son got me, and
Yep.
you know the logic board's beautiful in it. You know the tube, everything, but you know there's just some little areas right here, like it's just light. It's it's like
Yeah, that powdery corrosion, right?
yeah, it's that powdery rusty.
Yeah, it's fairly
corrosion.
common.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, and it's right here too. You can't even feel it here. And there's just a little spot right here. It's kind of weird. It's just in the, it's here, 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 and then it was on the top of the floppy drive too. A couple spots. So I'm gonna get. I see some stuff I can get that will convert it, and
Right.
we'll get rid of that. So,
The
but the backside looks like a mirror. The bottom looks like a mirror. Just it's a couple spots here. So yeah.
all right, finish up this Amiga 1200, and I could finally send the owner. This board was lots of fun. So this board, I'm going to switch to my microscope. I'll show you all the work I had to do on this bad boy, because this was not just a recap. This is why I laugh at people that are like, "Oh, I do recap work." Do you now? Because if this board came in, so let me actually need to switch my input again. Not a professional with OBS. Capture. There we go. So, and of course, I got to adjust the microscope focus. There we go. So this board, there we go. Over in the video section, everything but these black like squares here have been replaced with brand new components, because the old ones were like all corroded and all like rotted. And then same over here on this side, all these components, which are not necessarily the right size, but they fit just fine. These, yeah, all these are brand new, because again, they were all corroded. And I keep all these parts in stock because, you know, that's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Although now that I'm looking at it, some of this is I'm gonna clean some of this up.
Yeah.
It's charging.
Well.
Weird. Okay, whatever.
What is that? Via's all chewed up there?
Yeah, there's solder in them, but that's I don't like the way the solder mask was looking. I'll just tin that over with some solder.
Yeah. I like that little thing that John from Big Bad Biologist, he's got that little, puts it like on a Dremel, it's like a little eraser bit. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I have an entire thing of them.
Yeah, those I'm got to get a couple of those, because those
I
really
could send you the Amazon link I used when I bought mine.
okay. Cool. Yeah.
They're like $15, but you get like a ton of them.
Yeah. Well, to me, I mean, it's to me it looks like it's a lot less evasive than like scraping it, you know, and that way you're just taking the mask off.
I mean, you still got to be careful, because if you put too much speed and pressure, you're still pushing down an abrasive material.
Yeah.
And but yeah, they're really great if you're clearing off large areas of mask.
Yeah.
If you get good with the holding it, you can actually use it to clear off straight lines. So I usually use it to clean off although if I'm being honest, one of those dual-headed brushes is better
Yeah.
for that generally. Although finding those, I gotta find a supply. The only place I've ever gotten one of those was Northridge Fix, and I gotta imagine someone else sells those because
Interesting.
it's got a metal brush on one side and a hair brush on the other.
Okay. Interesting.
And it's really good for cleaning off large amounts of area where traces are.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Betty. How you doing? Yeah. You good, Betty cat? Yeah. Yeah. Well, why don't you go lay in your thing? Go lay in your bed. Yeah. Go lay in your bed. Here, get up here. Come on. Oh, I cleaned it all off for you. Yeah. Like, you're all set. Yeah, you're all good. Get up here. Come on. Go get up here. Come
She's
on.
like, not
Get
good
up.
enough, Dave. Get over here
Get
and
up.
clean it.
Get over here. There you go. There you go. Right there. All right, go eat your food. There you go. All right, now she's happy. All right, there you go. Eat your stuff. Okie doke. So let's see. So yeah, I got that. Let me just pop this off real quick here.
Okay.
So I got my LED mounted in there. Let me get this all squirmed around here. See right there where my light is? Right. Oh, fire that camera guy. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. I used, it's a fabric paint. It's called Tulip. And use that modeling to take care of light leaks and stuff, but you can paint right over it and stuff. But it gets pretty, it doesn't get rock hard. It stays just a little flexible.
Yeah.
Because obviously if you had it on your, like a lot of those t-shirts that they do the puffy kind of stuff, that's kind of the
Yeah.
same material. And so anyway, yeah, it's heat resistant, but it holds really good. So the good thing about it is if you ever had to move it, you just take and cut it and it'll come right off. But yeah, so that works pretty good.
Cool.
It's dark gray, so it matches the holder there. So yeah. So now I just gotta,
Macintosh.
yes, Macintosh.
All right.
Yeah, John got really lucky with the case on that one, huh? That second one he was taking apart. Thing wasn't.
Yeah, actually, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I have one of those that, this is the one I worked on last week, and I'm pretty convinced that the power supply in it's just marginal.
Yeah.
So it's pretty beat up though. It's missing the front bit and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I don't want to. The problem is you take one of these apart and like you saw John's desk, it's like, be prepared to work on it for the next week or have a box or something, put it all in.
Yeah, a lot of pieces. Yeah.
And I think right now I don't need to do that. So this is going to go, I got this one just for the board in it. As I move it around, I can hear chunks of plastic. There's some more plastics. All right.
So I'll get it put that,
Okay. It's over here.
wife's in the car going, her and her girlfriend going for a walk.
All right, that's good. That's what I should get. Annoyingly, my capture card does not like 60. Actually, is it because
It's okay, Betty. It's all right.
Okay, that's working.
There.
It knows it's at 50 frames a second. And it knows it's at PAL. Okay. I guess just some combination. I always get flicker out of my, no matter what I do, I get flicker out of my capturing a PAL video.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like on the edges though, like lines, but I've taken another board and it does the exact same thing. So I know it's not the board I'm looking at. It's got to be the. I'm using a scan doubler, and that doesn't change the frame rate. That just changes the the line count. Oop, turned off something.
Ew, this is gross. Look at this. This is like a little rubber pad on the bottom of the feet on this G4. I have no idea what this red stuff is. It's just disgusting.
What the heck is that?
It looks like, I don't know, like I got to peel it off. It's just disgusting. So
Here, I'll make it bigger. Wow, I've never seen that before.
Ew.
Is it tacky? Like
yeah,
it's
I hadn't
tape
looked
or
at
something?
it. Yeah, I hadn't looked at it. I got this thing for $5, so
Oh,
yeah. It's probably blood.
blood.
Yeah, let's hope it's not blood.
No, I don't think.
All right, well,
I think blood gets darker. Not that I know, but just
Dave quickly covers this. I wouldn't know anything about that, but I'll tell you. Here's how you get rid of blood.
I've seen it on TV. There you go.
Exactly.
Let's see. I have to make me a jumper here.
Lucky. All right.
There we go.
Those are too small.
Check that's on right. I guess I will steal the ROMs.
The last person trying to get it working. Yeah, could very well be.
This might be dead, by the way, this system. I haven't even tried it yet because the processor inside at the heatsink is just bent. So I'm not
really?
quite sure what happened to it, but...
Oh boy.
All right, let's see if I can scrape this nastiness off.
Oops. Drop it, Dave.
Okay, it's here.
Let's see. Well, I've really been enjoying this week. It's nice, so nice, much nicer, cooler weather, and especially in the morning. Down in the low 50s in the morning. Saves on the air conditioning.
Yeah, yesterday for us was really nice. I took the convertible out all day, and yeah, that was really nice.
Nice. Oh, what kind of convertible you got?
It's a 16 Mustang V6, so I wasn't cool enough to get the GT.
Yeah.
It's plenty for. I got a good deal because I bought a Miata in like now will be like 3 years ago, but I bought it and then owned it for like a year or 2 years, something like that, and then I paid 11 for it. And then I sold it to Carvana for 16.5, I think.
Yeah.
And then I got the Mustang 21, I think.
Yeah.
So long term, it was a pretty good flip on my part. All right.
Yeah.
I got another board here. It popped the same ROMs, same everything, and I do not get as bad. Yeah.
Let's see. Trying to.
Oh, actually, no. I get pretty much the same flickering. Okay.
Oh, I did.
It was just my capture card being okay. Yeah, just double checking I get the same weird effects out of both boards. They're both
Yeah.
PAL, so
Okay.
NTSC, I don't think I get that. But, you know, just double checking.
Yeah. Let's see. So
I'm always like, why is it doing that when I test a PAL one? I don't know why it does it, but it's something with my OSSC. My FrameMeister doesn't do it, so I know it's not the board, and I'm using the same. Well, actually, I was using composite, but I don't
yeah,
know where my SCART cable
yeah,
is.
that's true. All things. Yep.
Actually, if I could find my SCART cable, I could try my FrameMeister. But since both boards do it, I'm not going to concern myself.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I need to go upstairs. I gotta get right resistor to drop the voltage on that LED here. So I'll be right back.
Bro, I told you I never messed with them, and you're still asking me about it? Or is that... No, all right.
Okay.
Right there.
I lost my toothbrush. I'm sure it's right in front of my face, but whatever.
I got to mess with my Amiga more. I have an Amiga 500 I got a few years ago. I never used them back in the day or anything. Did you use them back in the day, Thomas?
Nope, I'm not old enough to have used them back in the day.
Okay, that's funny.
Yeah, I happened to fall into this hobby by buying, I bought one and then, I never, I definitely got to clean the board. I never, like I said, I was didn't even know they existed really until, the usual YouTuber talks about it. And I'm like, oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I feel like that's how a lot of these things end up on someone's radar.
There you go.
Yeah, I went straight from Apple II to PC, and then I was on PC until like forever. My understanding is you never tell an Amiga user it's better on DOS.
Well, that's a lot of people use them for productivity, which is kind of weird.
I've read. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, the video stuff was good, right? That was kind of a unique little market they had, like Apple with their desktop publishing.
Yeah, yep, they definitely had a lot in the way of when it came to the video stuff. Yeah, that is true. Very, very true. Yeah, the video toasters were definitely a big reason the Amiga. I mean, there's people that they only ever used it for a toaster. Now I really do need my toothbrush. Where did that fall to? I need like a backup toothbrush for things like that. When I know I had it because I was using it, and then I don't know where I popped it. To be honest with you, I need a much better workspace. But
it's always fine when you first start out, and then it kind of you outgrow it.
maybe if I didn't have all these really old, crappy, vintage computers, laying around.
Oh, but then it would be boring, right?
Well, I never get to use any of them. To be honest with you, I'm really not a fan of anything earlier than like, I don't know, 386, 486. I just don't see the allure of anything older than that.
Yeah.
At least owning the hardware wise. I mean, I do own a 5156, or sorry, yeah, a 5160. There we go. I can talk today. But I'll probably never touch the thing. Because, like, why would I? Like, realistically, what am I going to do with it? It's...
Yeah.
But, I get everyone's got their thing. It's just not for me. Okay, toothbrush. Where did you go? I got to clean this board. I mean, the thing is, like, pink, so it's hard to miss. Because I really want to finish it. Oh, there it is. On the floor. That must have been what was on my Amiga 3000 that fell. I thought that was the case. So I did the most ironic thing at physical therapy. I injured myself.
Oh, you did?
That was because I got issues with my legs and that. So I was like, I was doing the leg press, just doing like more rep, less weight. And I was like, I haven't seen how much I can actually lift, like fully. So I went from like 250 to 270 and 290. I got to like 310. Still good. I stopped there. Next day, my hamstring was like, you fucked up. Like, there's no other word for it. Like, that was not a good choice.
That was not good.
Right? So I'm like, all right, maybe that's why every time I went to the gym, I would end up in a worse shape than I expected. Maybe I'm trying to do too much. So, but that's just ironic. Like, you go for therapy to get hurt. And that's all my own doing, but yeah, it's still.
Yeah. Well, when I was in my mid to late teens, early 20s, I used to really be into weightlifting. And I always liked doing I mean, we did free weights, but we also did the machines too, back in the day. And let's see, the most I did on the leg press on the machine was 1,700 pounds leg press.
Wow.
You're sitting down. I was strong as an ox back in the day. And then free weights, let's see, like I could bench on free weights like 450, but on a machine I could do more. I could do, God, it's been so long ago. It was like about probably 20-30% more, because you don't have to worry about balancing it. You just apply the momentum, to get it going. So yeah.
I used to be a lot stronger when I was in my teens, and now, like, because I sit around a lot, I don't know, and it's really, really messed me up, like, because I'm just not active, and that's kind of, I'm sure, the story for a lot of people in our hobby, right? It's like we're all mostly in tech, and tech is not a very physical, domain, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I just started working out again. Not with weights. I do elliptical. Started doing that, and I do a lot of just like push-ups and curls with weights and stuff like that. But I just
Yeah,
started getting
see,
back
that's what I
into.
try to stick to. I gotta When I start going back to the gym after I recover from this hamstring, I'm gonna probably start being a little more reps, less weight.
Yeah,
Because the weight isn't. It's funny because realistically, weight doesn't matter to develop muscle. It's just to develop strength, like, which is, endurance
right.
is from doing a lot of it.
Yep.
Strength is from doing
Yep.
more weight. And I
Yeah.
don't care about weight. I just care about being able to
Strength.
move.
Yeah, strength comes from your red muscles. Endurance comes from the white muscles. So you can take in lighter weight, do a lot of repetition,
Yep.
and you can get, you get really toned up and buffed and all that, but it might not be as strong as if you did if you're doing like regular heavy weights and trying to build up red
I need the
muscles.
flexibility.
Yeah. Then I would stay with the higher reps and lightweight. Let's see, to each 150 ohm, to each of the 220 ohm. That's what I need, 220 ohm to do it. 220. Okay.
Got to drive all the flux out of the various components.
This should be the 220 right here. Let's see. Yep, 220.
Sadly, it's not even the first time I've had to work on the 600. I didn't
Hey,
do.
Frank,
I
how you doing?
admit I didn't do it as good of a job as I would have if I was
Hey,
doing
Frank.
it now. This was like
Yeah,
I worked on this so long ago, so I went
yeah.
back and I redid some of my work, and it's like, yeah, I'm not. I wasn't okay with the quality that I had put into it. And it wasn't for a lack of trying; it was just a lack of knowledge.
Hmm.
Like, didn't realize how much I needed to actually remove. Or let's see, where's my VGA cable? Did it fall on the floor? What's it? Oh, oh, I'm tugging on it, and that's what's making the weird scratching noise that I'm trying to identify.
Ah,
There we go. Just want to make sure this bad boy actually boots. It might not. Oh no, it should because I have an IDE card on it. There we go. Not sure why.
I like it. Your little animation. It's showing you where to insert the disc there.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not booting off of the card though. It could just be not making good contact. That's weirdly common on these. And it shouldn't need a floppy to boot into the. Although this ROM is kind of weird.
Hmm.
Where's my GoTech at?
Let's see. Alrighty.
GoTech is where? It's not in the 3000, is it? No, that's 2,000. Attached to the 3,000 cars. It is not. There it is. Now I gotta find there. Okay. The one thing that sucks about working on 12, like the desktop models, and then going back to the non-desktop models, is I have to switch the. I have to add the stupid little power dongle. Okay. So I'm gonna boot it with a floppy, but not with the floppy enabled, just so that it can see that it's connected. See if that boots off the ID. I know it's got Kickstart. Yeah, there we go. It's got Kickstart 3.2, which has got a weird bug where if it doesn't detect a floppy drive, it doesn't work correctly.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, cool. Dumbest thing I've ever seen, but thankfully I know about that. Otherwise, I'd have been sitting there freaking out. Like, hey, why isn't it working?
Oh no, it's broken. Yeah.
All right, gonna make sure that the original issue that came in for, which was against the chip memory.
Garth said he'd be back in a bit. So. Something came up. Got an idea. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna make myself a header pin here. I don't have any.
All right, I need to first boot it without the floppy.
Dig through my junk pile here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. As I make noise, sorry about that. Just trying to find something here that'll work for a header pin. Let's see.
I actually need to find some right angle pins for a board that I built for somebody.
Yeah. I got an old SCSI connector that was messed up. I could have just cut the pin off of that. That'd work.
All right. I made a lot of changes to audio in the audio section, so we're just going to quickly bump some audio just to see that all works correctly.
Let's see.
Yep.
Working?
That certainly
nice.
That was a lot louder than I expected, though. Let me mute myself while I toy with this, so I'm not.
All right. Let's turn the Kaiweets off here. All right. Clean our mess up here. How's the move going, Frank? I know you guys are moving in your new house there. How's that all going? Let's see. All right. Okay. So now I'm trying to find header pin. Let's see, will this work? Let's see if this works.
Yeah, that audio is way too hot.
Oh, it is?
Well, I've used it. I've used a 1200 on here and at the same volume, and it wasn't that loud. I'm betting there's an issue with one of the resistors that controls the feedback to the audio amplifier. This board has unfortunately been not a pleasure to work on, to say the least. But yeah, it's probably just a bad trace to like a resistor. I want to get it out of here though, so it's one of the things.
Yeah.
Although I might set it aside and come back to it tomorrow, only so that I could work on the. I want to work on the
Still more to move.
portable, which I found.
Oh, tiling back. I was responding to Frank. Oh, yeah. Done my share of tile work. No fun.
Really,
It's just marginally too small.
board, I guess. Where is everybody today?
I don't know. It's not a holiday. I don't know. I send out my usual invites to everybody. So I don't know. I guess people are doing things. Although they'll be in a bit. Garth, he'll be back. He had to do something. He'll be back. Let's see. Just trying to make a header so I can plug that, and I'll put the resistor on it, and that way I can plug the blue SCSI LED into it. That way I'll have activity light on it there. Let's see how this works here. Frank, he's in the middle of a move, so I don't expect him to join because he's probably very tired.
Oh yeah.
I hate moving. Don't mind helping other people move, but boy, when you're moving yourself, it's no fun because you can't get away from it, you know?
Right.
And how dorky that's going to look. I just don't like that. You're getting continuity. That's good.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go through, because the problem is the damage could be almost anywhere. Like, that's the problem with fixing these. Is it's never just obvious damage. Never.
So we'd have plenty of room. We could do it that way. Oh, well. Okay. So I guess that we'll do. We'll do it that way. If we're going to do it that way, let's just do it this way. Put this on here, and we'll put the resistor in the back of that. That should be fine. All right. Stick this on here. This will be not my prettiest work. Let's fire up the solder gun. I cannot believe I did not hit the go live button. Crazy. So this will be the utility. Okay. All right. We're going to get this soldered up here. We'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. There. Now we got to put a resistor on it. We just put it across the back of it.
Okay. Let that bad boy cool down. All but one pad decided to play along. And that one, he's still on the board. It's just, I got to make sure when I resolder the chip down. Those are not fun to remove because they're so big.
Yeah.
That I could just throw some wire across to make sure that it's... what do we have here? Look at that. That could be broken.
Yeah.
This is why you got to sometimes be a little more invasive. Yeah, that guy should. As long as when I resolder it, I'm careful. Time to apply some Fluxy Flux and clean off all these pads.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of people use solder braid for this. I actually find that if I re-tin all the pads, I can actually get away with using my desoldering gun. Because
with the fresh solder on there, that'll...
Yep, and it'll clean off the pads pretty much to bare metal. Or bare tin, whatever you want to... I mean, I already have the tool. Why waste my braid? Braid isn't cheap. That's part of the problem.
Like everything else, it's getting more expensive.
I actually use Gootwick, which was double the amount for half the price of, or for the same price as like MG Chemical stuff. It's not as good, but if you know how to, work with stuff, it's not too bad. You can actually make it work. Okay. Pads are all tinned. Now I take some paper towel, clean off all the flux.
All right.
Use most of it. Now, oh wait, never turned on the moo. Guess while I wait.
Yes, you gotta have the moo machine going there.
Yeah, I forgot to warm it up. Well, there, I guess I'll...
Let's see here.
And work smarter, not harder. If the flux won't come off, reheat it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Just do this here.
There we go.
Yes.
And now to not annoy the entire...
All right. Let's see. And we'll get this other one soldered up here. One more. Just a bit more on that one there. There we go. Not going to win any awards on that one. All right. We will snippy these off. Snip these wires off. doing a quick check-in. Hey, well, as you can see, there's not too many people in. If you have time today, stop by. Garth was here earlier, but he had to do something, so he'll be back in a bit. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see if this can bend it up a little bit. There we go.
No more mooing. Okay, there we go. Now,
Mowing. All right.
we got all the pins are mostly cleaned off, and I can start actually. I doubt that that's actually broken, but almost never that lucky.
Yeah.
You know, go through all the hassle of removing the chip and never lucky enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't even go. Of course, that's not even easily tested. It's better to scrape away. Yeah, that wasn't broken.
Oh, well, that's good.
I wanted to remove the chip mainly because I was concerned there might be like poor solder because it had been corroded.
Yeah.
I don't need the cap down tape anymore.
Oh, hey, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Yeah, I'll get up here. Here, come here. Get up here. It's all ready for you. Yeah. Go get your stuff done. There you go. Go eat your yummies. There you go. There you go. All right. So I just put the resistor on the back of this board here, so it'll do the job. It's not pretty, but it'll work. I don't have this is a 1/4 watt metal resistor, but it'll metal film, and it'll work. It's 220. It should drop it down enough for that LED.
I had to use, I was using surface mount, like blue and green resistors, or
Yeah.
blue and red. I had
Yeah.
to use like 4K resistors
Really? Wow.
because they're just that bright.
Yeah.
It's funny because like the original green ones that were on the board were like 100K.
Yeah.
But
Interesting. Well, we'll try this. We'll see if this works. Let's see. Let's plug this back in here.
I mean, depending on the type of LED, 220 you said that's going to drop. You could probably calculate the.
Joe said. I think Joe said around 300. So this would be within the ballpark, probably. We'll see.
It'll be a little bit brighter.
Yeah. That's fine. As long as it doesn't cook it. But we will find out. Because like I said, I'm waiting to get the bracket because I don't have the expansion bracket on here, you know, for like your upgrade. And it's missing. So I ordered one off of eBay. Like I told Garth this morning, probably paid way too much for it, but that's all right. We'll have it. So that way we'll be able to have the nice, pretty 3D printed thing that goes in here. So that way when you have the case on it, you can access the slot, the card on it. So I have it on the other SC that I got from Sean from Geek of Social Skills. He had one. It was a really beautiful shape. I took it all apart and cleaned it though and retro-brighted it, but there was absolutely no corrosion on it. The board looks fabulous on it. The power supply was looking good on it. So yeah. Make sure I get the connector on there right. Yep, pin 1. Have a good one today, Dave. Going to an outdoor jazz concert. My girl is part of the band. Oh, wow. Good. Hey, that sounds like a lot of fun there, Michael. All right. Hey, you too. You have a lot of fun. All right. Huh, Betty? What do you think, boo-boo? Go lay down. Go take your nap. Yeah. I cleaned your blankie up for you there. Yep. Oh, you can go outside? All right. Anyway. Oh, here's Will. All right. Hey, Will. How you doing?
Hey everyone, how are y'all?
Hey, buddy.
Good. I don't know where everybody's at today. Garth was here earlier. He'll be back, but yeah, I don't know where.
You see,
And I for,
no one here, and I show up. Everyone there, I don't come. Oh boy, no, I'm just busy with family and kids, and
yeah.
my niece was down here with her husband and her two kids also,
Oh,
and they just
oh,
left
okay.
today. So,
Oh, okay. Very good.
so it's been hectic for me, and but it's been okay. I mean, I've been building a lot of the things that I had to sell, and she's taken up a whole box for me of things I built to take to actually send to Jake so that he can have for inventory to sell.
Hey, did
Oh,
you
okay.
were you able to get the RAM sticks I asked about?
Um, the ones that blink.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent him 12 sticks. So
All right. Yeah, I definitely
um,
want to get those from you.
yeah, because now I now sell them by the stick. That way, then if you don't want all of them blink, you may only want one or two blinks, and the rest normal. You can choose what you want.
What do you think I need? I mean, I just want to have them because they're a great diagnostic tool as you.
Yeah, well, they actually help. I mean, I like to have four, like on a SE30 and actually bank 0 or bank A. I mean, I've seen it called both things. I always try to put four in there. That way, I can see make sure that every sim socket is actually getting current and that it's getting signal.
And yeah, I think I originally said I wanted 4 for that reason.
Yeah, I mean, beyond that, after that, you don't really need more. I mean, if you want to populate an actually SE30 fully, I would do 4 of them blink and 4 of them not, because for some reason on the SE30 and bank B or bank or
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, buddy.
bank
It's okay.
bank
What do you want?
1,
Here. Why don't you come over here?
they don't blink.
Do it over here. Come here.
I
Interesting.
don't know why the SE30 does something different. I mean, unless that's upper memory and it only swaps it when it needs it. But anyway, so yeah, I mean, I would do at least 4. Yeah.
You want to help me fix this Mac Portable?
Oh, I have 2 of them sitting here that I still need to work on too, and 3 actually SE30s.
Yikes.
Here are my 3 SE30s.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, this one works. It boots, but it has no video.
And then there are the two portables.
That's because
I just got a portable that does some weird shit, man. I mean, I don't know what it is. It just in the middle of running.
One?
No,
Is that the one with the SCSI issue?
I don't know if it's SCSI or what. I don't think it. I mean, I don't think it's SCSI. I don't think it's that. It's just in the middle of running. It just bombs out. It just. But then if I boot it up with a Tash 20, I don't have a single problem. It runs fine. So it could be the actually SCSI chip on it is bad.
I'll be
Yeah,
right
see,
back.
those are the types of issues I just don't have time to diagnose. Like, as much as I want to be like, oh, I don't have that time. I only have like 3 hours a day. And, if I spent the time trying to fix one board that long, I'd never get anything done.
Yeah.
That's actually why I've had this board for a while. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to remove the video chip,
Nice.
clean up the video chip. And then hopefully it's just bad solder joints because I never reflowed it. And I'm like, I'll just start from, scratch with no solder. And then I know that all the solder holding it on is fresh. Because yeah, what happens is I get a video signal, but it's like not like driving the LCD properly.
Okay, now this is it right here. This is the SC30. I mean, sorry, this is the portable one that.
There you go.
Are you talking? Do you talk to Tech Knight?
To who?
Tech Knight.
We've sent some messages back and forth.
Bro,
And
if anybody you want to become friends with, it's him. Because
yeah, well, I do. I've been talking with him on the bird.
you got to get him on Discord, man, because he's helped me a lot with portables. Because he's just worked on so many. He's got years of experience, and yeah, he's invaluable when it comes to that.
Yeah, so I mean, he's the one that told me to make a separate image, because apparently the portable you can't just use a naturally clean, simple install. You got to tell it that you're doing that you're doing portable.
The portable is just a PowerBook 100.
Huh?
The portable is just a PowerBook 100. Well, the PowerBook 100 is technically a portable.
Yeah, so I built an image that I told it that it is for the portable, and that seemed to have actually helped. So
might be some weird interrupts or something that it does. But yeah, I've fixed a few just from his from him. I sent him a bunch of capacitors and that because he fixed a portable for me that was somebody else's, and like I had recapped it, but it had like other issues which I didn't have the knowledge to solve. Which in reality, all you needed to do was remove all the RAM. Swap the RAM because that's all it was. And I knew that, but I just didn't have the,
you have to remove all the RAM?
He ended up like removing basically all but one chip.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't want to. That's a lot of RAM.
Yep. That's the problem with the portable is it's a lot of RAM.
No fun.
You see, I mean, this one boots up. I mean, it will. I mean, I have pointer, I have everything, but then in the middle of using it, it just bombs out. It just tells me interrupt request issue or FPU not found, and this machine doesn't have an FPU.
That sounds like why would the software be using an FPU? I can see maybe that's where he was talking about needing a custom.
Yeah, well, that's what I did. I did a custom install, telling it that I'm installing it for the portable.
Yeah, see, that's weird. Yeah, because you're right. It doesn't have an FPU. It's only a 68,000. All right, let's see. Oh, that's actually nice and clean already. I'm really hoping if I just resolder this video chip that it just fixes all my problems.
I mean, this is the working board that I have, the one that gives me that problem.
You know what really sucks about the portable is the lack of proper schematics.
Huh.
Like, I absolutely cannot stand the available schematics.
But I mean, that's all we have.
I mean, we could remake them. We could do something in KiCad or something.
You see, when I boot up off of SCSI, like right now, you see my mouse is locked up.
Yeah, well, the mouse I think is an interrupt.
But
so I'm wondering if you have something So you could have a bad power management chip or something.
I was thinking about that actually hybrid thing down there too,
Well,
but then I
there's
wouldn't even be
actually
this far.
so there's a chip that
Yeah, there's a
talks to
power
that.
management chip that sits over here on the
Yeah.
right side by the speaker and that.
That is likely what would be talking to the CPU.
You
Because
see,
that,
but you see, what I find funny is that if I boot this off of the Tash 20, I don't get any of this problem. So it's got to do something between SCSI and the machine.
yes, that detail is kind of weird.
You see, but the thing is, I don't have a Tash 20 image right now, and I need to make a new one. I just sent all of my images up to Jake, up all of my SD cards, so I don't even have one here for me to boot up with right now. I need about 30 minutes for me to make one, and then I can boot this up with it. So, but I mean, as you can see, I mean, the machine is up. It is here. I mean,
All of that looks good. Yeah, I mean, well, dude, that's like that one board I have where if it just refuses to boot properly, but it worked before being worked on.
You see, like, I mean, right now it says okay. It should go to the next test, and it's not. It's sitting here for a couple seconds, for like 30 seconds. I can't see the pointer. I can't see nothing. And all of a sudden, it starts working again.
You got a logic analyzer? You could like even like the logic probe.
I have a scope. I've got two actually scopes.
I mean, you could look and see if the SCSI chip is being commanded. You know. I mean, you could also see. You know what you could do, because you know what this sounds like is that the CPU is like waiting for something.
Yeah.
So you could see if the CPU is in just a holding pattern.
You see, well, that's what makes me think that it's something with the communication between SCSI and the CPU, or SCSI and the rest of the machine. Because I don't get this problem with the Tash. It's only SCSI doing it. You see, it's only with the SCSI that it does this. So let me do that. Let me make a new image, and then I can boot up with the Tash, and then you can see that with the Tash it runs fine. I don't get a damn problem with it. So, and luckily this is fairly much the same SCSI chip that just about everything else uses. If I'm not mistaken, it's the same chip. Let me see here. Yeah, 53C80. It's the same chip, so I can take one from another machine and actually throw on here and see. And I bought two more portables.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, someone was selling them for actually $300, both of them together. And
Wow.
and I took them both.
Yeah.
I don't blame you.
So
That's a hey, you got lots of parts now.
well, now I've got four of them that are mine, and one
Yeah.
that for someone that I'm fixing. So
Hey, Dave, I invited Tech Night in just to give
Oh.
us somebody cool to.
Yeah.
yeah, but
He doesn't have a camera, but I told him he could just talk. He doesn't need to.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He's working
Yeah,
on
but
PRS right now.
yeah, I would love to have him on here and that. But the thing is that I need to step out and go pick up lunch for everyone. So
Oh, no problem.
I only got about another 5 minutes before I need to bail because.
Oh, that's fine. I just invited him.
Not a
in
problem. You
general.
can hop back in anytime.
Yeah, no, well, it would be great to have some live help from him on probably figuring out what the hell this problem is. So, what I hate is that, I mean, it's like I can't find no easy way to power this board outside of the case. How do you do it, Tom?
You just oh yeah, I can show you that. So you
Just switch
just
over.
need to you need
Dave,
to
can you make
put,
him big?
Yeah. Hold on just a second here.
you need
There
to
we go.
put I think you need to put 6 volts across these 2 top pins. You got to do both pins.
6
Otherwise it won't
volts on
turn
both
on.
pins.
6 volts across both.
And the other 2 ground.
Yep. And you need to, because if you only do it on one, it won't boot.
Yeah.
Because it's the P RAM.
Right. Yeah.
But that should get you at least the system, powering on.
Yeah, because every time I want to test this board, I got to put it all back together in the plastic and all that, and it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, I never. You definitely don't need to do that. You could definitely test.
Yeah, I need to figure out a way for me to run it outside the case. So,
well, if you have a Molex cable, you can. If you have a Molex, that 4-pin, that's just a standard 4-pin Molex. You could make an adapter.
Yeah, I have a bunch of those.
So yeah, I would just make an adapter. I just use a alligator clip on my power supply, but whatever is the most convenient for you is what you should use.
Yeah, but you're running that off of your bench power, right?
Yep, 6 volts.
6 volts. How much amperage you're putting on it?
It's usually like a half an amp or so.
Just actually 0.5 amps. That's it for the whole board.
Roughly. I don't know. With the display, it's more.
Yeah, well, I need a display too, so that's the thing. Okay.
I mean, just because remember, these are normally powered off a battery, so
yeah.
Just what I did was I just powered it with my my supply, and then just kept raising the supply until I reached where the supply no longer needed.
Yeah, because normally I think that this, the actually power supply pushes in, but the battery takes the brunt of it.
So keep in mind with these, you're not supposed to run them off the power supply.
Yeah,
they were never intended for that. People that do it are risking damaging the MOSFETs, and like Technite would be like, yeah, don't do that. So that's why you gotta run it.
I've got one board that's got a short across a MOSFET, and I think it's a MOSFET itself that is bad.
Likely, yeah. I mean, thankfully the power circuit's not that complicated.
But the thing is that when I take out that MOSFET, I still got that short. So I think it's somewhere else.
Well, you know how to solve that.
So
you take your power supply and constant current and push power through. And whenever it gets hot, there's your problem probably.
Yeah.
I want to buy an actual tester, but I haven't. It hasn't been worth it to buy a actual current, like constant current supply.
So, anyway, all right, folks. Well, I'm gonna bail out for me to go pick up lunch for everyone,
okay,
and then
well,
I'll come back. All right, I'll try to come back a bit later and see.
Oh, and well, all things said, thanks for the Multimeter you just sent him. He loves
all right,
it.
how are they working? How's it?
Yeah. So he said,
is it working okay? Dave,
what's that?
Is it working good?
Mine?
Yeah.
Or his? Yeah, mine's working great.
Of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, all right. Someone in the comments said about it. Okay,
yeah.
All done here.
Yeah. All things DJ. Yeah.
Okay.
DG. Yeah. So anyway. Okay,
yeah. Jake actually finished shipping everything out because we had like 20 orders.
Oh my goodness!
And they were pretty big orders, and we even have 2 going to England and 1 going to actually Scotland.
Oh wow!
So yeah, they're going all over the place.
Cool.
So, but I just added some more things back in stock on the shop.
Okay.
So things are looking good. A lot of people buying the ROMs and the programmers.
Yeah.
And then after that video James did, a lot of people bought those meters. So
yeah, I saw his video and he did a good review on that.
Yes, he did. He did amazingly well job on it. So it was. I am very grateful for what he did. I value his actually honesty and his actually openness opinion.
Yeah.
So it was very well done. So I am very pleased with it and that. So
yeah.
So we have a lot more meters. I just ordered. I mean, I think 40 cases. So those are being made in China to actually go over there. So
Cool.
and we also fixed the problem. We also fixed the problem for the adapter, where now it will slide in those early version of the 128s.
Oh, okay.
And we also on the new boards that are coming, that actually DIN adapter touching the cable, that issue also fixed. So all the things he found, we actually solved them. Well,
Yeah. Good. Cool.
so and James will be doing another video on the programmer and the ROM. So
Oh, okay.
so I'm very happy that's coming. We are experimenting with making some very interesting ROM images. We even have one now that does a partial Windows 95 actually chime.
Oh, that's funny.
So then when you turn on your SE30, you get a partial Windows 95 chime.
Yeah.
How are you?
That's funny.
Who's doing the the coding work?
Well, basically, actually, Joaquim and I are working on researching what's out there and actually experimenting with it and seeing how they're doing it. And basically, it's actually machine language, assembly language that you have to write.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah.
But you have to dump the code. You have to put you have to add the new code into some blank areas.
Yep, code caves.
Hey, Frank.
Okay, so
Hey, good morning.
and then hey there, Frank, and
Hey,
then you branch off. You have to modify the other code to actually branch to play that sound. But then when you modify it, you're also changing the actually checksum. So you have to update the checksum too, and you have to trick it, and so that Apple doesn't think that you modified the ROM. So
Yay, code caves. Nice to see those.
so there's all sorts of little actually tricks you need to do. So
Because I want someone to reverse engineer some of the the later ROMs.
yeah, well, that part is actually beyond me. That part.
Yeah, I've talked to Doug. Is it Doug?
Uh-huh.
Whatever, dog spotter.
Downtown Doug.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
talking to him, but he was kind of busy, and he had offered some help, but he was busy.
Yeah, he's very busy with things, and I mean, I was very lucky that he was willing to update the software for me. And I mean, there is something that we are working on. Doug is working on, and that we are part of. So, but I'm hoping to actually debut that at actually VCF. So, but anyway, all right, folks, let me run and go get this before I get actually criticized for not feeding people.
Have a
We
good
don't
one,
want
Will.
that.
All right, okay,
All right, we'll
I'll
see you
try
in a
to
bit.
come back later. Bye.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. So you did all that tile work last night, huh, Frank? Yee.
Yeah, I got the first couple courses put on,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to do too much at once. I figured once I let those dry, overnight last night, I'll go ahead and try and finish up the rest today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's don't miss all that tile work. I have done that. I have done that a lot myself. And it's great when you get it done, but it's a lot of
Oh yeah,
work.
no, it's a pain in the butt. It's one of the last
Yeah.
things pretty much hanging us up from moving, as everything else is pretty well done besides a little bit of railing at the top of the stairs I've got to finish.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
But everything else is pretty well done.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out why this blue SCSI is not working, because this one works fine in the Quadra. Last week I put the version 2 in the Quadra, took this one out because I'm going to put it in my SE. And so I had to order another SD card because I didn't have one for here. So this is out of the other SE, works fine, the card, but I plug this all in and it's not seeing the SCSI drive. Because what I was doing
that's
is
weird.
I'm hooking up the the LED, for the activity light, right?
Yeah.
Got that all mounted. I got that from Joe. I had to put a header on here because this didn't have a header on it. And I put a little resistor on the back of it, to drop it. So anyway, I put it in, plug it in, and everything's all flashing and everything. Here's Tech Night. Hey, Tech Night. Thanks for
Hey.
joining. All right.
Morning.
Morning. And
Afternoon.
Will will be back later. He has some questions to ask you, but he had to go get food for everybody, so he'll be back later. But,
Testing
Totally
1, 2,
related
3,
to a Mac
4.
portable.
yeah, it's a Mac portable. Yes, he's got 4 of them. So anyway,
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Just hear you just fine. Sound good.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I'm on my spare phone that I use for shooting YouTube videos, so I didn't know if it was coming through or not.
No, sounds good. Sounds great.
Yeah, I don't have a proper setup for streaming or anything because I'm like literally in the middle of putting back together my TRS-80, so I don't have, otherwise I'd put it on camera and have it on a tripod and stuff, but I don't have any of those things.
Oh, don't feel bad. I barely have my live stream setup is some cheap cameras and.
Hey,
Well, everybody hits me up too. It's like the one thing you need to do for your YouTube videos is get a tripod. I'm like, okay, you got to give me the money to do that because I'm a broke ass. So,
How big of a tripod do you need? I'll buy you a tripod.
anyways, so
How big of a tripod do you need? I'll buy you a tripod.
yeah, I ain't got one of those.
No, how big do you need? I'll buy you one.
I have no idea, honestly. I've not thought about it.
Well, figure it out and let me know.
What would probably work better if I could figure out a way to get like an articulating arm thing that I can screw to the wall. That way I could have like a bird's eye camera and do something like that instead.
Yeah, my buddy's got one with like you can't see me, but it's got a claw and it like holds onto his rafter and then it comes down and he's got his camera like that.
yeah.
Claw.
So buddy, I went ahead and I took the video chip off, checked under that. There was like a few questionable traces, but nothing damaged or anything. So I went ahead, cleaned all the pads off, and I've put it on. So I know all the solder is now good. Because originally the solder was kind of crusty, so maybe I get lucky, and that's all it was.
Was that all it was, or is it still?
I don't know yet. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. I'm trying to figure out where the hell I put my power supply.
Well, don't feel bad. I'm trying to figure out how to put this TRS-80 back together because I took it apart yesterday.
Oh yeah,
good luck.
And what makes it worse is I pull it apart. It's like, okay, well, while I got it apart, I might as well change these caps. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't have half the caps. So it's like I've got it recapped halfway, but
yeah,
it's fun.
Have those caps I sent you come in handy?
I've used some of them, but none of them are really the exact values I've needed for anything yet, except for one.
That sucks. Well, at least you have them on hand.
Yeah, I always dig in that bag because it's like a grab bag. You never know what you're going to find.
Yeah, maybe. You'll be at Midwest, right?
Yeah, at least that's the current plan.
You're at Midwest. Make a list of what you need. Give me like 2 weeks in advance, and I'll order anything you don't have, and because I'll probably need it myself. Or if I don't already have it, then I'll make sure you get a few.
Yeah, my current plan is to head to Midwest. It depends on if I can raise all of the money for the hotel room, but I think I can, so I'll definitely be there. I've already got the room booked. As soon as the link dropped, I booked that early. As soon as it dropped.
I still need to do that myself.
Yeah, so at least I got a room at the main venue. The only problem is I'm coming in the day before, so I couldn't get a room on the same hotel block as the VCF Midwest hotel block. So I got to go to the front desk and see if I can keep the same room for both reservations. So that'll be interesting. But other than that, I got it before that hotel room sold out.
Well, they have an overflow, but it's not in the same.
Yeah, see, that's it. I'm not driving, so that's the problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably stay at the. I gotta do my reserve for the overflow. It's been lazy. There's so many hotels nearby, and not that worried about it.
Well, at least I got one on site, so if someone needed a spot to stash their crap before they can get to their car or whatever.
Yeah. I plan to bring a lot of stuff, even so most of it'll. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to my webcam. We'll see if this fixed it. I have no faith it will, but you never know.
No, but if you had a parts board, you could just steal a chip off of it.
I mean, I do have a parts board. I have that one that had the bad resistor packs, that with the backlit version.
Well, the best thing you could do is probably swap the chip. Now, I have not run into a bad video chip, and I've done a lot of portables, so that would be first for me. But the stuff's 30-something years old, so anything can happen.
Yeah.
Oh, hope somebody turned the power supply on.
No, this TRS 80 is older than I am. This TRS 80 was made a year or two before I was born.
Oh, my current was way too low. The thing turned on, and then
Yeah, I always run those at about 3 amps. .2 volt, 3 amp input right on the Molex pin.
yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Because those things just will not run without a proper battery or something on that.
There.
Yeah,
They're,
see, I'm getting the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. So what was the error? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, the video chip is not driving the LCD at all. It's not sending
while
out.
you're here, I mean, I got an oscilloscope. I can point my camera at it, and you can tell me what to start looking at.
Well, first I gotta have the schematic in front of me, which is not in front of me at the moment because I'm over here working on the TRS-80.
It's a double-edged. Well, you could tell me what. Yeah, true. I mean, I could start reading things off the schematic, and you could be like, "Oh yeah, let's check that." I could start looking at the display connector, and we can see what's coming out of it. At the least.
I'll be back. I get a ribbon cable here. Be right back.
Okay, let me figure out how to point my. I gotta move all this stuff. I do not want to lose any of this stuff because these are various components for boards. So I'll put them somewhere where I'll probably lose them, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's about how it always is.
I did not think this whole. Okay. Let me unscrew it from this, and I'll just put it over there. There we go.
Don't get scared.
I know I can. There's a software I can get for my scope. I know I could use HD or USB with it, but whatever.
I have a Tektronix scope that's got the output for the computer where you can hook it up USB. Yeah. But I had a heck of a time trying to get the drivers to work with Windows 10.
Mine's a Rigel.
Oh, those are nice.
I got it.
I had one of those USB hand tech scope things.
Yeah.
And I want to say about 12, 13 years ago, I was troubleshooting a power supply, and I didn't realize the USB wasn't isolated, so I blew up the scope and the computer at the same time.
Oh. Wow.
I was able to fix the computer by replacing a couple of chips on the motherboard, but the scope was done. It was just that was.
Cow.
So these look familiar? They're CD300 boards.
Yeah, they look familiar and not in a good way.
So this board, I had replaced these ceramic caps, which was a mistake, apparently, because somehow these were shorted, even weirdly enough. But I got another one, and I used my brand new LCR meter, which I finally bought one, and I found out that they're 15 picofarads, which, if they're for a clock, that makes sense. Okay, so there we go. So you can see my scope very nicely. I might have to adjust my. You see the frequencies. Okay, let me bring up the schematics.
Yeah, start checking all the pins going to the LCD. I bet you're missing drive signals.
I did this before, but with you know, I'm a more wiser person than I was then. Mac portable shit schematic.
Yeah, the other thing you want to check for is the contrast drive to the LCD, because here's the thing about how that works. The contrast drive also provides the bias for the LCD to keep the pixels, you know, properly. Let's say if you ever seen an LCD panel on a computer, how they start off black and then they just kind of slowly fade away. That's because it's missing the bias drive or the pixel clock or both. So check both of those.
All right, so looking, I need to find that connector on here. So is that J19? That's J19. So I'm looking at this. I need to just confirm what pin is pin 1. And so ground is okay. So pin one starts at the bottom. Okay, so let me grab my probe, which is right here.
Thomas, what ESR meter did you buy?
I bought the DER 4000 or whatever, 5000. It was $140 or something like that on discount on sale. Make sure you be careful buying them used, because I bought one used and it didn't come with any of the accessories.
Oh yeah, here it is, 140 on Amazon.
Yeah, so
with all the
what's
extras.
nice is that you could change the frequency you test at, so you can actually sometimes test while on the board, because
awesome.
as long as the frequency is, that doesn't always work, but occasionally it will. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and power this bad boy back up. I got my schematic here. Just got to figure out which pin here is.
I got a different ribbon cable here. That other one might be a little suspect. So let me try it here.
Yeah, I think it's on. It's really hard to tell with it draws almost no power.
Be right back.
All right. You and you. Oh, the problem with these Tandy TRS 80 screws, they're all damn different lengths. So
they do that just to irritate you. There you go.
Right? Like, come on, guys. Really? Seriously? Are we going to do this today? Yeah, we're going to do this today.
Well, that's interesting. You might be onto something with that contrast drive, because I plugged it in while it was on, and all the pixels are like slowly fading away.
Yeah, it's missing the V bias, which is generated from the contrast or pixel clock. It depends on the panel.
Okay, so I got my probe. So I want to look then at pin 26. What should I see on that pin?
Usually a square wave, but it's been so long since I've had to tinker with that, I don't remember. Look at the pixel clock. Look at the pixel clock too.
Okay, because on pin 20, on the last pin 26, I have nothing but a solid 5 volts. It looks like.
What about the pixel clock?
Let's see. Pixel clock is going to be which M?
It's one of those.
Because yeah, there's a few. There's CL1I, FLMI.
Check them all.
Okay. So if I start from the top right or top left, pin 2. Let me also adjust my auto range, my scope here.
If you're not getting anything out of that chip, the chip's bad. Or it's not being initialized by the hardware. But I find that weird, because as soon as that chip gets power and a reset signal, it should just start automatically refreshing the screen with the default contents and video memory. So if it ain't doing that, you've got a chip problem.
So pin 2, which is data, right now at least, is stuck high.
Yeah, that's not good.
Before they were
Big thing to do is to check all the clocking signals.
All right, I'm going to flip the board over because it's easier to probe. Oh, no, it's not because of this weird connector.
But you can probe it at the rear the BGA style connector in the rear.
Yeah, but I don't know what pin correlates to what.
It's in the schematic.
Yeah. Let me try. That's probably easier because. So when
Because they're connected in
You got it
parallel.
working.
there's J19, there's the RAM, there's the ROM, headphone jack, speaker, keyboard, external display. So, okay.
Hey, Garth.
So, pin 1, which is over here.
Nice.
Pin 1 should be a data line, and it's stuck high.
Oops.
All right.
Yeah, the data lines could be, depends on what goes on. The big thing really is the clocking signals. If those aren't present by default, the chip is at fault. Because those are kind of important.
All right, see, pin 15. Yeah, there's nothing there.
It's done. Change the chip.
It's weird because it was working at one point.
Well, technically everything works until it breaks. I mean,
Yeah.
That's
Let me see
basic
if I got any
electronics,
activity
Thomas.
on the chip.
There's 3 states of electronics. Either it works, or it's intermittent, or it's just dead.
Well, the other thing with electronics, too, it kind of needs the source of electrons to work.
Yeah, absolutely.
And sometimes people forget to plug it in, like, dang.
That does
You
help.
need a source of electrons for electronics to produce electron thingy.
The little electronic thingies, so so they can go out.
And if you flip it upside down, all the electrons will fall out.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
Yeah.
Beep, beep, beep.
Making sure, no obvious shorts or anything.
You can do, which requires a logic analyzer, or a logic probe. You can check the chip select signals and all of that stuff going into the video display unit and seeing if the chip is even getting selected by the running program, which it probably is. Otherwise, you might get a SADMAC or something. I don't know how extensive the hardware tests are. So it just be one of them things.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, so I now have it running again. I reset it just in case, when I plugged it in, I caused some weird behavior. All right, so
Okay. All right. That one does not fit in the cornholio. That one.
Garth, how are you?
Good. How are you, Frank?
Not too bad.
How's the moving going? I hear you've been doing
Yeah.
a lot of tiling.
Yeah, it's going. I did 2 courses of the stone tile in the shower last
Cool.
night. So I figure I'd let that dry and set up really good, and then I'll try and get the rest of it later today.
You doing the small ones or the big foot squares or?
They're 1 foot by 2 foot.
Yeah. Okay. You're doing the
So,
big ones. Extra
Yeah,
big
it
ones.
covers quite a bit of area. That's why I was worried about it. I was like, if I put all these on, that's a lot of weight pushing down.
Yeah.
So it's like, I better just do a couple course, let it dry, it'll be nice and sturdy, and then I'll keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, so that the tile in the shower and the railing at the top of the stairs is all I have left on the inside, and then we're done.
Cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Did.
Nice. It's
Yeah, I went and got the washer and dryer. I got hooked up last week over there because I used them on your stream last Sunday, and then I got the TV mounted on the wall and everything in the living room
yeah.
yesterday. So it's
Cool.
pretty much just waiting on the shower surround to get done so that we can actually use the tub and shower.
I need to find the development documents for this dang thing too. So I think that would be fun. Custom development, custom hardware for this TRS-80.
Pretty late. That's going the wrong way.
Well, that G-Force power supply is dead, so not unexpected.
Oh, it is?
Yep,
Yeah.
but not unexpected. So I'll have to pull that.
Time to repair it.
Yeah,
Garth loves recapping power supplies.
yeah. I have a
Yeah,
stack of these, so I'm gonna. I just got this one for parts.
Repair man.
Garth, I made the mistake of purchasing the at-home version of Joe's Titan cards.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my gosh, these bags when they came, holy
Yep.
cow! So I got the bag here with all of the chips inside that Joe sent,
Yep.
and then it comes with the other parts bags,
Man.
and then the soft card, same thing. He sent the card and all the chips that go with it. I haven't opened them yet, the bags, and then a big bag of parts.
Jeez. How much more was it to have them assemble it?
I have no idea, but I don't want to look now because like I feel sick. It's like I should have just had to build them.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, holy cow! I did get the recap.
Haven't you
for
learned
my
by
Apple
now, Frank?
III.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I have to do it off stream because if I do it on stream, I'll build it upside down. Too
Now
much distraction.
Joe's accused me of that. Every time he's on the stream, he makes them backwards. But yeah.
It happens. It's a lot listening
It
to
does.
everybody else talking while you're doing it, and it's easy to mess up.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
It's not as bad when you're recapping something because you just pulled it off and you're putting it back on. But if
Unless
you're
you forget
have
which
a
way
blank
you're
board,
shoving it on.
that's true. Yes, but if you have a blank board, it's much easier to build it backwards.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I did a few the V2 external blue scuzzies, and I put them on upside down.
Oops,
So yeah, and they're such a pain in the butt to tear apart. I just threw it away.
rip.
Yep, garbage. Yep. It's just, especially once you put the
Well,
Pico on
it's
there.
only money, right?
Yeah, yeah. Once you put that Pico on there, man, that's a lot of pins to desolder,
Oh, God.
and for it to actually come apart in one piece.
You know, it's sad when a Pico is so cheap, it's literally disposable.
Oh yeah. Well, anything anymore, they build it to be tossed. It's crazy the way that things are actually engineered now.
Yeah, sad. Oh, well.
I got the recap kit for my Apple III power supply.
Oh, cool.
It works, but I'm really tempting fate that it hasn't blown up yet. So I got the recap kit from Joe, and I was like, "Yep, better recap it before I do have a problem."
Yeah, right.
I'm still troubleshooting the second Apple III that I picked up. It's got
Oh, you
garbled
got
video.
two of those? Oh, you got two of
Oh,
those
boy.
now?
Well, I have 2.5. So I've got one that works.
Yeah.
I've got
2.5.
one that's fully assembled, but I've got garbled video on it. And then
Yeah.
I've got a third just a board, no shell, that I'm gonna turn into a bench one or a upright cabinet, like an arcade
Yeah.
cabinet.
Yeah.
Well,
I
rule
think that
number
would be-
one: if something funky's happening, you better check your voltage, because you might have fucked something up. And hey, look at that! My power supply was only giving me like 4 volts at the board. I'm like, what?
That sounds normal.
Totally
Totally normal computing.
normal.
But yeah, Joe and I were troubleshooting it, and we swapped out, I don't know, 6 different chips on it, and have the exact
Yeah.
same result with working chips. So it's something else. It's not the RAM. It's something video related. Because it tries to boot, like it actually reads from the disk drive. It actually tries to fully boot. It's just
Yeah.
garbled video. So there's something underlying there, and I'm sure it's simple. Just haven't come across the problem.
I think we spend more time wrenching on these computers than actually using them.
Oh gosh,
Yes.
yeah,
It's almost like classic cars at this point.
Yep. Exactly.
It's
It
like,
always
oh
needs
God, what the hell's going to break on it today? I just had that problem with my SC30 the other day. Like, I was working on an Apple CD-ROM drive and recapping it and all that crap, right? So I'm like, well, I'll just go pull my SC30 off the shelf. Fucking hard drive is frozen. The floppy drive eject gear shoot itself while I was trying to eject the disk, and I'm like, really? Come on.
Yep, that all sounds normal.
It's like, I just worked on this thing. Seriously?
I hate when that
Oh,
happens.
well.
Just yeah.
It's only 40 years old at this point, right? I mean,
Yeah.
All right.
Well, the one I'm working on, it's my son got this. He found it, and I got it for Father's Day last year. And so anyway, so we the frame had a little bit of corrosion on it. The main logic board, pristine, caps look beautiful. Check the voltages on it, and it's within spec. Just a little corrosion on the tin up here around the flyback and on the top of the fan, but I'm just going to take some rust remover and kind of go over it and let it change the color on it so it doesn't look so gnarly. But I pulled the main frame out and it was really rusty, so I cleaned it off and repainted it. And so kind of wish that they should have went black on these frames. I kind of like the stealth look here. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah.
So I'm just waiting to get my board. I'm trying to get this stupid LED to work. At first, the Blue SCSI wasn't working. It wasn't seeing the card, but I know it's a good card because I have it in the other SE that I have. Works just fine. Well, I just took a pencil eraser and cleaned the contacts on the little SD card. It's working fine. Must have been not making connection.
Huh.
And because I also
Interesting.
changed the ribbon cable too, I thought, well, maybe there's something wonky, and it didn't make any difference either. So then I said, well, I'll pull that out and clean it. And it looked like there was a little crud or something on it.
I had that issue on some of the Blue SCSI external ones where it was getting flux on the contacts of the SD card because when you put the socket on there.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had that exact same issue. It was working, then it didn't.
Yeah. So anywho, because that's why I ordered another card so I can copy this image off of here onto the other one. But anyway, so but that LED is not lighting up at all. But I don't think the pins are going far enough in this connector.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam. How's it going? So I'm going to
I
save
should
this.
probably make sure this thing's actually still booting at all. Like,
Oops, sorry. A little noisy there.
right.
Okay. Yeah, Adam's going to show off his Apple III and some other things.
Apple III.
Apple III.
I do not know how to switch the camera on this thing.
Hey, there you go.
It doesn't have a camera switch button on this thing.
No, that's silly.
Because this is, well, I'm on a phone, so it's trying to use the front-facing camera and not the rear one.
iPhone? Are you on iPhone?
No, Android. I don't use iOS devices. It's not my thing.
Okay. Can't help you on Android. I'm not familiar with those. So.
Yeah, it's definitely being weird.
Because usually you just hit a button and it'll flip on the other camera there on most cell phones.
Yeah, but this one, there's no button for it. It shows the camera on the web page, but there's no, like, there's just a stop button and an edit menu button. That's it. Yeah, it's being weird.
Oh, where's the best place to buy the floppy drive gears? The Apple ones? The ones that disintegrate the little bitty guys?
I get them from Kaiweets. They're like top quality.
Yep, Kaiweets, MacFX makes them. There's a person on eBay that sells pretty good ones.
Yeah,
there's
they do.
a few options now.
The resin printed ones, they're really top notch.
Oh, well then I'll just buy the resin printer.
There you go.
I waited for Joe to try it out first, and he's had good results with his, so now I can get one.
Actually, why am I laughing? Yes, do it, because although I did just stock up on stupid whatchamacallits. Oh, we lost Tech Knight.
The
and Adam
the
says
key stems.
Yeah.
Did you stock up on key stems, Car?
No, the gears.
The gears.
Some more. I bought some more, and then I realized I found another little small container where I had like another 4. And I've actually been doing what Adam was suggesting a while back, which was I'll take apart a floppy, and in the past I would check the gear, and sometimes it would actually still be okay. It'd be actually flexible.
I had to get out of the stream entirely.
Oh, there you go.
I would still replace it, but then keep this bad gear, right, for backup.
Sure.
So I have like a bag of backups that are probably still fine, right, but they're older.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's not
You
bad.
get one of those little ATX adapters so you can automatically power on the thing. I'm using a stupid jumper wire. It's dumb.
Well, Frank, you can go into a floppy gear drive production. There you go.
Yeah.
Your resin
Well, I'm
printer.
surprised Joe isn't making them now that he has his resin printer. He probably hasn't thought about it yet. He's got like 60 million things going on.
You could get those at jcm1.com.
-1.com. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm sure he will, because it took him like no time to make all those key stems.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm sure he'll make the floppy gears too.
That's funny. So actually, Adam's saying that MacFX is actually selling case gears. So that's
geez.
Yeah.
Well, then there you go.
Yeah. So there's sources out there.
So both of you are wrong. I don't know why, but right?
Well,
I know
would
when
bet
I got
that Joe
the
does make them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, when I got that Raminator, he always includes those.
The gears?
He put like 3 of them.
Oh, no
in there.
kidding. That's awesome.
Yeah, and then you can order them from him. And I mean, they're just. I don't have any more. I used the last one in this machine that I'm working on now. I'll have to stock up on some more. But yeah. There we go. All the way down to the connector. And that way we can get this down a little further on the board. I just don't think it's making connection. Let's see, which one?
That works nicely. Look at that. How nice.
So this should
Where
be the hot
is
rod
it?
here.
Remember?
I can't remember which one it was that he bought. It was the Elegoo. Resin printer.
Just put it on the meter.
All right, let's see if this works.
Ah, there we go. Saturn 8K. That's it.
Oh, is that the one you got?
Yeah. Except I know from him as well, don't order the resin from them. It'll come late. Order it from Amazon. For some reason, they shipped it 2 separate orders. So I know he got the printer and then had to wait for resin.
I think. Dang it! I don't remember how this goes back together.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure if I rewatch my video footage of the YouTube video I was making of this thing, I could find it. But you know.
No, that was the TRS 80.
Yeah, trash 80.
Okay, this works. I got a thrift store ATX power supply I'm going to use for
nice.
convert to AT. $5.
Hey, you can't beat that. That's cheap.
Yeah, it's not a bad model too. It's EVGA. I don't know. I don't know. All right, that works good. Now I got to figure out where to put my adapter so I can find it again.
Oh, God. Still not working.
Okay, I'll be right back
the other way.
in a moment.
At least I know where the metal goes. Kinda.
Here I'm talking and I never unmute myself. So I broke it, Tech. It doesn't boot.
Uh-oh.
So that
What did you do?
I don't know. Well, all I did was remove the video chip and then soldered it back down.
Famous last words.
I mean,
All I
that really is
did.
in this case all I did.
All I did was break it.
I connected my blue SCSI and I get no activity.
Well, I think whatever happened to it or what was going wrong with it finally let loose.
Or something's with the video chip and it's not responding to back to the CPU.
That's possible. You could remove the chip,
I'm not.
or you lost the swim chip, one or the other.
Well, I'm not seeing any bus activity.
Hey, Jack.
Are you getting anything like any bus error signals? Because what you got to do is you got to go on the 68,000 CPU and check bus error.
Yeah, I gotta check also clock, make sure somehow that's not.
Yeah, you're gonna check bus error. That's the big one. All right. So why in Sandhill is this metal not metalificate?
Okay, what's getting?
I think I know why.
All I can think of is that resistor is dropping it down too much. Let's detach that.
Beep. Microwave. Food's done.
Don't grab the hot pocket.
Oh God.
No sleeves anymore.
I had to stop eating those things.
Oh, I'm sure they're completely unhealthy for you, but I eat them. They don't give you the sleeves anymore.
Well, Hot Pockets is how I ended up from 400 pounds down to 220 pounds.
They
different.
They don't include those sleeves anymore.
Oh, really?
I know.
Yeah.
I know
I never
they
had those work.
They cheaped out
Really?
on those.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I never had them work.
they cheaped out and then said, "Oh, well, our new and improved crust is extra flaky, and there's no need for the sleeve anymore." Hey, Eric.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Jack, 68K. Hey, Eric, how's it going?
good.
All right.
You guys?
Good.
Morning. Well, afternoon now. I'm East Coast time.
Yeah, I'm not sleeping well time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rip.
Eric. That is not working.
So I almost lost my well, I had backups and stuff, but I almost lost a day's work on that adventure game.
Oh gosh, no.
Oh,
Yeah.
jeez.
What happened?
There's a 30,000 character limit to a script in HyperCard.
Mhm.
And if you start stacking up and doing like the background script's got 29,300 and the, you know,
Let me
if you start
guess.
loading-
Integer overflows.
No. Well, I guess, you know, there's a, in the OS, there's a limit to the size of files, you know, text resources, things like that. So anyway, you can squirrel away scripts into multiple different objects. You can hide a bunch of script in a button and then call the mouse down method to execute it. You know, there's ways to deal with it. And I wasn't doing that yet. And when it goes south, it tends to corrupt the stack.
Oh, jeez.
And it truncated half of the script
Oh, wow.
that I was working on. So I ended up having to repeat. Sorry?
That's weird.
I didn't catch that.
That's like bad programming. How in the world does it corrupt the stack? That's kind of crazy.
It's a 68K Mac program. Memory management was kind of haphazard. So it would bleed
Memory
over.
management? What's that?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, you mean you don't have RAM doubler installed?
It's not a Unix system. Come on. I did.
I
So
ain't
I
got
got
no memory.
yeah. So I got a segmentation fault core dump now.
Uh-oh.
If it were Unix, that's what would happen. Anyway, I keep daily backups, so I didn't lose that much work. I was able to recover it, but then I had to figure out how am I gonna mitigate that? And in the back of my mind, I knew there was a way that I could do it, and I consulted one of the masters.
Oh yeah.
And buried in here on a thing about managing long scripts, they said, "Oh, you could just call a message handler like a function and put it anywhere as long as it can find it." And I'm like, so I put them in another card. That gave me another 30,000 characters. Moved a bunch of my handlers over to there, and then you just have to refer to the card when you call it. So I got more.
Yeah, I've never written anything in HyperCard. It would be kind of neat.
It's frustrating sometimes, depending on what you're used to doing.
I'm a C programmer, but when I was looking at vintage Macintosh programming, because I've never written a program for an early Mac like that before.
Yeah.
So I was looking at that, and I'm thinking how used I've gotten to modern amenities, because I'm like, holy shit, you got to handle the events for everything: mouse movements, Windows movements, frame redraws, all kinds of things. I'm like, I'm so used to today where everything is handled for you in a runtime, you know.
HyperCard's a good, entry
I mean,
into
like C programming, so something like Think C or something like that.
Right, and you can do that. And there's a good thread on Think Different.
Adam.
On C programming on the Macintosh and all that. But if you want to get something in and just hack something together quickly, HyperCard's a good way to do it.
Well, it almost seems like HyperCard was the Macintosh version of like what Microsoft did with Visual Basic.
Yes, in a sense.
If you didn't catch it, there was a interview that Eric and Ron did the other night of a guy that made a video game in HyperCard called
Yeah, it
Blob
was very
Blob.
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was watching a demo video on that, and I'm like, that's kind of neat.
Well, a lot
Yeah.
of people are playing it now. It's very addictive.
Yeah, well, I was watching a demo video, but the way the gameplay is, I'm like, there's no way I could ever play that game because it's too complicated. Trying to bounce off the walls and things at the exact correct sequencing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not my style again.
I'm like, no, that's why I never got into like the NES or anything like that, because the strategy based type games like that were never my thing.
Yeah.
And I always lost patience with that, even when I was a kid. I'm like, no, I can't do that. That's why I like games such as Unreal Tournament or Quake 3, because you can just run around and shoot people and it doesn't care, you know.
Yeah.
Jump in, jump out.
I'm like, well, this is fun.
Well, you might like the game I'm working on then. I'm doing a text adventure in HyperCard.
What I want to do with this TRS-80 is I want to do some custom development. Like, I want to create a DSP board for this thing, because I think what would be neat is being able to listen to your streaming music, MP3, FLAC, and all that shit with a vintage computer using a DSP board.
I think one of my cameras died.
Rip. So why?
He yelled freedom and jumped off the cliff.
Nope, that's not right. I guess these weren't used. Nope. That's a no. That's a negative. Negative way.
Great.
OBS not crashing? Say it ain't so.
What's up, Adam?
Hey,
Hey, Adam.
how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
It's a something.
I had to remove Droid Cam and add it back into OBS this morning to get it working. It's been a while since I used it.
I don't remember if there were screws that went in on these things.
Yeah, this Logitech camera just doesn't work.
Well, I had one of those Amcrest webcams, and it wasn't even a year old yet. Maybe it was just over a year old. The microphone died in it. Matter of fact, it was on this stream. I tried to join. I'm like, where's my mic? Why ain't the mic working?
Yeah. I use a Snowball for a mic.
Yeah.
I like having separate devices for things.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
It works.
Let me try this Microsoft camera. See what it does.
Okay.
Oh no. Miscellaneous.
All right.
It takes almost as long to edit a short as it does to edit a regular video.
Okay, it's
I
crashing.
never edited a short. I just upload them from the hip.
Yeah, that's what I just I just download it from my phone and up there.
Yeah. This one I wanted to do input
For
from.
some dumb reason or another, shorts on my channel are getting like 1,500 views or more, where regular videos, I'm lucky to get a couple hundred views.
It's why I'm going to start doing some more shorts, and I wanted to do something that had screen content from a program and stuff like that. So I did it on my desktop.
Yeah, I can't, no matter how hard I try, and I'll try super hard, I can't get more than 150 to 250 views a video. And I've had my channel since 2008.
Yeah, there's a lot of just a different audience likes the shorts out there.
Yep. Yeah, Ron's been going gangbusters,
Yeah.
pulling in viewers.
Had to laugh. I was at the thrift
Yeah, I
store,
noticed.
and I wanted to buy. There was a bag with these 2 mice in it, right?
Yeah.
One's a really nasty old like PS2 HP mouse, which is just junk. And then there's nice old Logitech Trail mouse. And I wanted to buy the Logitech one, so I'm like, why do they put them together in a bag? It's like I tried to convince you got to take both. And then the guy didn't even charge me for it. I was like, okay, whatever.
Oh.
I think this
Oh my God.
is just going to toss. It's just disgusting.
You know, these TRS-80s are terribly designed.
Really,
I mean-
right?
Why do you say that?
Designed to a cost, right?
Designed as something. Designed to annoy Mike. That's what it is. Oh, you know what
Using the wrong mouse.
hole. I can't get it in the hole.
Haha.
There we go.
So I had to work that. My
Hey, John. How you
USB
doing?
ports on my Thunderbolt display decided they didn't want to go anymore.
It's in the hole.
Did you power cycle it?
I just unplugged the Thunderbolt cable and plugged it back in, and now it works.
Yeah. My other Thunderbolt display that I was using in here for a long time was starting to do stuff like that. I'm pretty sure the power supply is just flaky or dying. This other one I switched it with, it's been like really rock solid, which knock on wood.
That's the first time this ever happened. I noticed it because the camera wasn't working. Yeah, and that's off the same USB bus.
Yeah.
This computer just stays on, but the monitor sleeps.
Why are you doing that? Oh, I know why.
How's it going, John?
All right, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, John. Sorry I missed your stream
I
yesterday.
hear a wild John.
Is that a tech night?
It is.
Yeah.
Wow. We got pros on the stream this week.
What
I
kind
know,
of
right?
what kind of computer is that?
TRS-80.
Yeah, but model what?
Model 4.
Model not gonna work.
That's why it looks familiar. I got a Model 4 right over here.
Model, I'm missing a capacitor, but I got the rest of them.
Well, you still got the Refa, so you're all set for smoke.
Yeah, well, I replaced it.
Oh, okay, good.
Because
Yeah, mine was half blown. Not as bad, not as 3/4 blown as my Apple III, but it was about ready to pop.
Did you guys see on the M2 MacBook Pro they brought back the mag
Yeah,
plug?
Oh yeah.
MagSafe.
Yep.
Yeah. I prefer that.
Yes.
It proves
Love
that
the
Apple
nags.
can finally figure out they did something wrong and go backwards.
I love the.
wait, what? No, not Apple.
They can put some ports on the front of a computer. It's like it's a miracle.
Apple and ports, they typically don't go in the same sentence.
I know. That's why I'm saying, like my Mac Studio, it's got an SD card reader and 2 USB-Cs on the front.
Yep.
Which for Apple is like what? It's like not since the G5 I don't think has heavy ports on the front.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about Apple is their stupid notch design language. I hate it.
So
I don't
Tech,
even notice it anymore.
I have no clock signal on the CPU.
You have no
That's the
clock
script that
on the
matches that
CPU.
computer.
Yep, the clock signal on the CPU is dead.
How in the hell did that happen?
I'm not entirely sure because, like I said, I wasn't anywhere near that.
Well, I don't know where the clocks come from on a portable because I've never had troubleshoot on that deep. It's entirely possible that could have been one failing because the video chip may have been missing the clock signal. Because if it's not getting the clock signal, it's not going to run. So whatever generates the clock, the rest of them finally win. But that's just a guess at this point.
Yeah, reset is also being held low, which is weird. Which could explain.
Oh, the PMGR is responsible for that.
Right, so then the glue, which probably powers.
No, the PMGR runs all.
Right, but what I mean is it's probably the reset on the glue is low, which controls the clock because it's probably divided. It's how it works on an SE30. And I'm betting the because the CPU glue is not running. So I need to look at the PMGR, you said?
The PMGR is what controls the reset time.
All right, well, let's take a look. It's weird because I have current draw. It's not like the board is dead. It's just not doing anything.
Then it's dead.
Yeah,
It's a pretty significant indicator that it's dead.
Yeah.
I can't get the scanner to work. I don't have to it.
Why are you not going in your slot? What is it seeing right?
Joe, good morning or
Hey,
afternoon.
It's morning for me. I slept in. I was up until 2 last night building a
Good
Titan
something.
board.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, Joe.
Hi, people.
Hey. And we have a tech night in the group here today.
Tech night. Tech night. Oh my God, Tech night. How are you doing?
I'm alive.
You are one of my
Working
heroes.
on the trash eating. That does not seem right.
I feel sorry for you. That
Room
you
for
have
one
to
more,
do that.
Will.
I'm kidding. 8 bits.
Who's
early.
talking? I don't recognize the voice.
Joe's Computer Museum.
Oh, okay. Because I don't recognize the voice, but I'm terrible at that.
Oh, that guy.
That weirdo.
Some
Because
strange
he's using
dude
his
I've never heard of.
voice, not the modem sound that he normally makes.
Yeah.
Here
What,
comes.
the modem sounds. You mean this?
Oh, God. You're showing your age.
That was not
Hey,
realistic
Chris.
enough.
That wasn't
You're
realistic
showing
enough.
your age.
No, do the other one. There we go.
Yeah.
There
That-
you go.
That's the stuff.
Perfect.
That's
That's
what
the
we
one that
want.
makes your ears bleed.
Things that make you go, huh?
My ears.
My ears. Sorry.
My ears!
You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Yes.
No.
That was a great movie.
So this Power Mac 6200 that I worked on yesterday, I was
Yeah.
going to recap the power supply just as sort of like a meme, but it actually does need a recap. The caps are juicy, they stink, and there's brown
Yummy.
juice all over the
On
board.
a,
What have
on
those
a
caps ever done?
Brown juice.
That's a
That's fine for 6200. That's what it deserves.
I've recapped a 6200 power supply. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were kind of crusty.
They're all.
I'm not used to 6200 in eons, but I got a 5200, which is just as bad. But you know, it's fine. It's just cap juice.
Just cap.
You can make a cap juice drink out of it.
No.
Who needs V8 juice when you have cap juice?
A Kappa Jusino.
Well, I mean, I pay for the
All
bottles
new
of
flavor.
oil.
All new flavor. Cap juice by V8.
Like salmon and shrimp and our new expensive luxurious one, caviar.
Caviar.
Burnt Reefa.
Yeah, and that's for dessert. That's your dessert juice.
Oh my God. You're killing me over here. Well, this is not going into its hole, so it's about to get the top shield delete option.
Yes. Do it violently.
Do it.
Thomas,
It doesn't need a
K-Mac,
top shield.
Will from K-Mac Minute, he's asking, did you get that laptop to work yet?
I stopped counting. Oh no. I got them all up. What?
It must have been.
What?
Did you do the thing?
Thomas, you're muted.
I think, oh, yeah, you're muted. Oh, there you go. It's probably using the machine.
Tech Knight, you're my hero.
Why?
Because you work on CRTs and tubes
Yeah,
And
but
power supplies.
CRTs are fun.
and
CRTs
weather
and power supplies are fun. Here's an interesting story. I started working on computer monitors back when I was in middle school, and I used to service a bunch of Apple multi-scan, 15s that were made by LG, of course. I've serviced a bunch of those for my teacher at the time. They all had the same failure. One of the pin cushion transistors would fail in it because you'd get like the top half of the raster, but then the bottom half of the raster would zigzag into a line, and the thing would shut off.
Really?
And it would continually repeat that on a loop. It would try to start up and then do that, and start up and then do that. And I'm like, well, there was probably 5 of them that failed the exact same way. And it was a pain with transistor shorting.
they're bad. Bad transistors.
Very bad.
They should be punished.
So Frank,
Twist-
like,
twisted
is your
transistors.
wife, are your wife and kids not letting you in the new house? Is that why you're at the old place?
No, we're still here. So I was tiling the shower. So really, the only thing at the new place that we have to finish yet is the tile in the shower and the railing at the top of the staircase. We didn't put the railing at the staircase because we had to get the washer and dryer up, and I got those last week in there. So now that the railing's going to go on this week. And then last night I started tiling the shower. So I'm going to go over later today and finish that up so that I can grout it later in the week. And then we're good to go.
All right.
You know what I'm doing later today?
The secret lair that you have.
Building more Titan boards.
Yeah, one guess.
Joe, I've seen people start receiving their Titan sets at the kits, and they're like, "Oh boy, this is going to."
Yep. They're like, yeah. What mistake have I made?
Yeah, just pay Joe the extra money.
I decided I'm going to just put mine in a shadow box and put it on the wall, and to just order another built set.
Oh my
Be like,
God.
this is what's left of Joe's Titan board. It's in pieces in the bottom of the shadow
Where's
box.
that refund button?
Will, there's room for you. Hop in.
Joe, you got to add an item
We
to
need
your
more
store.
Will in the stream.
Return and build kit service.
Yeah, just label it regret and just put a fee on it.
Yeah. Special $5 services is called regret.
It's worth it to pay the extra $300 to have it assembled there.
No, it was only like what, $60, $70 difference?
It is double the price, sir.
Double the price?
Yeah.
I don't blame you because that's a
It's
lot
still
of stuff.
worth it. It's still worth it.
When I'm going nice and slow and steady, it takes about 2 hours and 10 minutes to build a set.
Wow.
Boy,
Is this join the
I
chat
spent
button
14
new in the
hours
StreamYard
yesterday
interface?
just doing half the boards.
Yeah, you click that, and then in StreamYards, you can type chat, and it goes to YouTube. So yeah,
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't notice that before.
they just implemented it.
Okay.
Forgot to tell everybody that. So you don't have to go out on YouTube to respond to chat. You can do it right here.
Oh.
Oh, guests can do that now?
Yeah, you can enable that. Yeah. You can
Oh,
enable it.
sweet! I see it. Join
Yeah.
the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi,
You watch,
Joe.
Dave's typing something right now.
Oh, wait, there. I can't find there.
Interesting.
Cutting
Should I
all
sign in
the
as me
weeds.
or as my channel?
You can choose an account.
It doesn't authenticate you, so you could just impersonate whoever you like. I'm kidding. That's a joke.
Mine is.
But
Don't give me any bad ideas.
You? Bad ideas? Nah.
Google. Do I have a Google app? Yeah.
Jump off a cliff! Jump off a cliff! Wait.
The clip would be scared of me.
Yeah. Dave's Vintage Apple Tech does not condone people doing dangerous things.
Like working on CRTs with a picture tube in his lap, like me.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, totally normal computing.
I just did that earlier with the Tandy CRT. I had it in my lap when I was cleaning the face of the picture tube. No implosion hazard at all, but hey, it's in my lap.
No. Those square
I
tubes
don't
don't
need
have
those
that special
balls
metal
anymore.
band for any reason. It's fine.
Joe, I love the
If it
printed
implodes,
instructions.
if it implodes, I don't need those balls anyways.
Yeah. You've had a nice long life, right? What were you saying?
Only 37 short years.
Brian, you were saying?
Oh, I was saying that I love the printed instructions you included with this kit. It says, "Attention, idiot! Build the ROM adapter first."
Doesn't say
That's what it should say for the people who decide to build it yourself, like I did.
Oh, that's for the that's for the soft card.
That's for the soft card, yeah.
Yeah, the instructions for the Titan are on the
On the USB drive.
RTFM.
flash.
Well, I was laughing. I said he should put it at the bottom. If it works, great. If not, buy one that's pre-built.
This is all the instructions I got with mine.
The stickers.
Yeah, I decided to
actually
punish Adam.
back
He
in
didn't
shape.
get any printed.
Yeah, I was like, wow, that's a lot of parts.
Oh, I opened a box that Ron sent me a while ago. I just reused the box, and I didn't realize there was a little note at the bottom that he printed out that was like stuck under the bubble wrap.
Oh,
And I unfolded it, and it says, "Hello, Adam. I thought you could use this for doing your homework assignments. Love, Ron." And I'm like, what?
What was it?
I don't remember what was in that box. That's the thing.
That's suspicious.
It's an old box that was just a Ron box. Yeah.
Ron box.
It was little though, so it was
Hey, it's Ronco.
some kind of adapter.
The Poker Pocket Fisherman. The Floby.
So what are we working on today?
What?
Who's working on what today?
I'm going to work on organizing a little bit here in a minute.
I'm soldering things until the fumes fill the room and make me unconscious.
I need to clear enough space to put this Apple III on a flat surface that's not the floor. And that's also sturdy enough to hold an Apple III.
The problem is flat surfaces come at a premium anymore.
Yeah, I'm also
You need
going
to do
haul
what I
some of
did.
these CRTs
Completely
out of here
remove-
'cause-
Sorry. I talked over
I'm
you,
sorry.
Adam. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Joe.
I was just saying, you need to do what I did and completely remove all of the electronics from the Apple III and mount the thing to a piece of plywood so it never overheats.
Carbon tetrachloride.
Carbon tetrachloride. Carbon
But
tet, baby.
I like my Apple III in an Apple III shape.
But it's ugly. I'm kidding.
What?
I love the Apple III.
Beautiful.
It's charming in its weirdness. That is incredible.
I've got two Apple IIs. I got a 2GS and a 2E, and that's it.
That's
Well, you haven't went to you
consider
have an
yourself
Apple
blessed.
III with an Apple IIe inside of it.
Now at jcm-1.com. Got 18 left in stock. Oh God!
You guys see
please
that?
don't roll 18.
You see that Apple II card
Oh,
for the IBM that Elchgar went over?
Yes, Adam. People have been
And-
asking me left and right. Like I've received like 4 requests from different people saying, "So when are you going to clone that, Joe?"
Yeah.
Somebody already
When
cloned
LGR
the-
pays me to do it.
There's already a clone of one of them. It's the quad Apple card. I think the guy called it the Quapple as a joke. You can already buy that kit.
Great.
It's not It's not that same company, the Diamond one, but it does the same thing.
Cool. Where can I buy it from, and who can I strangle to convince him to stop selling it so I can?
I don't remember.
It's funny when I worked at Diamond in the '90s when I started tech support, and they were talking about their products, you know, like in training days and stuff, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, and we sold this TrackStar thing like, you know, years ago, and nobody ever calls about it though." And if they do, they always give it to this one guy. So we had like one board set up somewhere with this one guy on his desk, and it was pretty funny. I never actually got to use it though.
That's a pretty neat thing. I liked the one that incorporated the Microsoft soft card into it. So it made your computer like 3 computers.
I'd love to clone that.
And seeing the Apple II graphics output onto that CGA screen he had was pretty funny.
I like running DOS cards on my Mac. It's kind of the other way around.
That Centris I bought was supposed to come with a DOS card, but the seller was an
On
idiot.
Mac cards in your DOS?
What's that?
Did run Mac cards in your DOS?
You're right. If you do a through-away thing, it'd be funny.
RD Executor.
I remember that. I used to use that when I was in middle school.
Well, you could run soft Windows on your Power Mac, run Windows 98 on it, and then run a Mac OS 8 emulator inside that.
Yeah, I never had that back then, but I remember because at that time when I was in school, most of the computers in school were all Macs, right? Well, at home, all I had was PCs. So in order to get the two systems to talk to each other, I had to download that RD Executor demo, and then also there was Fusion demo. The full version wasn't, pirated out with it. And then Basilisk didn't exist yet, and it was just VMAX. There wasn't many VMAX yet.
Oh, the old days.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I remember I would work on Word documents on floppy disk and bring it into school with my papers and stuff on it, but the computers wouldn't read my PC disk, so I had to go home and use the emulator. And, oh man,
that's funny.
The fun day.
Well, after about 88 or so, most Macs would read PC 3.5s. But
yeah, but theirs was set up to do it. They were running Power Macs at the time, but they weren't set up to do it for some reason. It wouldn't read
Did you
them.
install the FST or something?
I don't know. They were running System 7.5, but that was it.
Yeah, you probably wanted to be a 7.5 was like
They were all running ADDIE.
Patch.
They were running ADDIE 2.0.3.
Oh, that was probably restricting the floppy drive too.
Yeah.
Oh God, no.
Hey, check that. Is that a Gatorade Model 4?
When I was a kid, I used to try to exploit ADDIEs in so many different ways.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me, in I believe it was 10th grade.
No, it's not a Gatorade. It's a
No, I
standard.
think it was 11th grade. We changed from Macs to PCs in the computer room, the computer lab, and we had logins and all of that stuff, and they were Windows 95, and of course Windows 95 had all of the wonderful domain login bypass crap where you could just hit escape on the login screen and would just let you in.
You just get it wrong 3 times at the end.
So, they're like, you need to log in correctly. I'm like, yeah, sure. Or you could hit certain key sequences to get like the on-screen keyboard to come up, to then get a command prompt to then launch Explorer, and it would just like be in a session.
Yeah.
Just stuff
That was
like
super
that.
secure.
Yeah, they used a piece of software called Fortress 101 to secure the 95 machines when I was in middle school. And I remember trying to exploit my way around it when I was in the library. And the thing is, the computer froze. And the problem was the computers were locked away under the bench, so you couldn't hit the reset button, right? So the teacher comes over. It's like, oh my God, you just hacked the computer, and I got suspended for 5 days.
Great
I
memories.
was in 7th grade when that happened.
Like, this is the beginning of a career.
I'm right back. I gotta go get something.
Something.
But, yeah.
Beginning of something. And the thing is that assistant principal would not listen to me. She would not hear my side of the story. But you
You're
know
trying
what?
to break
Whatever.
it because you're a kid and we don't trust you. All
Yeah,
kids are
basically.
evil and are trying to do
Well,
bad
they
things. and
automatically-
they're taught.
Well, they automatically assumed malicious intent when it had nothing to do with that. But, you know, whatever.
In 6th grade, we moved and changed school districts. And when I was getting ready to leave, the computer teacher at the time gave me an LC, like an actual full LC to take with me.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, my computer teacher in junior high gave me my first Power PC, which was a 6156.
Yeah. And then later
It was
later
the
in
first
high
Power
school,
PC I ever used.
later in high school, they had all the old Apple stuff still stored at one of the warehouses by the district office, and they were getting rid of stuff. So, like, I got some old external SCSI drives and a bunch of Mac computers that they were gonna,
Yeah, they were
dumpster.
they were putting that stuff on pallets when I was in either 7th or 8th grade, and they wouldn't let me touch it. But what I did, which I'm still not proud of, is
I broke
could
it
not
and
touch
stole it. Oh, wait.
Yeah, that. So literally one day when nobody was around, and right before they picked up the skid to go to e-waste, there was a Quadra 700 sitting on the top of the skid. So I just casually grabbed that, shoved it in my book bag, and went home.
Yep.
The moment it's in a trash can, it
that
is
was
public domain.
That was my first Quadra 700. Nobody said anything either, and I didn't get caught.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Well, they did the same thing. It was about 7th grade is when they switched to the Dells. They got rid of all the Apple stuff and switched to Dell computers at that time. So they were using, I think it was Windows 98 at the time, and they used Clean Slate to wipe them. You know, essentially when you rebooted the machine, it wiped them back to the image settings.
Definitely.
So anything you did while you were on it got redone, wiped out.
yeah, they somehow used Fortress 101 to do all of that. I don't remember exactly how all of that worked.
Well, we still use Novell then, because when I was in Votech for computers, we actually ran the forest for the different school districts. So they all came back to the Votech school, the servers there.
I see.
We would do all the
Yeah,
updates for Novell and all that.
I haven't touched IT since the early 2000s, so I don't even know what that landscape was like today.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of neat. We used Ghost a lot of times back then too.
Oh,
because
we
I
did for
remember-
imaging machines. Yeah, Norton Ghost.
Well, I remember when I was in my mid-teens, I worked for like a computer reused recycler place called Full Circle Group, which is long gone.
Yeah.
But they used the multicast Ghost imaging server in the back room, and I remember setting that thing up multiple times to re-image machines.
Yeah.
I still have a memory burned in my brain from when they did a corporate collection of computers, because that's how they got their computers, right? Like old corporate leases and stuff.
Yeah.
So literally an entire box truck full of compact Macintoshes, almost.
Oh wow.
Most of them plastics, right? Literally every single one of them hurled into the dumpster, one right after another.
Wow.
This was before e-waste law, you know, so literally every one of those suckers. I want to say this was in either 99 or 2000, and they were just loading them suckers one by one right in the dumpster.
Wow. Holy cow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I remember that. That stuff is still stuck in my brain. I can visually see that moment in time.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Hurricane, West Virginia. That's down by Charleston. I've been there.
All right, Proto Jedi, that is not how you pronounce that town. It's Hurricane. West Virginia.
Well,
and
that's the hillbillies.
Hurricane.
I'm not kidding you. It's pronounced hurricane.
They do a lot of weird things.
Hurricane. Hurricane.
It's how West Virginians tell if you're from the state or not.
I lived in Morgantown for years, over by WV campus.
Fun fact: that's not named after my family. I don't know which Morgan it's named after, but it's not my family. So
yeah, I used to work for Mylan Pharmaceuticals there in Morgantown.
Morgantown.
Joe, I have a Blue Scuzzy question for you.
Oh God, no! What?
All right, hold on. Let me make myself big.
Oh God, hey, what?
All right.
Tech support. No, it's the weekend.
Good
What's your question?
Okay, hang tight. All right. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So it works fine. Okay.
Good.
Works
I did
fine.
something right. Okay.
No. Last stream I took this out of the Quadra because I'm going to put it in the SC here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I asked you that I want to have the LED activity light on my SE here, and you said, well, right here. Oh, who's that? My phone's picking it up. Are you still hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's the correct set of jumpers. I can tell. I can just tell you that. Bye, Dave.
Okay. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Dave.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
he can't hear us.
He can't hear us.
Audio.
All right.
Quick, insult him while he can't hear.
Okay.
Interesting.
Hold on. Let me get my.
It's one of them old Blue Scuzzies.
Blue Scuzzy's blocking his audio. Interesting.
There we go.
Maybe we should. Someone should
Having
hold up a
technical
paper
problems.
sign.
Hold, please.
Holding.
Hang
It's
on.
not properly shielded.
Don't end the stream.
Huh. I'm trying to find a marker. I'm gonna write Dave a note, but
He wouldn't see it anyway.
Yeah.
I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Well, he figured it out. He can't hear us.
Really?
Joe, do you have it on your bucket list to build a replica profile drive for the Apple III?
No.
Hold,
That's a
please.
pretty solid no.
5 seconds later. Okay, here you go.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. For some reason, I couldn't hear you guys. Could you hear my mic?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can-
You,
Okay. Yeah.
Here you
My phone was going off. It cut everything off, and everything
Oh, I hate
switched
that.
over to my phone. And so anyway, I had to take my AirPods out for a minute here to make them do their thing. Okay. So anyway, you might get a little echo here. I apologize. So, okay. So Joe.
Oh.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
so-
back up.
All right. So let me get. Okay. All right. So anyway, and you said that basically there's the provisions there. You can get the activity LED there.
Yep.
Okay. So I put header pins on there. Okay. On the activity, and I plugged the LED in. Nothing.
Resistors?
I had the
Missing the
resistor on it.
resistors.
I put the resistor on it. Nothing. I'm not getting any power to it. That plug.
You did it wrong. Show me where you put the resistors on.
When I took the resistor off, just to make sure that I'm getting power, I'm not getting any power. So there's no resistor on it. That's just a plug where I soldered it on there. Right?
Okay, right there by your thumb. You see those 4 holes?
Yeah.
You need to put resistors in those.
Right. I did. Okay.
Those
Along
4
the
holes
edges,
right
boy.
there.
Right here?
By your thumb.
Oh.
See those
Okay.
4 holes?
Yeah.
You need to put resistors in those.
Oh, I do.
I don't see resistors in there.
No, I didn't.
But you have to.
Because I thought I had to put a resistor on here.
No.
Because that's
Where
the
those
power
two holes are, where those 4 holes are by your thumb, you need to put 330 ohm resistors in those holes.
Okay, so I need to populate all. So put 2 resistors on it, populate each one.
Yes, only because I don't know which one's which.
Okay. Okay.
Just populate them both, and then you'll find that it works.
Is 220 good enough?
A 220 would be a little low of a value. You might overdrive the LED.
Okay, all right. And if I do like
a 330 to a 1000 would be fine.
Oh, okay. All right,
like a 470 or anything like that.
Just put 2 220s in series.
Okay.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, so then that is why I'm not getting power to here.
Right,
then.
because there's no continuity.
Got it. Okay. That's why I wanted to ask you, because I've not had to do this before. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Some of those early ones I shipped, I didn't put the resistors in there until Eric Helgeson yelled at me and said, start putting resistors in there, you know? So, yeah. He's like,
okay.
That's our standard. You need to be doing that. I'm like, oh, oops.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Dave, if you go to the website, the instructions show where they go.
Well, see, I've only ever got these assembled. I've never put one together, so that's my
RTFM
fire this thing up for the first time.
Okay, now we're switching back to the AirPods. There we go.
So
And
tech
there was no-
weird issue. I don't have a 32 megahertz clock anymore.
Okay, there we go.
He's still here?
You have a 64 megahertz clock?
No, it's 32.
And a counter?
Like 31 point something or other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Just run it faster. It'll be fine.
210.
Run it at 35. It'll work. I mean, the video will be weird, but
I have
Wah, 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 wah.
I have a whole thing of 32 megahertz crystal clocks are little oscillators.
I have like 100 of them. I was building an SE Reloaded, and I needed one of the 31 whatevers. And I found it was cheaper to buy 100 of them than it was to buy one. I have like 100 of them. I should just put them on my website and be like, here, buy freaking crystal. Just at cost to get rid of them.
Huh, nothing. That's weird.
Really have tubes of them. Tubes. The internet is a series of tubes.
Okay. All right.
We're all technically a series of tubes.
Yes. We're diastomes.
I have no video.
Uh-oh.
Rip. It's funny because the machine's booting. Because look,
So that
I got
that red wire, what you need to do is you need to take that off and stick it on your tongue while the machine is on.
yeah, sure. Come over here and do that for me.
No, denied. It only works if the owner does it.
Yeah, you have to
Garden
enable
Grove,
it.
California.
That's
Hmm.
Joe. That is the most interesting way I've heard someone try to sell blue scuzzies, by having people lick the red wire.
JCM-1.com.
Okay, push the ooh button. Gotta push the ooh button.
The ooh button.
Yeah, see?
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Joe, look, it's the ooh button.
Where what?
That's funny.
Okay.
Because typing an extra 0 was a pain in the butt, so they decided to just add an extra button for that.
I'm getting a sync signal, so there must be something wrong with the monitor.
Yes.
See?
I don't know. I'm just I'm just saying things.
Yes.
Yeah, we're missing the video signal to the CRT, but we got a sync signal because if we didn't, it wouldn't be locked right now like it is. Now there's no sync because I'm holding the reset button, but as soon as I let go of the reset button, I have to sync, which is a composite sync signal. So
What kind of
Yeah,
machine is
that's
it?
weird.
It's a TRS-80.
Model 4.
Yeah. So the video subsystem is working, but the computer isn't running.
No, it's vice versa. Computer's running because if I hit the reset button, I get a red light on the floppy drive.
Gotcha.
So the computer's running. But video circuitry is like, no, I'm gonna be out.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm going to defer to you because you are obviously way better than me at this stuff, but here I am trying to give advice to Tech Knight. Oh my God, what is wrong with me? No.
Oh, that sounds like the time I tried to give recapping advice to Steve.
Yeah, he's like, buddy, I've been around the block.
Thanks, Jeff.
On a board he'd recapped before. I think he even has the recapping guide on it. And I tried to give him advice. That was a interesting.
He's like, oh no,
moment.
Oh no, you sweet summer child.
The only advice you give him is when he's on the stream and he like forgets to like plug something in or a basic thing.
Yeah.
I have a couple dead these I got to get working. And also so that I can get them reassembled so they take up less space. Because every time my husband comes down to do laundry or something, he's like, this room's a mess. You need to clean it. And I'm like, sure. Yep, that'll happen.
We can put 2 470s in there. How's that, Joe?
Yeah, sure. We'll do that.
That work? All right.
That'll work perfectly.
No, just one 470.
Well, one in each hole. Yeah. Or one in each pair of holes.
I was going to put 10 in one.
Moving on.
Now,
Trina
boys.
is not here. We're not continuing with this joke.
So I'm going to have to grab the oscilloscope and chase this signal.
Ooh, oscilloscope signal chasing.
That's something you can teach to Steve is how to use an oscilloscope.
Yeah.
One thing he doesn't know.
Steve, plug the thing in. Look at the wiggles.
Yes, the wavy lines.
Yeah.
Well, that would require me to know how to use an oscilloscope to teach him how to use an oscilloscope. I just know
how to plug the probes in and stuff.
There's a video.
Oh, I found my Commodore power supply. It was inside this Apple IIe.
It was inside the Apple IIe. Inside it.
Yeah, I'm serious. Look, here, I'll bring it over. This was This was under a pile of stuff, and then look, it's just sitting in there.
I think your Apple IIe did not want you to use your Commodore 64.
Yeah, it's like
or a VIC 20.
Or VIC 20, yeah.
This high
it's like
tech,
if
modern.
I heat the power supply, my competitor can't run. Oh,
Look at this connector. It's 2-pin.
It's nom.
This thing is so dirty.
Is that one of those just throw it away Commodore power supplies?
No, this is before that. This is actually still good.
Oh, okay, good.
All it does is it's outputs 9 volts. It doesn't have to do all the other stuff.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer.
Percussive maintenance.
The only other component in this
Hammer time. Hammer time, right?
Music hits me
Right.
so hard, makes me say, "Oh my word!" Moo!
Quack, 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 quack.
I've never heard anybody call it a quack machine.
Just needs a retro bright. Look, it's got a 2-tone.
Here, I just got the greatest idea. I'm going to start a website called moomachine.com. moomachine.com. And all I do is I sell solder sucking. That's it. It's the whole website.
I'll buy it.
That's weird.
I'd buy that for $1.
I want one
Yeah,
of
and
those.
then quickly throw it away.
How about one of them Phoenix 8000 SUX? 8 miles to the gallon.
Skippy, Skippy.
Do, 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 do. Look, forbidden sprinkles. Don't put those on your orange juice or on your ice cream.
Or your desk. Wait, too late.
I mean, it makes a great iron supplement. You know, if you want to have throat surgery.
That would do it.
Sockets. Yay! Boo!
All right. Oh, where'd Frodo go? Did he leave?
Oh, he was here. Where did he must have dropped out?
I don't know. I found this. I thought he would be
He must
interested.
have killed his internet at his house.
It's a real Apple Lisa to GMP cable.
Oh wow, that's a big honking cable. Man.
Yeah, Centronics 36 on one end and DB25 on the other end.
Wow.
And then this weird 15-pin one. I think this goes to a laser 128, maybe. Let me make a box
Get
of.
down, turn around, and go town, boot and scoot and buggy.
Don't quit your day job.
But I want to quit my day job. That's the whole point.
Yeah, that's his goal.
Well, don't pick up singing. I'll just say that.
Things are going. My day job is going to quit me.
Yeah, story of my life.
Random 16-pin jib in this box. What is
It does. I'll just go into business selling phone systems. They're easy to install. They make residual money.
We do our phones in-house starting this year.
Yep. The only thing you need to do a PBX these days is a BWIT provider, and then you can do your whole thing, and it all in software.
Cool. We have our Lex through AT&T.
We got rid of our phones. We don't use a phone system anymore. We just use mobile phones.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I hated when we did that at Apple. It was the most annoying thing ever with this ridiculous soft phone crap. It was useless.
Oh, we don't use soft phones.
Yeah, it was absolutely useless. Put on the headset. Every time you got a call on your laptop, it was dumb.
Yeah, there are agencies that use soft phones, but we just use mobile phones. They're cheaper than the desktops.
Get down, turn around, go to town, boot and scoot and boogie. I don't know why that's stuck in my head.
The same USB that's broken.
I'm from Ohio.
I
They
don't
probably
ever
have some.
throw it away. Today's the day.
What? I talked over you. I'm sorry.
I have this USB 3 hub that I keep figuring out is broken, and I put it aside. It uses one of these old
chuck it.
One of these
Gotta
stupid
fix
things.
it.
What are these?
Oh yes. Oh God, yes.
I've seen one of those for a while.
Bad connector.
Anyway, I just threw it away. I'm gonna keep the cable though because I think I still have an old Western Digital hard drive that uses one of those.
Yeah.
When
I get failed external drives, I take all the electronics out of them and use them as emergency hard drive adapter kits. So it's like, oh, I need to hook up your hard drive to my new things.
This box has RCA cables, a USB hub, and DNC cables. It's just weird.
Oops. I forgot to cut some leaves off this. Let's do that now.
No video.
AV stuff. This is output 5 volts.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. So I'm just
I don't know
counting.
if I trust this power supply. It says output 4.5 to 5 volts. What the hell does that mean?
Unregulated bullshit.
I'm just gonna throw it away.
Throw
It's
it
the power
away.
supply from that hub that didn't work either. So
Well, that's why it didn't work. It was randomly just giving you 4.5 volts.
Well, who stole my other 0.5?
I almost need a couch.
Okay.
All right, Joe. Resistors have been installed.
Yay!
How about a SATA extension cable?
No.
Yeah, perfect.
Here, let's just break the entire data specification. Yep, let's do that.
I used to use it for testing drives in what was it, a G5 or one of those, where I didn't want to install the whole drive. I just wanted to plug it in and have it hang off the side.
Who's making the buzzing noise and what was it?
That was me with my toothbrush.
Okay.
Use that. That's how I clean the boards. I douse it with alcohol and use the electric toothbrush. Works pretty darn good.
I should. Because I've been using a regular brush.
Yeah. Oh no, it's way easier. You just that's a great way of recycling your old toothbrush right here. These little Oral-B's, and you can buy new replacement heads for them too. Yeah, they work.
I don't
great.
even use an electric toothbrush to brush my teeth.
Just use a regular toothbrush and wiggle it.
Wiggle it.
But this is funner. It makes noise.
That
My
explains
dentist
why.
says I'm doing a good job, so I don't really worry about it too much. I'm just like, all right.
Feels like you're really, really accomplishing something. All right, we're gonna try it now, Joe. We'll see if it works.
It'll work.
All right.
If it doesn't work, it's not my fault. If it does work, I take credit.
Okay.
You see how that works?
I see.
The Elon Musk way of doing things.
I'm gonna plug it in here. Let's see. So that's gonna be.
Sounds like balloon.
Positive.
Does anyone need a Dell PCI Express Wi-Fi card?
Oh my
No.
gosh. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Oh, with those funky external connectors.
Yeah, and I don't have the antenna. I think I'm going to chuck it.
TRASH.
3, 2, 1, gone.
All right, so I pulled the keyboard connector off this motherboard because it was broken, and now I can't find the keyboard connectors I ordered the other day. Nope.
Story
Tracks.
of my life.
Oh, yeah. About a composite to Wi-Fi adapter.
Hey, it's working!
What?
Yay!
Composite to Wi-Fi.
Blinky blinky.
I am the best.
You're awesome,
You can
Joe.
all thank me for knowing exactly what I needed to do by telling him to randomly do things at it.
Yes.
Ooh,
I am not actually an electrical engineer. I just play one on the internet.
That works good. All right, sweet. All right.
Okay.
So that's just proof that I assembled that one correctly.
Yeah, you did fine, Joe.
I will
So anyway,
forever
awesome.
remember the one I
Thank
built
you.
for you and shipped.
Thank
and
you.
the only thing that I didn't solder were the activity light pins.
Yeah, but we figured it out.
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
Awesome.
I haven't made a
Awesome.
major mistake in a while, though, so that's good.
You guys have never seen a Wi-Fi to composite?
A Wi-Fi to what are you talking about, dude?
So you
streaming
would
video.
input a composite video signal into this, and it transmits it over Wi-Fi to an app on your device.
I have never seen such weird things. It is actual Wi-Fi and not just some like weird video protocol.
It's actual Wi-Fi. This thing actually makes its own base station and makes its own SSID.
That
Really
is
funny.
weird.
Do you remember me showing off a couple years ago the Apple IIc running on an iPad?
No, because I don't remember what happened yesterday. So
Oh. Well, I was trying to figure out something to do with old iPads, so I figured out how to make an iPad work as a screen for a composite output computer. So I used this. What this really is a backup camera module for a car.
Huh.
using Wi-Fi. That's life.
Everybody, hop on my camera Wi-Fi so you can watch me back.
Well, you can't watch it unless you have a password, which is 888.
Nobody's gonna change the password, dude. Everybody's gonna leave it on the default.
I actually figured out a way to make that join another Wi-Fi by hacking into it over its own Wi-Fi and then changing it to be a joiner rather than a maker.
Oh, so it uses some like WRT style firmware or something?
Yeah, it's really simple stuff. They just made it like that so anybody could just connect to it over from an iPad or whatever that they mount in their car. And but I wanted it to be on my Wi-Fi network, so I figured out how to reverse it. We found a huge box of 5 1/4 inch blocks, so let's just do that.
Ship them to me.
No.
So, speaking of 5 1/4 floppies, when I was developing the Titan and people were asking, are you going to send software with it so we can use it? I'm like, yes. And they're like, are you going to ship it to us on floppies? And I'm like, no. You're getting a USB stick, buddy.
But I want the floppy.
Well, that's what ADT Pro is for. I gave you the images. You need to hook it up and write your floppies.
Okay.
Or use a floppy EMU or a W drive.
Does anyone happen to know where to get the schematic for these machines?
What machine?
The non-Gatorade TRS-80 Model 4.
Non-Gatorade. Google.com, archive.org.
If it was that simple, I would have done it already.
Look for Ira
I've
Gold King.
never seen the other one.
Gold King.
You want the
Gold
TRS-80 Model 4 and 4P technical reference manual.
Oh, that's right. Justin worked on one. That's right.
I do not have a link handy at the moment because I'm trying to find DIN connectors that are missing in action.
DIN connectors.
Hit all the things with the hammer.
Well, that would fix the motherboard, but in a the exact opposite
That's
way.
what happened here. Hammer.
Your mom.
Look.
Oh, man.
That is unpleasant.
Yeah, I'm like, at least I can use the back part. No.
You need to put a dinosaur in there.
The only reason I'm still hanging on to this case, I mean, even the Apple logo is faded, so that's useless. I'm keeping it because I need the feet off of it eventually. But I don't want to undo them until I actually.
You can also use it as a project case for diagnostic purposes. That's a thing I like look for in my like broken stuff.
I have a unit disk I use for that. It's missing its drive. It just gets put on as a test shell.
How sweet it is to be loved by Pooh. Wait, sorry.
Someone call the authorities. Where is my drum?
I forgot I have to set my website to have a little notification saying if you place your order today, you're not going to get it for a minimum of 2 weeks because I'm not going to be around.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, so you're going to a Kansas Fest. That's right.
Yep. Like, I don't want to turn the website off completely because I want people, if they're at Kansas Fest and I don't happen to have a specific kit or something they want with me, they can just go to the website and get it.
Right.
I also want to make sure that people who aren't K-Festers know. Yeah, by the way, I am 1,300 miles away from my bench. So it can't happen.
You can just make it be available, but have like a, you can order.
Yeah, I can just put a pop-up
in 3
note.
weeks.
Yeah, I just put a pop-up note that says, hey, thanks for stopping by. You're not getting your stuff until blah.
You might not want to be like that specific on how far away you are in case the wrong person.
Well,
visits
yeah,
your
I know.
website,
I'm just saying.
Please come steal all of that.
I was exaggerating. Or
I know.
All right. So we're done with that until I get that bracket, that expansion bracket, and then we can mount it properly. So cool. All right.
Oh, all of the parts to build a SCSI card for Elisa.
Step 2. Attach a blue
See
SCSI
this?
directly to it.
See this? You have to put this ROM on the SCSI card. Do you know what the ROM's contents are?
It has in a specific location the word Apple.
Nope, it has all zeros throughout the entire ROM except the first bit is 1.
Couldn't they have just like wired the frickin' address bit high and been done with it? You would think.
Anyway, I can make a living selling those chips because they're really easy to program.
Well, I mean, literally, what's the point of that? Is it the SCSI ID or something?
I have never figured out why that's like that. I finally got my hands on one. I got an original card, and then I dumped the ROM, and it was just 1. And the card worked. So, I don't know.
How sweet it is to be a stupid idiot.
I mean, I would say that was like basic copy protection, but honestly, that's probably being too generous there because it's not like that one's hard to defeat.
It's probably some really, really stupid thing where, like, just that address, the 0th address has to be that value for some sort of logic thing to occur. And they probably figured the cheapest way to do it is to throw a ROM at it so that it responds to address 0 with a 1 and everything else is nothing. Just like.
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, it could be a future use for it, like to actually have a ROM do something or like to make it do more features or something. But I mean, it's wired up like a ROM, but it checks it and all it does is go, okay, there's a 1 there I can start.
If you put in something else that has a different value, does it work?
I have not tried that, but I know it doesn't work with the chip out. Ooh, I got a deluxe one here.
Ooh, that's nice.
Deluxe computer cassette from Radio Shack.
Nice.
Can you make me a mixtape of AC/DC and Van Halen?
As long as it fits in 20 minutes. I think it's 10 minutes per side.
Yeah,
Still has the Radio Shack price tag, $379. Oh, and here's a 2-pack of floppy disks.
Shakur.
Works with Atari, Apple, Commodore, IBM, TRS-80, and TI-99.
Huh.
But not the Mattel Aquarius.
No.
Because it didn't have a disc drive.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the PCB for the Lisa card.
F.
Look at that.
Wow. That's the repop of that, right?
This is a blank original Sun remarketing card. I left it blank because I want to see if I can clone it. It's really easy, or it's really simple. It's only 2 layers.
Oh, okay.
You know, if I ever finish that video about cloning boards that I was supposed to do months ago and never did.
This is something I was going to do like last year, and then my Lisa broke, and then I just never finished.
Did you get your Lisa working again?
I did for about an hour.
I got the portable booting again.
Yay!
All right, nice.
The 32 megahertz crystal died somehow.
Oh.
Really?
Now the real question, does the display work?
Does anybody buy software? We got Prince of King's Quest Perils of something? I don't know.
I mean, sometimes.
For Apple IIe and IIc.
I don't buy software.
I don't either. I'll probably just bring this to VCF and give it away.
Just takes up space down here that I don't have.
I need to make a giveaway pile. Or
I can put the entirety of all Apple II software ever made on a 128 gigabyte card and be done with it.
Yes. I found a super disc.
Right.
Okay. Super disc.
All right, Tech. The good news is I didn't kill the video chip. I still have the same problem, but now the system.
Okay, well, you're making progress. That's good.
It's almost like, if you always double check. I don't know why that crystal would have died, but
Huh.
I swapped it in with the. All right, so now I can start checking the actual video output.
It might be possible that somebody dropped it, jarred it, or something. It actually broke the crystal lattice inside.
Well, that person would have been me, and I could say I didn't do that, but
it's your fault. I'm blaming you.
Right? It's like I admit blame.
You touched it last. It's your fault.
All right.
Tech Knight's head was on camera.
Read my comments. Do you have a recap guide for the third model Image Writer 2, the one with the ports on the left and the right, not the left?
All right. Time to turn
Tech
this back
Knight there.
I have a repair guide for the Image Writer 2. If it doesn't work, throw it away and get the next one off the pile.
Justin from across the basement. That's the best laugh ever. I love it.
You better give that manual to Steve. He could probably use that.
No, he can't follow it.
He's the one who wants it. Look, it's in the comments. He's the one asking.
This house is held up by Image Writer 2.
He literally texted me to tell me to read that comment. welcome,
Hey, Steve, I'm
Steve.
sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Steve. Smell like cats.
Why am I getting a text message? Oh, it's Steve.
If Frank was still here, I'd tell him I found a cable that might work for the Apple III and the Apple Dot Maker Sprinter.
All right, folks, I'm being summoned. I gotta go. It's good to see y'all.
Hey, John, thank you very much for stopping by.
Thank you, John.
Have a great rest of your Sunday.
Have a good day.
You're the best.
You too, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
Done some more original things.
Original.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
for hooking up a PC 360K drive to a Mac with a NuBus slot.
I still don't think Tech Knight answered Steve's question.
Oh.
There's so much to it going on. I don't know who's asking what where.
He's asking, do you have a recap guide for the third model Image Writer 2? That is the one with the ports on the left and right, not the left.
Oh, I don't. I only ever worked on one Image Writer, and it's the very first one.
There you go. There you go, Steve. I got your question answered. You can send the chat.
How about this one? How thick that box is for a keyboard.
Nice.
It's very heavy. Heavy metal.
Let's text Steve back and tell him.
What is this? Just realized this Model 4
just
takes a
texted
path to the shelf.
I'm also just now seeing that, or realizing that Steve sent me texts about some question months ago, apparently, and I never replied to those. Back in March. Oops. Hi, Steve. Sorry. I'm the worst human being.
That's okay. The same thing happens when you text Steve sometimes.
Just kind of disappears into the ether.
When I text you, sometimes it says notifications are silenced, but then there's this button that says notify anyway, and I'm like,
I try not to text people, honestly. I think I consider the cell phone to be kind of a sacred thing, like your front door. So I don't really bang on that unless it's an emergency.
Well, he asked me to text him because he said it was the best way to get a hold of him. So, but it's okay. It's all good.
I have a couple people who are
Everybody's
text only,
busy.
and
Everybody
some are
text
call
Steve
only.
randomly.
Yes,
Create an
nice.
alarm on your phone.
Everyone texts him a picture of a working image writer too.
Printer porn.
Video.
I didn't realize I had two of these. I got two of the original bags for the Apple IIc.
Oh, cool. Hey,
Oh, that's
Adam,
neat.
you have my
That's cool.
shipping address, right?
Yeah, look, it's got a little Apple logo and everything.
Right.
Neat.
You have my
cool.
shipping
Yeah.
address.
Yes, Joe.
Just a little
It said
friendly.
blocks. It says
friendly
it blocks everyone but Joe. There you go.
It blocks everyone but Joe.
Yes.
Steve, you're my best friend today.
Just today, though.
Just today. Everybody's got to be my best friend at least once, so I kind of move it around.
I got Jack Drive. Joe, do you have an Apple IIc?
I have an Apple IIc and an Apple IIc Plus. Yes,
Yay.
I have literally one of every Apple II ever made, with the exception of an original Apple II. I have a Plus, a 2E, a 2E Platinum, a C Plus, and a GS, and also a Mac card.
Do you have a Bell & Howell?
No, I don't have that. That's right. I
Do
need
you
one of those
have-
in the original.
Do you have all 4 revisions of the 2E?
Dude, they're all the same. Who cares?
I do.
Well, you're weird. No, I'm not that picky about it. I probably have more than one revision because I do have a stack of 2Es, but I really haven't been digging into the machine to look at what revision they are.
The 2 major revisions is the very, very early ones. It's like 2 plus case with white keys on it, and then just the regular 2E that everybody always had, and then the Platinum.
Didn't the first 2E also have an issue with double DHDR where you had to like physically run a wire? And they
had a very, very original Rev A, but they didn't ship very many of those, and they did a board replacement, kind of like the
they realized very early on, if we do this one thing and add a tiny bit of software to like the 80 column card, we have double high res graphics. So they're like, let's do it.
Yeah, they didn't figure that out until they were making the actual enhanced ROMs. So they were like, wait a minute. So one of the things that you could do when you went in for your ROM upgrade was you could have them swap the motherboard to fix the problem that was on the original board.
And you didn't really actually have to do that.
Cable. Sweet.
If you knew where to run the wire, I actually have a manual here that tells you how to do it.
There are some collectors who will pay extra for an unmodified Rev A.
Yeah.
They want the
You
ones
have
with
one?
problems.
Can I have it?
Yeah, why?
For money,
I don't have. I've been on a search for an original corrupted or like a badly made ROM version or that has the VGC of the 2GS because Peter wants one. Peter wants one for his collection.
CL1I.
I need to go ahead and get lunch.
Let's see, that comes out of 10:30.
Ah! Dropping that. Hi, my name is Joe, and I work in a button factory.
Here, I found a useful thing. Look at it.
Okay, smirk.
Have you played your Atari today?
No.
Here, you can play it better with this thing.
810 disk drive.
I got one of those disk drives. And I got the machine that goes to it, too.
It's heavy.
Well, it's just like the Commodore. It's got the OS kind of like in the drive.
Yeah, it uses that same interface that FujiNet and all the other peripherals use, which I think is kind of a cool thing.
Well, FujiNet was originally designed for the Atari. Yeah. Fuji is the Atari logo. So
I saw that they got it working with a version of it working with the Commodore 64 app.
Yep. I still say that the FujiNet is one of the coolest projects for the vintage computer scene in a long time. It's like, let's make a universal network that works for old computers. Okay, it works on everything.
I've
All
got
the
one on
things.
my Atari 800, and I've got one for the. I just got a random 3 key from a CD somewhere.
Apple II forever, baby.
Ah.
So now I can solder all these pins. Oh God.
The bottom of the pile contains an Atari 2600.
Really? The 2600 from Atari.
Lucky. It's got a little tray with games and stuff.
I'm not done stuff. I need to stuff more sockets.
I'm gonna bring it upstairs to play it on the 65-inch OLED.
I forgot some parts. I'm like, I'm done. I can solder these. No, I can't.
You have to put all the parts on, Joe, or it's not good.
Yeah, yeah. You know, like the transistor that makes the soft card work. I didn't forget to do that live. I don't know what you're talking about. There is not video evidence of that on my channel.
Oh. I just found a confined video to HDMI adapter.
Did anybody watch Tech Amber's live stream yesterday morning?
I did not.
I missed it.
I was.
Well, we were well, she was supposed to go. She was supposed to go live at 3, and so we're all waiting.
2
And so anyway,
3 a.m.
So 3. Well, in the afternoon Pacific time, it'd be 6 Eastern time.
Confirm.
So anyway, we're all of us in the chat waiting, and she says, "Yeah, be just a moment, you know." And then we didn't hear anything, and so about 15 minutes goes by, and I said, "Gee, maybe she's got internet problems, right?" She forgot to hit the live button. So yeah.
Been there before.
And guess what I did this morning? We're 15 minutes into the stream. I go, "Oh my god, I forgot to hit the freaking live button."
Like nobody's here. Oh wait, no, they're there.
So anyway.
Hey Tech, I think I might have found the problem.
What?
I'm missing on the display connector CL2I, which I assume is the clock. I have it at the video chip, but I don't have it at the connector.
There you go. Bad trace.
Maybe, or bad resistor.
Oh yeah, it could be running through.
They go through a resistor. So I need to now figure that out.
Important, is it?
I have a bad clock. It's so bad I woke up at 12:45 today.
Okay. R133.
No, it went off at 8. I'm like, oh, I'm still a little sleepy. I'll hit snooze, but I hit off, and then I woke up at 12:45. I'm like, well, that's a thing that happened.
Yikes.
I'm like, here I am blaming holidays and power outages on the fact that I'm behind, but really it's because I wake up 4 hours late. Dear customer, I am sorry that your product did not ship when you expected it to. I was sleepy.
I've seen that Chinese sign that says not dumb area, no dumb here.
Not dumb area, no dumb here.
Yeah.
It's not wrong.
I need an area where there's stuff to be dumb.
It's like that Reddit r/technically correct.
That's kind of correct.
You, Hermes Conrad, are technically correct. Best kind of correct.
Oh, here's an important item. Spider on it.
Industrial Legos.
Look at this thing. I think Steve wants this.
Color Star Raider. Is that new in the box?
It's in the box, not new.
Oh, okay.
It works.
Break wrap it, then tell him it's new in the box and charge him $300.
There you go.
Hey, Steve, we got a deal for you. Hold on, let me text him.
I'm gonna put it here on top of my image right too in the box. You can add up how much how much it costs. There's no ooh
Pricey.
button on this one though. I need it.
No ooh button on that one.
Peter, those are Cheerios. My alphabets are talking to me. They say ooh. I still say some of the best cartoon humor came around the year 2000 to 2005. It was just the best. Futurama from that period, Family Guy.
Oh, that's funny. I found a giant Lego.
Yeah, so we're definitely.
It does look like
You know
one.
what's in it?
Small
Bunch of-
little Legos.
Bunch of minions.
Dude, I found it. That's a Bigfoot trap. Get it? You put it down and Bigfoot steps on it. He's like, ah, a Lego!
Just knocked over the drive shield.
Have you ever stepped on one of those?
Oh yeah, very painful.
A Lego?
Yeah.
Yes, that kind of Lego.
Yeah, I used
Yeah.
to play with them, and now the kids play with them sometimes. There's always one loose Lego, and it's always facing the wrong way.
And it's like buried half in the carpet, and it's the same color as the carpet. So you're like, everything's fine. I'm having a great afternoon. Oh my gosh, why is my whole left leg on fire?
Yes. My foot is not dead.
All right. Let's see.
This box. I have so many boxes around here that are just full of styrofoam or bubble wrap.
Throw them away.
But I saved it so I can shoot stuff out.
We already know we have it here. Right?
I love how Adam's talking, but he's so far away we can't hear a damn word he's saying.
You can't hear me?
Well, when you're so far away, you get kind of mumbly.
But I'm wearing headphones with a mic in.
Well, you get really quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Either that, or I'm hearing somebody else talk, and I'm thinking it's Adam.
No, it's Adam.
Mumble, mumble, mumble. Hey, I can actually see my.
Hey, look, Thomas has the same scope I do. Hey, Thomas, do you have the quote custom firmware unquote?
I don't need a custom firmware. Mine's already full speed.
Well, that's what I mean. You see, you
No,
go to this
mine's
special
already
website.
mine's already the 1 gigahertz model. Or
You go to the special website and you put in some numbers, and it gives you some other numbers, and it makes it special.
I don't need that. When I bought it, the person that bought it already got it with the digital analyzer.
Oh, so you actually have you've got the little breakout board stuff on the bottom.
Yeah, so I paid
yours is
$400 for everything.
Gotcha.
I got to.
Well, I
got
paid $400 for everything but the digital analyzer because of Ryglol.
Well, no, mine came with the analyzer for $400.
I know, I'm being silly. I'm trying to make a joke, Thomas.
The problem
Roll
is
with the joke.
that analyzer was like another $200 by itself.
I know.
I just found a
I didn't
box.
think I needed it at the time, so I Ryglol'd mine instead.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, and then it was like I found one on Facebook, no, on Craigslist for $400, and I was like, and the guy was willing to ship it. So
That was earlier on in my career when I, wasn't making the Blue Scuzzy money.
So what,
Now
$1 or so? a piece?
I'm just. It sounds like I'm bragging or being like whatever. I didn't mean it to sound that way, but
I gotta go. For
my wonderful supporters support me well enough that if I wanted to, I could just go get one.
I just found a box of 8-track tapes.
Oh, there you go. That's a collector's item.
I got Aerosmith.
Oh boy.
Got
Oh, you can hold 8 times as much data on those. That's great.
the Beatles.
Yeah.
Meet the Beatles. I never heard of them.
Who are the
Got the Eagles.
Oh yeah, Eagles. Yep.
I don't know why I have this. It goes in storage.
Good stuff.
I think it was from when I told somebody I'd fix their 8-track player, and I didn't have any tapes, so I ordered a box of them off eBay for like $5.
Oh, okay.
2.27 megahertz. Got a clock signal. It's there. All right, that's there. Do I have a D signal? Well,
Not 128 mouse.
Blue Scuzzy. Thank you to everybody out there who buys weird things at jcm-1.com that allows me to sit here in my basement and play with cool toys. I appreciate every one of you.
Yeah.
We try to support you, Joe.
Thank you to all my patrons who send me money to not get updates on Patreon.
You're welcome, Joe.
Thanks, Justin.
Joe, I just get your Patreon so I can go out and bug you on your live stream.
Yeah. Honestly, the biggest benefit to Patreon is the Discord, because then you can just hang out with all of us and ask me questions. I do most of my patron updates on there anyway, so
yeah,
it's easier.
So asking you a question doesn't guarantee an answer, right?
No, of course not.
No.
I mean, you can ask me as many questions. Star Trek 2, you may ask.
I'll deal with that later. All right. Will this work? We shall all find out together. All right.
Work has an asterisk next to it.
Let's make you big. Let's
Yep,
find
that's
out
right.
on
Yep.
a big screen here. Hey, we're ready.
On the power supply on.
Smoke!
Hey, well,
Yes!
Had something.
There we
Had
go.
something on, hey, had something on the screen.
No, that I can see it's working.
Yay!
Nice. All right.
Yeah, I think the Mac Portable always shows gibberish when you turn it on because the RAM refreshes.
You can see the mouse cursor.
Yes.
Yay!
So, Tech Knight, I was just missing clock signal, as you said.
I already had a suspicion.
It was CL2, whatever that is.
Hey, Jeremy.
There we go.
I had a feeling.
Nice.
I had a feeling you were missing the clock signal just by how it's acting.
Yeah. All right.
Speaking of clock signal, it appears that TRS-80 has the video output disabled for some reason.
What? What? The video
Somebody do
output
that
was
there.
disabled.
No, it's acting like it's disabled. I got video data, but then the AND gate is not enabled for some reason.
Ah.
Huh.
So if you look, I don't know if you can see the camera. I got video data, but I got no
you got
enable
squiggles.
signal. There's no
So the
signal.
AND is busted, or the enable line, the circuitry that enables the AND is busted. Interesting.
Yeah, well, it says there, it's marked in the schematic as in video.
Oh, inhibit. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to
Enable
sheet
one or the
2.
other.
So it's going to sheet 2. Enable 5.
I have to take care of something upstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Quick, everybody insult him while he's gone.
My headphones still work though.
Adam is stinky.
Hey,
He's a stinky poo-poo.
Joe, I lost your address. What a shame.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh my god, too funny.
237, 1014.
And now I'm taking my headphones off. Feel free to make fun of me. I'll be right back.
Stinky poo.
So, Joe, if you were me and you misplaced an order of DIN connectors, where would you put them?
The trash.
The ultrasonic cleaner.
The joke that never gets old.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
Justin, look in your new sink.
Okay, they're definitely not in there.
Oh, that's
Have
right.
you
Did you ever
checked?
get your new sink put together there, Justin?
No, I don't. I don't yet. That's how
When
I know
I,
they're not in there.
Oh.
When I get stuff I'm not using immediately, I will leave it in the box unopened in the walkway of the path that I walk to get to him from the base.
Yeah.
So that I will
Sorry
see
for
it
the.
and remember where it is. Also because
Sorry
I
for-
don't have like space to put it, so it just kind of sits on the floor.
You know, because I can't find them, I'm actually now going to go to Mauser's website and see if I actually ordered them.
Yeah,
Because
I've done that too. It's like, where are my parts? And it's in the cart. Because I got distracted and forgot to hit order. Oh my god. I've also done the thing too where I thought I ordered it from Mauser, but ordered it from DigiKey.
Oh boy, this chip is not operating.
And you call them up and say, hey, where's my order? Yeah.
Yep.
So what order?
There's another. That did happen to me once. I believe it was Mauser. I ordered some stuff and I had it. It wasn't like time critical, so I had them ship it via USPS. But somehow it got lost in USPS, and then it became time critical. And I'm like, "Where's my product?" And they're like, "We don't guarantee it. Blah blah blah. We'll ship it." And then when you finally get your actual product, you ship it back.
Yeah.
But I got the original product and I asked them if they wanted it back, and they're like, no. So I ended up getting like extra stuff.
Oh wow.
I mean, it wasn't anything glamorous. I think it was or something.
The system is never enabling the I/O, so I'm wondering if the 138 is fast.
That could be.
31, 6.
Do like me, diagnose an Apple III for 6 days straight, never get anywhere, replace all the chips, and it still doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid.
Oh, I am. Oh, I totally did it.
All right. I just confirmed.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I did order the DIN connectors, so now I know what they were with.
What are the DIN connectors for, Justin?
A keyboard.
Keyboard.
To replace connectors on a motherboard so you can plug in a keyboard.
Oh, just solder it directly to it. It'll be fine.
I'm going to sell this motherboard on eBay. I don't think the people looking at it would appreciate that much.
Solder it twice.
Okay, they might like that.
I love how Justin's just like resigning to the joke. He's like, okay, sure. Whatever, you weird man.
I'm just going to continue looking for the DIN connectors I can't find.
I lost my phone yesterday and thought I threw it away.
Oh no.
I found it.
Okay.
It was underneath a logic board on my bench.
That tracks.
I'm like, how am I going to find my phone?
Call it?
Like, I call it. Well, that would require me to have another phone in the house to call it with.
Oh, well,
I
okay.
don't. And then I'm like, I can text somebody to tell me. Oh. Oops. That's not going to work.
You go to your neighbor's house. You, okay, it's going to be a bit awkward, but you ask them to wait 5 minutes and then call your phone.
No.
Yeah, that's too
I
awkward.
don't like
You're
the
right.
neighbors. So they can, no. Mm-mm. I mean, they're all right. I just don't like them. They're not like weirdos or anything. I just don't like them.
Yeah, you ask them, can I borrow a cup of sugar? And, oh, by the way, I need you to call my phone. I can't
Can you
find
call
it.
my cell phone? What is it? I don't remember my cell phone number.
Yep. It's working.
No, I know my
Oh, get it. 10-6. Yep. Working.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Gonna hit it with a hammer.
Try to find where the signal goes through. Find where the signal goes through. I'm doing a stupid thing, and I'm trying to figure out where it's actually broken because, you know, even though I figured it out, I have to know more.
Well, yeah, you might find some other thing broken or starting to be close to broken in that area. Might
Yeah,
find
that's
some
kind of my
problem
thought.
fix.
It's weird because the board looks fairly good, so I'm kind of perplexed.
A Mac portable that looks good, really?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I've seen
Wow.
worse. I've definitely seen worse.
Yeah, people ask me, "Hey Joe, do you repair Mac portables?" And I'm like, "Amiga of Rochester."
Yeah, Frodo had asked me about one. I'm like, yeah, I guess.
Actually, right now, if anybody asks me if I fix anything, I'm like, Amiga of Rochester, hands up a rear end of Apple III right now.
Yeah, I don't do Apple III. That's the only thing I don't.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I mean, I have one. Maybe one day I'll work on it. Okay, so it goes through. Okay, so that's L11. Okay, so that's where the signal goes.
Well, no. Well, you need to drop it.
Yep, U51's defective.
So Apple releases a product that is basically broken from the factory, and no one wants to repair it. That's right.
The Apple III is just misunderstood. It's a great little computer. Wait, not little. It's a great, heavy monolith of a computer.
Okay, that's better. I was about to say.
Its color graphics capabilities for its time period are actually pretty good. Its ability to play sample playback without interrupting the processor is pretty cool.
They put a DSP on it.
It had volume controllable sound, so it wasn't just like bleeps and bloops at one volume. You could actually play back tones at different volumes. Pretty cool.
Cool. Is there anything that uses that that's not demo?
No, because redheaded stepchild, nobody made software for it. So I'm on a mission to make all Apple IIIs reliable, so somebody will, I don't know, want to actually do something with the machine. And, and increase the value of the Apple IIIs I own so I can sell them.
Well, right after me and
I said the quiet part out loud.
Right after me and Frank bought ours for basically the same price. We both thought it was pretty reasonable. Then they started selling for like $2,000 plus on eBay. Like what? It's like suddenly there was a spike. Maybe it was caused by Titan cards. I don't know.
Well, I found where the break is. It's right where the ferrite bead it goes through is. So I can't even see it. But I tested on one side. I have continuity to the resistor, but I don't have continuity to the connector. So it's a bad via. I just couldn't see it. And of course, it's right next to a capacitor. So.
Repeat that back to me again.
So L11, where the clock signal goes through, there's a via right next to it. It's next to the C22 capacitor. That via apparently is damaged.
Oh, is that where one of the electrolytics is?
Yeah, here. So it's right here, and I can see, now that I see it, I see that it's clearly damaged.
Oh yeah. I've run into that before in that area.
Yeah. So this via, let me find a poking device. So this via right there. There's no continuity to the from there to over here.
Did you fix it with a bodge wire or something?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Is just I actually have a jumper wire going from over the resistor under the video chip here, R133, that goes over to where. So that actually brings up an interesting problem because. If I jumper from, and it may not matter, but if I jumper from the resistor to the connector, I'm skipping over the inductor. I might just try shoving a wire through that. I'm gonna have to remove the inductor though. Hot tweezers to the rescue.
Oh, it's Dulce.
I
Someone
got hot
stole a half a
tweezers.
bolt from
I
me.
got hot tweezers tonight.
Someone stole a half a bolt from me.
Drill it out. Shove a bolt through the board.
I don't think 4.6 volts is enough.
4.6? No, that sounds a little low.
Yeah, that would be a problem. I probably wouldn't have used it.
Might be enough to run some of the logic, but with current drops over the circuit, yeah.
Yeah, and the 12 volt is up to 13.8, which is weird.
Yeah, that's it. Mean, is it like unloaded? Like it's floating up because it's unloaded?
Maybe.
Could be it's just not used, but why would they have it if it was unused? Like on the Apple III, there almost nothing uses 12 volts, so the memory board's got a giant freaking resistor on it just to like load it down so that the 12 volt side of the power supply doesn't float. It's like here in this sealed cage, we're gonna put a gigantic heater. It's gonna keep the chips nice and comfortable. And very close to their electron, whatever that thing is. When they get too hot, they jump between circuit paths. Their thermionic whatever. It's basically what happens when the chips get too hot. They turn into the vacuum tubes, and the electrons jump across, and they do weird things. You get too excited, and they wiggle about.
Wiggle, wiggle,
Wiggly about.
I think the Apple III part.
Yeah, that's not what was supposed to happen. Let's try that.
I've counted all the Apple IICs. I got them all in one spot finally. I have 7 of them that don't work.
Oh wow!
You mean you have 6 of them?
What?
You have 6 of them. I'm trying to use the Jedi mind trick on you.
You already have one, Joe. What do you need that one for?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm being retro techie because he's not here.
Oh.
I would love to have a Bell and Howell though, at some point.
I have the bottom half of one spare. I'm waiting to find the top half or just paint one.
I have spray paint and access to a guy who makes the labels.
What's funny is I have some original labels that are loose, so that part's not a problem. I mean, the original computer is just painted black anyway, so...
I also don't have the backpack for it, so...
I don't have the backpack for any of mine.
In before somebody
I
else
don't
here
like
to
the
blow
backpack. The most rare backpack there is the one that came out of age. They only made it for about 2 months and then they stopped.
What, the beige backpack you said?
Yeah, they made a beige Bell and Howell for about 5 minutes and then they're like, nah, never mind.
It's funny. I have this paint that's the same color, so I can just paint it.
Paint. What a wonderful thing, right?
I'm going to make some Bell and Howell floppy shells because I have 2 Bell and Howell drives with the correct bezel, but I don't have the shells for whatever reason, so I'm just going to paint some shells black. I got a couple of 400K
It's like kind of like a really dark gray. It's not exactly black, but yeah.
You see these things?
Your mom?
Oh
What?
yeah.
These things make great parts for Lisa's.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's the
What
same
is it,
drive,
400K?
basically.
They make excellent paperweights as well.
Huh.
Yeah, these are all locked up, though. I got a
Coffee cup holders?
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Dave, are you sorting buttons?
No, these are actually screws. I'm just looking for a particular one. I've think I got him here.
One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. But apparently this guy never heard of 0.
You can't sing at all.
I can't sing.
No, you can't.
Thank you.
We can, but
You're welcome.
not well.
Glad to help out.
That's why he doesn't quit his day job.
Right?
Now, the main reason I haven't quit my day job is because my boss hasn't fired me yet.
That would be bad.
Not really. I wouldn't lose any sleep over it.
Yay, sleep.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my job, but it's also like I have to get up at a specific time of day and do things in a specific order and talk to human beings that like want things from me. So,
Welcome to a job.
yeah,
Yeah.
basically, yeah. It's not that I don't like my job, it's like I don't like working.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. I see how it is.
Okay. Look at that.
No, what I'm doing, Joe, is okay. So I'm doing Ron's
Macrame.
TTL.
He's doing macrame, everybody.
All right.
Yeah.
Now you
sorry,
see
go
this
ahead.
here. This should look familiar to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I this is the version 2 I put together. I have plenty of the other ones. He sent me a ton of them. So now you see this here. This is the battery cover on the Mac Plus. Okay. Now this was a corroded one. So I'm using this for parts. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to graph this on the side of it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to put this plug in here. Okay. For the TTL upgrade. So now a nice thing about it is when it's all in a cabinet, the cover still goes on it. So if you want access to hook your Tech Electric board up to it, you open it up, you plug your DB9 connector in there, you go out to the board to HDMI.
That's cool.
So that's what I'm making. So I'm just so I'll pull the good one off, put this one on, and then but I'll get this all fabbed up first before I do that. So yeah. But yeah. So that's what I'd be working on.
What should I have for lunch, everybody?
Have a hamburger. There you go. Easy, simple.
Yes.
This Apple IIc is missing a part. Okay.
It's a miracle. I had exactly enough sockets in that bag
Keyboard?
of sockets to do all these boards.
Yeah. Actually needs a floppy drive too.
Somebody knocked all its teeth out.
I have a pair of spring keyboard, but I don't want to put it in there.
I don't blame you.
Hey Dave, I got one of these. Look familiar?
Blame you.
Oh yes, Mac Plus.
Remember what they look like without paint all over them?
Yeah, there you go.
This one has a gouge though, which is unfortunate.
really?
It's got a big
Oh,
chip
bummer.
in the
Oh,
corner.
Oh, you can
It works though.
you can fix that.
That'll buff out. Yeah.
It'll buff out.
No, you just have to patch it.
Yeah, Eric knows how to do that. Yeah.
That's my play around with two Mac Plus, so I don't really care. You can't
Does it
see it
work?
from the front. Yeah, it works. The only thing, it needs a new gear. I gotta open it up and put a new gear in. I got this little Sony monitor.
Those are nice.
Oh yeah, that's a slick little monitor. Yeah.
It has lots of inputs. Look at that. All the inputs.
They have a SCART on it?
No.
Loser.
Has RGB though. And it can do component or analog RGB. It also has SDI, and then S-video and composite. And it even has a headphone jack. Should sell it to Apple. I'm gonna put that. I'll put it over here.
Oops, that's not in focus. Let's fix that. That's where the camera went focused. Right about there. And we focus the eyepieces to match it.
I have my floppy Emu with the best version of the case on it.
There we go. Perfection.
Yeah, best version of the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
The
open.
uncase.
Open.
The uncase.
Drag solder, go real fast. I gotta solder all the pins so they'll last.
That's awesome.
And Tech Knight says, Joe, you can't sing in 3, 2, 1.
No, you didn't say it.
One Mac Mini to go.
He's not paying attention.
I found a Dell 17-inch LCD. Oh, there's the water system. Oh, no, that's 4,400.
Yes, I think Wendy's for lunch is a good idea.
Oh yeah, the Baconator. That's good. That's a good one.
I'm really weird. I prefer Wendy's plain single hamburger.
Yeah.
Of the classic fast food chains, I think Wendy's hamburgers are the best.
The square burger.
What?
The square burger.
Yes. Because it is more space efficient to cut squares than instead of circles.
Okay. What is blue? How do you lose a Quadra 650?
I don't know.
Well,
I
if
don't
you're
know.
not nice to
Steve
it-
might be able to help you with that one.
If you're not nice to it and say 3 things, it'll leave.
Oh. Yeah, I probably said some stuff about the. Oh, wow. I just found 3 more Apple IIcs.
You did not find 3 more Apple IIcs. You will ship them to Joe's Computer Museum.
I also found a Texas Instruments TI 99 board.
Needed a hole through the other side of the board.
It's missing a key.
The Via is so small for the tree sets damaged, but there just so happens to be a nice big hole through the board where a Via for a power rail is.
Win!
Sometimes we just take what we can get. I mean, doesn't matter anyway. I have a coated
You
wire.
ain't seen nothing yet. Baby, you ain't seen nothing yet.
What's this? Oh, it's an original Apple II. So Joe, I got this this replica Apple II board.
Yep.
And I was all ready to build it.
Yep.
And then Logan says, "No, that one has a big error on it. Don't build it."
Build it, and then turn it on. Apply 12 volts to all of the plus rails and negative 12 volts to all of the negative and ground rails, and then see what happens.
Okay. That sounds like a good plan.
This 5-volt chip is suddenly like, I have a 24-volt potential. Bad things are happening.
I think bad things will happen to the chip before it realizes it before it knows what's going on. Because I think it's just going to go poof.
Yeah, we call that the Titan phenomenon. Oh, too soon? Sorry.
Might be a bit too soon on that one.
I say as I'm soldering Titan boards.
Found another.
I trust your Titan boards more than I trust other Titan.
Mine are
boards.
actually tested to work in the environment they're designed for.
Exactly.
The battery's about to die on my phone, so I'm probably going to have to call it quits for the day.
Okay. You will
Okay,
be
Tech
missed.
Nine.
I got
Hey,
like-
well, thank
I got like
you for.
10% left.
Oh my goodness. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
I didn't figure out the TRM 30, but
You are invited
Anytime.
Oh, Dave, can I invite him?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Well, I had already just blindly invited him to begin with. So.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all your fault, Tom.
It's my fault.
I send him invites on Discord. So.
Okay. I don't feel so bad then.
No. It's all good.
It's like
It's all
two people are inviting me to this weird guy's stream. I should probably show up. Solder all the pins. Yes, I solder all the pins till they're solid. Do. Solder all the pins. Yes, I solder all the pins until they're solid.
You know, I think Joe could do a YouTube series on teaching children electronics. He could have all these cool little ditties to go along with it.
It was funny. I was thinking we're gonna do like one of those Lifetime albums where it's just Joe's weird renditions of things.
Joe's greatest 8-bit hits.
Dude, I have like 5 songs written and ideas for about 3 different covers. So yeah, don't worry about that. I got you.
You guys seen that book?
Don't go soldering blue scuzzies.
You seen that book? The kid's first book of logic circuits or something like that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So you could do the same thing, but in songs.
There you go.
Call now and we'll send you a second copy absolutely free. Just pay separate shipping and handling.
That's right.
Look, I've got
operators are standing by.
Call now and get a blue scuzzy for free.
Look, I've got 10 copies of the book. Get it?
We'll send you a free plant.
Buy now. That's right.
Joe, I found a product
Don't
name.
go chasing floppy disk. Please stick to the hard drives and the flash cards you're used to.
There you go, Joe. I got
Joe,
mounted
how's
on
this?
the battery connector there.
Cool. Awesome.
Joe, how's this for a product name?
Oh, I don't see. I see nothing.
Oh, wrong camera.
Paddle a dabble.
A dabble.
Paddle a dapple.
That's nice.
That's funny.
That's like my Y cable, except not as funny.
It's an ugly product, though. Look at that. Wait.
Yeah.
Look at all those wires. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, it goes into the joystick connector, and then this other board has to plug in, and you're supposed to glue this circuit board on the outside of your computer. It's sort of a hokey device.
Oh, like it allows you to like put the paddle connector on the outside.
Yeah, and there's 2 of them, so you can actually switch between paddles and joystick.
Cool. Yeah, I acquired a whole bunch of Apple IIs from the local Nazarene University that had something like that installed. I thought that was actually kind of neat, because then you don't have to get inside the machine to mess with the
It was a pretty popular product in the day.
Oh yeah. In fact, I think I've got
1 down, 9 to go.
Oh.
Actually,
I found the computer.
here's one of those adapters that I believe Joe's talking about.
Yep a doodle.
Because this may have come from that same place. It probably did.
No. There's no way Joe sold him one of those computers.
I found this very ancient computer under my Apple II pile. Look at that thing.
God, that thing is so old, man. It can't even run Windows 10.
It has it has a Core i3 in it.
That would make a great little PBX.
I was going to use it as a
How many calls would it be able to handle at a time? Like 1?
actually overkill for that.
Actually, the current cheapest Celeron processor can run my PBX software and handle up to something like 32 calls simultaneously.
I was joking. I do know the i3 is like a little bit more powerful than a Celery processor.
I got that Dell for free though, so.
Okay.
Hi, I'm a doctor and I must have a Mac. Take this thing away. You're like, okay.
Round 3. of
Doesn't have an
finding-
asset tag. All right.
You know, the surest way
Asset
for me to
tags.
find those DIN connectors is to order more, but I already placed a Mauser order this weekend, so tough for me.
Heaven forbid we need to spend another $8 on shipping, right?
I need it.
Yeah,
Tab
seriously.
Anybody got a spare tab key?
Tab for beautiful people.
Oh wait, I just found one.
Ah!
I think it came off of here
You
actually.
Can't be with
This is the
him,
keyword I got.
be in his mind. Be
I bought a
mind.
2E from a guy, and he threw this in because he says, "Oh, this one I'll give you this extra keyboard I replaced because it had the tab key broken off." It's just the key stamp.
Okay.
He bought a whole new keyboard.
Key stems at jcm-1.com.
I will do that as soon as my stash runs out.
He's like staring at the like stack of old keyboards he has. He's like, yeah, I'm sad.
Yeah, there's about 12 of them. Oh. Sorry. There. Not my Atari 800 brick. There was much rejoicing.
All right. Now to check that my fix didn't break anything.
That was my bonus.
Hey, there we go. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and boot up a Blue Scuzzy from JCM.
Blue Scuzoo
From JCM-1.com. Where's the
JCM-1.com, the best place for you to get all your Blue Scuzzies.
Nice.
It's the only
I found
one.
a good spot to keep all of my soldering things. Keep them cool.
Yay! Scuzzy
Bud
work.
Light bucket.
But boo! I
Yay.
need System 7.1 or needs more memory. I have to boot like 6.8 or something like that. But I at least got this bad boy.
The fingers you're using to dial. are too fat.
Check the number and call again.
Yeah, I think you have to have at least, what, 4 meg to run System 7?
Yeah, I don't know what the portable has. I think probably 1.
2. I think.
2.
Yeah.
I got System 7.5 to run on a 128 with a 2 meg upgrade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was hilarious. It worked okay. There was just not enough memory to do anything except like open teach text.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know I had to put 4 on this one because I couldn't run something. It said it needed more in memory.
4 is recommended for 7.5. 7.1 you could probably get away with 2.
Make a call.
Yeah.
I found a lot of
Please
Alright.
SEs
call again.
with
If you're not
2.5
sure,
and
please press
7.1.
0 to dial your
Yeah.
I am going to head out. And I will see you all next Sunday.
Hey, Thomas. All right. Thanks for hanging
Yeah,
with
dude.
us. All right. All right. Take care.
Yeah, I need to stop collecting zip drives. This is ridiculous.
Gotta solder all of the pins.
Maybe next Sunday I can actually build something more than I'm doing today. But I'm going to put this in my Hulkintosh at some point.
Oh. So now is that the board from overseas? The guy that's making those?
Bola.
Yeah, Bola,
Yeah, this plugs in the SC30 PDS slot.
Yeah.
It has an Ethernet card built into it.
Yeah.
Then it has a TCI cache slot where you can put an accelerator like an 040 card. And then it
Yeah.
gives you another SC30 PDS slot on top where you can plug a normal SC30 PDS card like this one is. So you can have 2
Okay.
PDS cards, basically. This is the only way I know of to have 040, Ethernet, and color video output all in one
Wow.
SC30.
Wow. That's cool.
Yes.
Is he still
Look-
making those or?
Yeah, he's on Discord. You can message him, but they're not cheap. They're
Yeah, I know they're pretty pricey. Yeah.
hundreds. Yeah, they're
Look
handmade.
at the snow. I made it for you. It's all I could do. And it is all yellow.
Yellow snow.
Yeah,
you
sang
know
that
I
while it's
see
drinking one
myself crying.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So now,
All right, I'm gonna take
Are
a
we at the
short
halfway
break.
point?
Back.
okay. All right.
Dave,
What's that?
are
Joe?
we at the halfway point?
We are. Yes. Thanks for reminding me. What I started to say, Joe, is we were streaming and I forgot to hit the darn live button at 15 minutes into it.
Perfect
So I did
timing.
I did the same thing that Tech Ambrosia did yesterday.
I totally have never done that exact same thing more than once.
More than once. Okay, so all right, so we're going to do our ad here, and we'll be back. This one will be a little different. All right, so
okay,
we'll be back.
And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. And it's hard to believe that PCBWay is celebrating their 9th anniversary. PCBWay is an innovator in many areas. They always keep adding products and services. So whether you're an individual and you're doing your own project, or if you're a big corporation, you have huge needs, PCBWay can upscale that. So whether it's printed circuit boards of any type, CNC machining, 3D printing, sheet metal fabrication, injection molding, design services to tailor to fit your needs, there just doesn't seem like there's much they can't do. So please go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
PCBWay, we make things.
We do.
We make things go.
Boom. Yeah. Eric, update on your Cube speakers. So I had to order some new surrounds. Okay.
Oh.
Because when I tried to do it last weekend, it was so hot out here in the garage, the glue just went off instantly, so I had no work time with it. So it was just sticking to everything. I couldn't manipulate it. So anyway, I ordered 2 more sets. But anyway, so they come from the UK.
Okay.
These are the rubber ones. So I'm going to get Garf's out to him this week. And then when I get those, then I'll get yours done and get them out to you. So
no hurry. And let me know if I can help with the cost on that.
Oh, no, you're good. It's all good.
Rubber baby buggy bumpers.
That's right.
You're stealing rubber from babies?
Yeah.
Cool. They have the best rubber.
They do. Those bumpers. So, just got.
Okay, let's see if I made a mess of this. I may.
Yeah, I enjoyed that video the other day there, Eric, with you and Ron and the gentleman there that does that. Very cool.
Yeah, that was a really fun interview to do.
Yeah. Very neat.
Another video I missed because I was busy doing boards.
It's okay, Joe. We recorded it.
Yeah, you're in luck.
Hey everybody, it's Ron from Ron's Computer Videos.
Ron's here? Wow. Amazing what I don't. It's amazing what I don't see when I'm still trying to find the DIN connectors that is holding up this project.
When you find them, you should call them Din Livingston, I should presume.
I'm probably going to find them in the dumbest place possible.
Dr. Livingdon. Taped to the side of the thing they go into. I've done that before.
I've already checked there. No, I didn't do something that would have been smart.
Solder all the pins. Solder all the pins.
The thing is, I bought them to fix that DTK motherboard that I then put in the scrap pile, which means that I've done something with the DIN connectors because I just when I scrapped the board, I probably put the DIN connectors in another box because I was like, well, don't need to put these on this motherboard now. I've scrapped it. And then I'll order another motherboard on eBay that has a borked keyboard connector, and I'd like to resell it because it doesn't do what I want it to do, and I'm going to fix it because I'll get more money if I fix it.
You don't happen to be like me and have a couple of generic holding boxes where you just put random stuff into, do you?
Oh, I do, and I've already checked them multiple times, which probably means it's in one of them, and I just have managed to somehow.
Oh no,
overlook
I've
them.
never totally done that 100,000 times per second. No, that doesn't happen.
Oh,
ever.
I can tell you with some certainty that when I find them, I'm going to have overlooked them at least three times wherever they are before I find them.
Yeah, you get that. You get this kind of object blindness when you're looking for things. You're just like glancing over a sea of stuff and hoping you're going to see it, but it's so like, how can I put it? It's so much. It looks so much like everything else that's surrounding it. It's just camouflaged.
Well,
Like
in
your
this
brain
case,
doesn't latch onto the pattern.
In this case, though, I'm looking for a Mauser bag that has DIN connectors in it. I can't say that I don't have like 1,000 Mauser bags because, well, I probably have 1,000 Mauser bags.
No, we don't buy stuff from Mauser in bulk. Nah, that never happens. Looks over shoulder at box of stuff for Apple III, cries.
If I only had an Apple III. Dun, 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 dun.
I have part of an Apple III. It's a logic board, and it doesn't work.
Well, that wouldn't help me buy a Titan board set.
What if I were to make it work?
Then we might talk. However, I do need to fix my heat pump and fix my mouth first.
Your heat pump.
Yeah.
Justin, you have been such a long-time supporter of mine. You know that I tend to just like give you things. So it's fine.
Oh, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Yeah, we will see. This Apple III board it's got to go away, right? It just has to like not be here anymore because every time I come down here and I look at it, I get angry. So
don't get angry.
Well, I don't want Joe to be angry.
No.
I spent days trying to diagnose it, and I'm like, I'm done. It's someone else's problem.
Well,
what I need to do is remove every single chip and then remove every single socket and then systematically go across the entire flipping board. It's probably just a bad socket.
Well, I run an adoption agency for boards that have to find a new home for various assorted reasons, including the previous owner gets angry every time they see it.
Including YouTube content.
Yeah, exactly. You got it, dude.
It's like, oh, I haven't bought like 100 Trident video cards just to find out none of them work because right back doesn't work on this board, but whatever.
Actually, right back doesn't work on this board, and it's supposed to. But as Jeremy so quickly pointed out, after I jokingly said, "Oh, it's not like Shuttle was a PC Chips Amptron ECS brand," and Jeremy's like, "Shuttle was a PC Chips Amptron ECS brand." I'm like, "Oh," and I thought I was joking.
Hey, and speaking of Jeremy, he's trying to go to the Vintage Computer Festival West.
Oh yeah.
So he has a GoFundMe, VCF West family trip, organized by Jeremy, and so anybody out in the chat or in the stream, you want to help him out, just go to that site there and help him out.
Jeremy is one of the nicest, kindest guys ever. Go help Jeremy out, okay?
Yeah, I'll
do it, or Joe will find you and accost you in a dark alley.
Yeah. So anyway, and
like Patrick Bateman said, "Why don't you get a job?"
Job? Who needs a job?
That's a silly idea.
I was trying to make like a "Find You in a Dark Alley" reference that didn't work very well and sounded very insensitive.
I just found a box from DigiKey with.
I found them.
There you go.
Yay!
20 pages.
So, what box was it in that you already looked in 6 times?
They weren't in a box. They were sitting under several other Mauser bags that had nothing to do with PCs.
So therefore, you never looked there. Because
I
it's like,
looked,
oh, this
but
is
I
Apple II shit. Stuff. Sorry, Dave. Stuff.
I looked, but I didn't look. All right, so now I can finish fixing this board.
2 hours later.
Justin, I saw the other day somebody was trying to sell a Trident video card, but it said untested, and I was like, I don't want to disappoint Justin anymore. I'm not going to tell him about that.
Buy it, then ship it to Justin. Be like, Justin, can you test this for me? I hear you're the expert on non-working Trident cards.
Oh, by the way, in my Amazon shopping cart, I haven't bought it yet because I had a few other things I needed more. But you know how Adrian has Rammy when he gets a donation of RAM?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I have found the object for when I get donations of Trident video cards.
Is it Jason Momoa's Aquaman?
No.
I met him once. He's a cool guy.
You get the
He
joke,
was doing
Trident?
Stargate.
No, it's a Trident.
A literal Trident.
It's a plastic costume one.
Ah.
But yeah, it's a Trident.
Ah. You gotta.
It's a sponsorship deal from a gum company. Got it.
No. It's a Trident.
I know that. I'm being funny. Roll with the joke, Justin. Get the joke.
He will when it's actually funny.
He will when it's actually funny. Adam, I love you. You are not my best friend today.
I am unfortunate. I have an unfortunate character flaw that I sometimes take things way too literally.
Yeah, me too. I do that too.
And I have ruined many a joke.
Adam, I love you.
Good.
I mean, if Trident Gum wanted to sponsor me, I'm sure one of the stipulations in the contract would be no Trident video cards, but I would consider it.
No, you have to put a disclaimer at the beginning of every video live stream. Trident Video is not associated with Trident Gum.
What about
the gum is
double mint?
good. The cards are bad.
That double mint, you could double your
Oh, there you
keyboard
go.
fun.
There you go. Double mint.
This
Found my
chiclet
stack.
keyboard repair
Found my
sponsored by
stack.
Chiclets.
This Chiclet keyboard repair powered by Chiclet. I bet
Yeah.
you didn't realize you could use their gum to fix a keyboard.
I think I need some more compact Mac boards.
Just a few. Yeah.
I only have 6 spares.
Only.
Hey, Adam, guess how many spares I have?
15.
None. So you and I should talk about that.
Well, I've got Mac Plus, SE, and I think
I'm actually kidding. I'm fine.
128. What I'm looking for is another SE30 board, but they seem to be hard to find right now.
I always make that joke of like, ooh, I could use that because I grew up not having anything ever. So I have this weird sort of psychological thing to ooh, I need that. Ooh, I need that. Ooh, I need that.
Give me
had
the
it.
thing.
This is why I do not spend time on eBay. It's bad for my financial health.
Well, the other night we were doing a stream, and Ron was telling Frank if he wanted to buy something interesting, he sent him a link to something. And I'm like, ooh, I want that, and I bought it. And Frank was like, I was trying to buy it, but it says somebody got it. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
Too funny.
Beat you to it, buddy.
What was funny is the part was for a computer I actually have, and Frank doesn't have that computer. So I was like, well, what do you want it for? It's like, because Ron said it was cool. Oh.
All right.
Well, if Ron told you to jump off a bridge, would you?
Maybe. I trust Ron.
Is there an Apple III under the bridge?
Yeah.
Then no.
How about a Bell and Howell?
Maybe.
Bell and Howell.
Should
Boo
probably
and
assemble a
hoo-hoo.
couple of these Mac 128s and sell one.
I have a Bell and Howell. See?
I have a Bell and Howell mimeograph machine.
So Kate gave me one.
Oh.
Ah,
Need a bucket for stuff. There's a bucket.
a Bell and Howell. Tui.
I have a JCM packing slip. Loose scuzzy. Don't need that anymore.
Oh.
Apple IIc Z80 card. Or as the cool kids say,
I want to
Z80
make an
card.
Apple IIc card that is a Z80 card, a memory card, and a Mockingbird all in one.
There is a Z80 / memory card out there. I don't know that anybody ever figured out how to integrate the Mockingbird with it. I have a non-memory card here if you want to clone it. It does have a GAL. I think it's a GAL.
Yeah, gals aren't too big of a deal.
Oh no, it's a PAL. There's a PAL on it.
Does it have an R in the part number?
I need to zoom in. My eyes are getting too bad. Give me a sec. It's a L20L8ACNS.
Yep. So that is a PAL that can be read out. I have a tool that allows me to read out a PAL. And then I can take the readout. Well, first I have to analyze the board to figure out what's inputs and outputs. But then I can read out the PAL and then run it through a program that will convert it to binary. Then run it another program that would converts the binary back into JED, a JED format for a modern version of the tool of the chip.
Cool.
Process for that.
So there's that PAL on there, and then there's 10 74 chips.
Yeah.
And a Z80 processor. That's the whole thing. And then there's one jumper wire that you have to jumper to a chip on the motherboard. They give you a little grabber.
Yeah, it picks up video sync or something so that it doesn't. Let me guess, it goes into the CPU and MMU sockets.
No, well, the card goes into the 6502 socket, and then the 6502 sits on the card.
Yeah. That's typical.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
I might bring my 2FX to VCF and get rid of it. I don't need it anymore.
My neck hurts. I wonder why. Hunched over boards and whatever this thing is, microscope.
I found a USB to AEB adapter. That's kind of handy.
I think I've got the key. I think I've got the board fixed.
I got the board fixed.
Now to test it and make sure that it still works.
I wonder if people at VCF would be interested in old video hardware.
Wouldn't hurt to take
Got
it.
a,
Yeah,
got
that's
a-
very funny, Jeremy. Yeah.
I got a Super Beta Hi-Fi deck and a Digi Beta Cam deck.
I mean, probably wouldn't hurt to take it. I mean, you might be surprised.
Beta Max works. The digital one does not. and I don't know how to fix it.
Take it to VCF, put a low price on it, make it somebody else's problem. There, you fixed it.
Ah.
Oh, I just found another 2C hiding under here. I'm not kidding.
They're
How many
multiplying.
computers do I have? Eh.
This
Well, at
makes
least
a
you
lot
got
of
one, Joe.
11 2Cs that are not in the working pile.
He started with 6. Keep this in mind. At the beginning of his
Yes.
stream, he said he had 6.
Yes, I remember him saying that.
Now he says he has 11.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I
They're-
tend to
they're
just buy them when I
multiplying.
see them for $50 or whatever. I'm like, add to cart. This is not built right.
yeah, to get a good deal.
That's your horoscope for today. Yeah. That's your horoscope for today.
Fix that later. I keep digging. I find things I forgot I bought. There we go.
All right. Oh, it would help if I had a video card, I bet.
When you find your head impaled upon a stick.
Justin, did you watch Adrian's video when he was working on that 5150?
I did.
My favorite part is when he actually got it to post and show the parity error, but he didn't notice that it did. It was like, and then in editing, he was like, I didn't even see that it worked.
Well, in some ways, like the way he's got his setup for doing captures is possibly part of the reason you didn't see it.
Yeah, I don't think he can see that that output while he's doing the soldering.
Adrian also has like really bad vision. So if it's out, like if it's not in, if he's not staring right at it through his lenses, he misses it.
Well, he eventually figured it out.
Yep.
Oh, I found that little Mac power strip thing that Steve gave me. It says "Touch Me."
Touch me, say that you love me.
Oh, and my brand new motherboard for an Apple IIgs monitor service part. That's cool.
I really need to get a solder pot so I can do wave solder of this stuff.
Oh, wave solder. Yeah.
I can just literally dip the whole thing into the pot and take it out, and it does all of the everything all at once.
Yep.
It's all through hole, right?
Yep. I mean, drag soldering's like the fastest way to do this if you're doing one by hand, the way I'm doing it. But I mean, you're just doing, it's like pin, you know, kind of that speed.
Right.
I found this box again that keeps being buried. It's just a couple of spare floppy drives.
Just one or two.
Those,
you know.
Are those all the same, or they're all different, like 400, 800?
No, this particular box is all 1.4s.
1.4. Okay. So
Yeah, these are to be looked at still, and I just haven't got around to it. And then I ended up putting stuff on top of it.
I upgraded I had an external floppy drive that came with my Apple II, my first Apple II GS that I got. And it was an 800K drive.
Yeah.
And then I somehow got a spare 1.4 mechanism. And I threw it in that chassis, and it just works.
Yeah, it's the same exact stuff. The polka dots guy, he was doing that, but he was recreating the label that said Super Drive and selling it as if it was OEM.
Commander X16.
I just found my Quadra 650. Yay!
Adrian is awesome. He is like the nicest person.
I can't get to
yeah,
it.
I'm going to go to VCF West, and he's going to be there. And
I met him at East and Midwest a couple times.
yeah.
Cool guy.
And then Macintosh Librarian's going to be there too.
Napa's keyboard. That can go to storage.
I was trying to convince Sean to go, but I think he's just going to go to VCF Midwest. I wanted to go to the Midwest, but I got something at our doctor's office. We're going to Vegas for Vision Expo West in Vegas. And since he's paying for everything, okay, we'll go.
Yeah, the first time I went to Midwest, I worked it into a work trip so that I could fly into Chicago.
Yeah.
Work the first time, and then rent a car. Like, oh, I have to drive home, and then I rented a car and got charged with all.
Hey, Garth.
Garth has returned.
Yes.
How's Squawkers doing?
Squawkers is all right. The kids got a kick out of him.
They kicked him.
They got a kick out of him.
He kicked them.
So Squawkers kicked them, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
That trace
Poor Squawkers.
is not in good shape.
Squawkers. Didn't somebody else get a clone of Squawkers?
Yes. That was kind of weird. I'm like, hey, wait a minute, that's hilarious.
I have to do a bodge wire fix on my own Titan board because I accidentally cut this trace while I was trimming wires.
Oops.
It happens sometimes. I mean, technically it's still connected, but I'll bet you I could probably, if I'm careful, I could probably. Where'd it go? Oh my God, where is it? There it is.
Check the other side.
Put that back in place.
Hey, Garth. Thomas got that Mac portable working.
Oh, seriously? Cool.
Yeah. It was a
single bad via.
Via.
Seriously,
yeah.
That's awesome.
And also he replaced the oscillator chip too, I think, or a crystal oscillator or something. But yeah.
It's funny. Like,
hey, should I bring this to VCF?
Oh yeah, there you go. You could test all their CRTs.
It's very safe. Have it set up on the table running for children to look at.
Yes. Just put a little tiny.
You put up a sign that says, "For a surprise, touch the red wire."
No, just put up a sign saying "Do not touch." That'll guarantee it.
Yeah.
I found my Quadra 650 though. I'm so happy.
Well, that's nice.
The main reason I'm happy is because it has, I think it has 128 megs of RAM in it, which now get to go live in my 800. Oh, there's actually a SCSI to SD in this thing.
That's funny. There was a SCSI to SD in the 6100 PowerMac 6100 I took out yesterday. I was like, oh, that's right. Whoops. I had that in there since Blue SCSI hadn't been invented yet.
Yeah, this is how old this is. This is got a Blue SCSI. All right.
And so you removed it and threw it directly in the trash, right?
No, I looked at it. I'm like, I really should pull this out because that's absolutely a system where I can get advantage of it, you know? I need to set up that system again, though.
Yeah, this Quadra.
No, Garth, I don't think you understood me. You took it out and threw it away, correct?
No. Actually, it's funny. I think we're going to do what someone recently, I won't name, mentioned, which is put it on eBay or something just for lulz. Because apparently they go for a lot of money now.
Steve Jobs. Yeah, it's so funny. Like the music sequencer guys still love those.
Yes.
Because they don't realize that the Blue SCSI V2 can do it.
Yep. The raw mode, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe, Jeremy's put something in the chat for you there.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you see it?
Responded to
Okay.
that. Yeah,
Okay. All right.
I read it and I'm like, okay.
That's how you can tell it's working.
You picked up my CD in broad daylight and you scratched it.
What was that fart noise? What was that?
What do you mean? That's totally normal. That's the noise this computer makes when you turn it on.
So it doesn't sound healthy.
That's speed.
Speed, lack of.
Wow. That reminds me, I should probably have Taco Bell for lunch instead.
Gosh. Well, it confirms it's not a bad speaker. It confirms it's the computer.
Yeah.
Somebody remember off the top of their head at the Centrus Quadra 610 has 2 or 4 RAM sockets.
610?
97. It has 97 RAM sockets.
2, but I can tell you in 2 seconds here.
1.
It has
2.
2.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Hey, Adam, it has somewhere between 2 and 4.
3.
Thanks, Joe. You're very helpful.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
This power
I'm glad
computing
I
system
can
I'm
count.
working on has 3 VRAM slots because it has VRAM on board. Which is kind of funny.
Yeah,
I,
3 VRAM slot? Well, that's weird. Like one of them is designed to pair with the amount that's on the board. And
Well,
then
the onboard is 1 meg, and I think the other 3 are for 1 meg upgrades. So it just has it built in.
Garth, were you on the stream the other night where Ron was telling Frank to buy a 4400 logic board?
No.
Okay. He was telling him, buy this, it's neat. And I saw it and I'm like, crap, and I bought it.
Oh, really?
Because it comes with the 3 PCI riser that you can't get.
Oh, yeah.
clone the riser, sell it on the internet.
Yeah, that's
get
kind of cool. You can
rich.
actually put a faster network card in it.
Yeah. It does have a couple electrolytic caps on it, though, so. But the 4400 board, I don't need that at all, so I'm going to test it and then sell it back out.
Perfect.
I'll be right back. I have to go grab some.
I have to return some videotapes. It's one of the weirdest movies ever.
How'd you know?
Okay. Well, now I get to see if this motherboard is going to cooperate. Oh, and you.
Oh, was this the one you were working on your on the stream the other day?
Actually, the one I just finished is also one I was trying to work on.
Oh, okay. All right.
This is the one that I thought was the keeper, but by golly, last night I tried to use it.
Yeah.
And
wait, did you just say by golly?
I did.
You did. Yeah.
Okay.
I tried to use it last night, and it did not post. It would not post at all.
Huh.
Not. I could not get.
That's because you're supposed to use Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, not Post Sugar Flakes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that.
Joe's Bad Joke Emporium at the corner of 5th and Quahog.
Buy 3 bad jokes, get a free Blue Scuzzy kit.
Assembled
because
for you.
I'm not building it for you.
Because he'll accidentally assemble it.
Yeah. I've done that too many freaking times. You have no idea. It's like, crap!
Yeah, there's
Well,
a 50-50.
I thought I ordered a kit. It's pre-built. Nice. Yeah.
At least one occasion, I got it all packed, then reopened the box and just wrote on the note, I assemble this for you by accident. Enjoy. And then I
Was
just
that the one
stopped
you
doing that because it's like, I don't have time. I already wasted time building it.
Was that the one you sent to Justin?
I actually, I build them, or I do the Blue Scuzzies in like a certain sequence now, so I can't do that on accident.
Yeah.
I go through and I count. I open all my orders in tabs. Then I go through and close the tabs that aren't builds. Then I go back through them and then like create a quick spreadsheet that says I have 10 of this and 4 of this and 6 of this. And then I just build them en masse. Then I go back through the tabs and fill the orders. That way I can't mess it up anymore.
What if someone orders 1 kit and 1 assembled?
They get special treatment. They get the tab closed and I do them dead last.
Great.
Well,
What
okay,
about partially assembled?
Partially assembled. What do you mean?
I could see someone with a version 1 saying, "I want the SD card on there." But
Oh
I'll do
yeah,
the
that
rest
is
of it."
that is an option. I usually treat those as kits.
Yeah.
Ah, sure enough.
I
That-
build them along with the kits. I just do them first, so I don't
Yeah.
forget to like solder the pin on.
The SD card slot actually taught me how to solder better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, surface mount. Yeah.
You know what taught me how to solder better? You,
Hours and
Dad.
hours of
I
soldering.
watched. I learned it by watching you.
Gee.
No, this microscope, honestly,
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
I can actually see what I'm doing.
Tremendous help.
What am I doing? Oh yeah, teleportation. Need to add teleportation.
To this day, the transporter sound from Star Trek Voyager is my favorite. The sound
Oh, yeah.
and the effect
Yeah.
that I totally copied.
Exactly. Perfect.
Yeah, Joe, I like that. Yeah. Where would we be without the transporter, right?
Okay.
I stole it from Rudy. It's a Canadian invention.
4, 5.
It only works if you say
6,
please.
7,
And more cheese curds, please.
9, 10, 11.
Should we all start counting
12,
numbers?
13, 14, 15. Something tells me this is a repeating short beep. Beep. Okay, there's no sense counting it.
Yeah, that's 1.
When it reaches 52, that means
26,
your computer's dead.
13.
That's funny.
All right, so award software continuous beep. Well, short beep.
That sounded like a long beep to me, but
Okay, well, maybe it's a long beep.
well, at least you only have 2 things to worry about: short beep and long beep.
Yeah, at that point. All right, let's see. Award, BIOS, beep codes. The post code was also showing C6, but I think the beep code is probably more relevant in this point.
Probably. I mean, one long beep is usually like no RAM in the machine.
One high-pitched beep repeating, CPU. A single repeating high-pitched beeping sound means the CPU is overheating. That doesn't make sense.
No.
Because there's no temperature.
Award BIOS 1980s.
That's gonna hurt.
Actually, this would be 93 or so.
Well, you know what I meant. Because Award still makes BIOSes for modern machines, so you're probably getting results for like an i7 13900 or something. I mean,
Probably.
in my experience, one long beep on power up like that means no RAM. And I only know that because I used to build computers for a living. And if I forget to solder pins and send it to Dave, send things to Dave, you can imagine how many times I've forgotten to, put RAM in the machine before turning it on.
Oh, maybe it doesn't like this.
Oops.
Oh, well, maybe it doesn't like the sim.
Just try booting it with no RAM.
Yeah, remove the RAM and just see if it does the same thing.
By golly, it does.
Huh.
I thought I had a parody sim, but apparently at some point I grabbed a non-parody sim, and that might be why this board doesn't like it.
If it's not a server board, parity or not shouldn't really matter.
Actually, a lot of 486 boards. Well, yeah, this board I think might default to parity disabled.
All right. whatever. I mean, do whatever, but it.
Well, let me actually maybe.
See,
I'll
my
check that.
experience starts with the Pentium 2s and later. So those older
Oh.
machines, I'm not as familiar with the details.
Okay, yeah, Pentium 2 era was like, yeah, pretty much parity was relegated to servers then. 486s, there were still a lot of 486 boards that required parity.
It's kind of funny too, because like in you've got these server boards that require parity RAM. You put the parity RAM in, and if there's a parity error, it just blue screens the machine and loses everything it was doing anyway. So it's like, what's the point?
Yeah.
It tells you there's a problem,
Well,
right?
Sure. I mean, it tells you a problem and
By
eats all the data instead of not telling you a problem and eating all the data and then crashing anyway. But whatever.
Error correcting code is so much better. Oh, there we go. Okay, apparently it didn't like the sim I had in it.
There you go. Hey, look, I know things.
Joe does know things.
Oh, there's
Absolutely.
another trace I got to double check.
See, it's actually posting now.
Joe, why isn't my power computing system booting anymore? And it makes that weird farting noise anyway. But that was still farting anyway.
Well, bad caps. Did you recap it?
You know the funny thing is, this is pretty late board, but it's funny. There's one little spot here around one cap that I can see some corrosion on some pins and chips. So I'm like,
There you go.
it's funny you just said that.
That sound is the capacitor.
Yep.
It's how can I put it?
It's like an
Part of the
LC.
circuit is freewheeling. It's vibrating. It's oscillating, whatever you want to call it, because of issues. So it could also just be a bad chip, right? I had that. How can I put it? I had a classic 2 I was working on that was doing weird things like that, and I recapped it, and it was still doing the weird things. And so then I ultrasonically cleaned it, then left it for 3 weeks, came back to it, and it was working. So I have a feeling gunk underneath one of the chips was acting as a capacitor and was causing something to oscillate.
Yep.
I've had that happen too with bad solder joints or solder joints that were soldered with weird, either weird solder or weird flux. It actually causes the joint to become a capacitor and do lots of funky stuff. So this is why, when you hear Steve say, I ultrasonically cleaned it and it worked, that's because you're getting rid of the junk between pins. And
Oh yeah, it's funny. I got lucky early on, and I would have systems just only work after I cleaned them, of course, right? I mean, it was an early thing, of course, right? So the funny thing is, and I don't, I gotta look at my notes here. This is hilarious. This is behaving like another system I had.
You actually keep notes of what you do?
Oh yeah.
I just do stuff.
Everyone laughs. What? That's crazy. That's hilarious.
Garth creates notes. Yeah, wow.
Steve
Crazy.
does that too, I think. And I'm
Well,
like,
you gotta keep in mind he used
I
to
have
work
a
for Apple, so
I have an inventory database, or by that I mean a spreadsheet, and I keep notes in it. If something's acting funny, but a lot of times I'll keep notes in it about generally configuration information, things that it has, things that needs to be done to it. If something's particularly broken, I'll create a separate notes file for it with detailed information.
interesting.
And this one, it just booted up fine when I removed the cache. But I had another one of these systems, another clone, that wasn't booting at all until I removed the cache. But then it stopped booting completely, which is exactly what this thing's doing. So I don't understand. But I will say this, hilariously, this cache, as soon as I pulled it out, I looked at the name brand on the cache module.
MT!
It is MT. I mean, the funny, of course, this is an entirely different time period, right? But I have to laugh. I'm like, okay, that's just hilarious. If that actually, I don't trust this. Sure, it's booted now, but I don't trust it. I think there's something intermittent here. And absolutely, I agree with the caps because I'm looking at one here and I can see stuff around it. Although I'm counting and there's this board probably has, I'm just guesstimating 20 caps on it at least.
Wow.
No, that's just an afternoon.
Oh,
1,
that's
2, 3,
lovely.
4, 5, 6,
So-
7, 8, 9, 10.
What would cause a motherboard that it seems to work fine on the award BIOS screen, but as soon as it goes to run the BIOS, your IDE BIOS, it's like all the characters are just like corrupted.
You,
Like-
sir, should step 1 make sure you have cleared the BIOS settings, just in case it's got something funky saved in it.
Probably a good step there.
And then the next step after that is to suspect that the RAM is still bad.
All right, so let's go to.
'Cause you've already had a
load.
RAM problem once. So that RAM problem may not actually be a RAM incompatibility issue. It might be like, I don't know, the socket is funky or something like that.
Oh, it was a genuine RAM error. I had parity enabled, and it was a non-parity sim.
Oh,
Now I've got parity RAM in it, and
oh, what were we talking about? Parity, just like locking the machine up and doing stuff. So, no,
Behaving correctly.
interestingly enough, it wasn't throwing a parity error.
I know. Parity RAM for when you want to know why it crashed.
Hey Garth, I'm getting a little further on my little socket here.
Cool.
So I got Ron's battery thing on the side of it there. I built
Double-sided tape?
his new version of it. It's got the diode in it.
Yeah.
And then and I got the wires fed through here, so when this is attached back on the analog board, these
Okay.
wires just these are long on purpose.
Oh yeah, just
we're
soldered to the board. Yeah.
It just solders right on the board, yeah, because that's the hot and the negative right there. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So now I
Is
just
this
have
hot tea
to,
cold or hot, hot, hot?
Whoa! Look at that.
Oh, that's pretty. It looks like an after dark screensaver.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Try swapping the RAM.
Actually, I'm not going to try swapping the RAM. I'm just going to pull this Promise IDE card out.
Yeah, do that too.
Because
Ooh! How new is that Promise IDE card?
it's an ISA card.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, if it's way too new, maybe it's trying to run 586 code on a 486.
Oh, actually, the ROM in my Promise card was partially unseated. Well,
Well,
that
there you
could
go.
cause problems.
Oh.
There's your problem.
Well, it could be my problem. Let's
There's
try.
a problem.
That was
There's
a
a problem.
problem.
The problem.
There's a problem.
Oh, I know what the problem is. It's a 486. Throw that thing away and get a Mac.
I got a Mac
Ha
with
ha ha!
47.
Jokes. I am the weirdest guy. When it comes to old computers, I prefer to work on 8-bit computers than Macs. But when it comes to modern computers, I use a modern Windows PC. I'm weird like that.
That looks a lot nicer.
Well, it's not quite to the point where it started getting all corrupty. It's almost there.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, check for the
Alright,
IRQ on the secondary IDE. So it's like as soon as it goes to the next line of text is when the window opens for the corruption.
I'll be there.
Except for the fact that this seems to be taking an awful long time.
Is there a secondary ID device? Probably not, right?
No, there's not, but it's still going to try to check for it.
Yeah.
I believe it's hung. Because it should have.
Do you
finished
have
by now.
something else in the BIOS set to be on a secondary ID would be 14, would it not?
No, negative. I have the BIOS set and no hard drives.
Okay. Well, not just no hard drives, but you actually have anything
There
that
i-
uses those IRQs explicitly disabled.
This motherboard has no onboard I/O,
Okay. Cool.
which is
That's weird.
this
Here's another
combination.
thing. Just yank that card out and see what it does. Like, can you boot to a floppy? Does it have onboard floppy, or does it need an I/O card for that?
This motherboard has no onboard I/O,
Okay.
so I do need this card or one like it.
This is
I mean-
why, for diagnostic purposes, I have an old IDE floppy card. Did I say IDE? I meant ISA.
Yeah, you did.
Yep.
I
I
mean,
have an 8-bit ISA floppy card just for diagnosing things, so I can eliminate variables. Not that that like
No.
actually helps you right now or anything.
No, that
CMOS
doesn't help me. CMOS checksum error. Defaults loaded.
Perfect.
That sounds to
I-
me
Hey, Ron.
like
Sounds-
your promise card is like writing crap to RAM where it shouldn't be.
No, this sounds to me
promise
like
card.
I got garbage from an eBay seller that was quote untested.
Oh no,
Hey, Justin.
no, it couldn't
Justin.
be, no.
Justin.
Hi, Ron.
Hey, buddy.
Hi,
Would
it's
you
Ron
do me a
from Ron's
favor?
Good
Because I
Videos.
was watching, and I immediately was like, I think this might address your issue. Reduce the amount of RAM in your machine. Like, go down to like 4 megabytes and see if you get the same corruption.
I would have to find. I'll have to
Do that-
see what
do
I've
that.
got.
Because if it is hitting some memory range, if something is tripping over the BIOS or something like that, then yeah, you'll get corruption.
Well, the
Like
thing
that.
is, this board was working with 16 megabytes earlier in the week, and then
Right.
like it just suddenly started having trouble.
Right, it's Sunday now.
I know.
It's, I mean, I do not doubt what you're saying, but it's currently Sunday, and that computer doesn't know that.
This computer worked when I stored it 20 years ago.
Hey, hold on, I got to get my brain.
I was gonna say that, Adam.
All right. Well, let me see if I can find 4
I literally
megabytes
saw
of RAM.
I saw somebody's posting a listing for an Atari computer, an Atari 1200 XL, I think, and they said, been in storage, was working before put in storage, no lowball offers. And I was like, dude, I love that. You literally said it, like all the lines.
I know. Look, L at K.
I mean, I've honestly started to think something's wrong with this motherboard because if you'll remember, I was having
Because of the way that it is.
The way it's not working.
This is the motherboard I tried to upgrade the cache on, and then I started having errors that were pointing to bad cache.
Mhm.
Well, I put the original cache back in that I thought was working, and I honestly think there might be something wrong with this motherboard.
I'm
There's a
I'm
lot of
remembering
fake
how
cache out
like
there too.
I'm remembering how loosey-goosey everything was in the 90s with clone computers and PC. And you could just go walk to any mom and pop shop in San Jose and just buy a whole PC from Taiwan, and
Yep.
everything was made kind of cheap. And now we're trying to resurrect these things that are like 30, 35
Yeah.
years old, and it's like,
What
You know
what
what
do
I
you mean my shuttle motherboard with 3 T's doesn't work in 2023? Shuttle.
but it's like, I mean, you can say the same thing too from earlier computers too that kind of cheaper made, right? Like, I don't know, whatever. Like, Apple
K-Pro.
boards were made pretty well.
All right.
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
like,
K-Pro.
I think between the
CPM
the
machine.
capacitor crisis, the fake cache scandal,
Yeah.
those companies that were taking Asus boards and making knockoffs, but they were like 3-layer boards instead of like 4-layer boards. Do you remember that, where people were like, "Hey, if you look at the traces are different on this board that crashes all the time." And people were like, "Oh, let me get out the
What could that
sand.
be?
Oh crap! There's 3 layers."
That copper layer is expensive.
Yeah, I mean, have you priced copper? You can just run traces everywhere. That's what I normally do until Drake was like, "Ron, you got to step your game up. You really need a copper layer."
Yeah, my 486 motherboard doesn't work. Oh, it looks like the scalpers have ripped out the copper plane in the middle of your motherboard.
Yeah, that's what happened to
Left that
Dave's
thing unguarded.
motherboard.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Dave, can you full screen me for a second? I want to share something with your audience.
Sure, Ron. Let me
Hey,
get
thanks,
to the
sir.
full screen.
Justin,
thingy
but that's
here,
fine.
and we'll
That's
get
fine.
you there we go. There you
Oh,
go,
hey.
sir.
Hi, everybody. Hey, actually, there is something I would like to share with everybody, and it's conjunctivitis. So if you would, just go ahead and everybody press your eyeball directly up to your webcam.
I need to take my
and I can
glasses
just
off,
get
right,
everybody
Ron?
once, okay? Cool, thanks. No, actually, what I wanted to show everybody is like the culmination of about 400 million emails with people whose English is not their primary language. God bless them for putting up with me. But what I wanted to show you, and I'm going to do a YouTube short about this week, is I have like a little project that I'm working on because I keep watching these videos where people are working on their SEs, their SE30s, their Mac Pluses, or 128s, their classics, classic 2s, and they have the case sitting there, and they've got the board sitting there because they've just got like the short little, interface cable, and it's just there, and it's very precarious, and they're reaching around, and there's the neck board, and I'm just like, yeah, it will. Later, Joe, later.
Sorry, Ron.
But I
said the quiet part out loud.
I'm just worried. I'm worried about people's stuff. I'm worried about them hurting themselves and damaging their equipment, which is why I've developed a little breakout board that will connect to the J21. But the problem is finding a Molex connection that actually mates with that, because according to Molex themselves, they don't make one. They don't make a part that works. But it turns out they do make a part that works. But you just got to talk to the right people who will they will send you multiple emails saying, this isn't what you want. This is what you want. This isn't going to do what you want it to do.
Please
you don't want to buy
harassing
that. You want to get something else. Just get the crimp part and put little shunts in, and you'll be fine. You could do that because that's like labor's not expensive or anything. So I just wanted to show you that the part does exist. And there it is.
Nice.
It fits right in there. So
question is,
cool.
Can you get it out when there's a board attached on the top of it and you can't get to the little thumb clip to press it in to get it?
You can, because I made sure, because they have a couple of different versions of this. This is number one, it's the version that does not have a thumb clip.
Yay!
Number two, it's the most flammable version because it's the cheapest version.
That's how you know when it's gone wrong.
That's how you know it's good. But the cool thing about this though is this little part right here is available in the tens of thousands. So I was really concerned that this was going to be some sort of deprecated part, that it would just be like there might be a few hundred in existence or something, or they might be really tough to get. There are tens of thousands of them. However, they're $4 a piece. So,
oh jeez,
even in bulk.
So yeah, well, I think the price break comes right about the point that you marry like the daughter of the CEO of Molex. That's you get the best deal like that.
That's not the arranged marriage I was in.
Well, I mean, it depends on the arrangement. If it's 14 conductor by 2 rows, we got it. So anyway, I've got a YouTube short that'll be out later this week that will show you the part number if you want to play around with your own stuff. And eventually the PCBs will be available for purchase over on jcm-1.com, assuming that Joe is pleased with our business arrangement. And if he's not, I'll still put him there, because I'm just going to talk to Joe's significant other, who has a lot of sway in that household.
This is a true statement, actually.
And we'll make it happen. Actually, and also don't forget that I'll have the board design available for free for anybody that wants to download and play around. You can remix it, you can do whatever you want, you can sell it commercially, you can do whatever. Just make sure that you need a tiny bit of credit, JPL3 or GPL3 over there on what's that website everybody uses and I use the wrong way?
PCBWay.
PCBWay.
DLC.
No.
Easy EDA.
No.
GitHub.
None of those. GitHub. Thank you.
Hey Rob, all I can say is if you can get my husband to answer the phone, you go right ahead and try.
Here's the thing. I hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh,
if he doesn't know the phone number, he doesn't answer it. And half the time when I call, he doesn't answer it. So it's all fine. Oh, you've got the hotline phone. Oh.
Yeah, because it rings right to his similar phone. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's ringing. Hey, Dave, it's me. Joe is going to come upstairs and talk some crazy shit because you know him. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I have seen a lot of Bob Newhart comedy stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know that I went ahead and I pitched everything I was going to pitch on Dave's stream, but he's got me full screen anyway. So, I mean, who knows? So, yeah. Yeah. How about that, Pope? Yeah, pretty great. So. Anyway, all right, I'll be upstairs. You know, I'm just on the other side of the wall from Joe anyway, so it'll be just a minute. All right, talk to you later. Thanks. Bye. Sorry, guys. Wrong number.
Oh my God,
Ron, you are now my best friend for the day.
Hey,
Sorry, Adam. He made me laugh more.
Okay.
Why are all these stupid desktop Mac clones, including the 4400, so darn quirky? They're all quirky. They're all like intermittently don't work right, and then until once you
Apple
get them working, then they
designed
just
them
work.
and therefore designed them that way on purpose.
Yeah.
To make the
What
Apple
you got to do
products-
is just wire up an external CUDA button, because that seems to be the fix for everything. Oh, it's screwed
Well,
up. CUDA button.
I was saying before you got on, it was acting consistently working when I removed this cache chip, which has MT RAM on it. So which is kind of hilarious.
I saw that.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
the
but
MT RAM.
but it was still booting for a while with it, and then it stopped booting, and now I don't know. I got to mess with it for a while to get consistency, I guess.
I think I have
Yeah.
a couple of those cache modules for that board because I think it's the exact. There's a really great article out on
Holy
Tinker Different
crap.
about the
Dang.
different cache modules for the different boards.
Yeah.
I think I have an extra one, Garth. So let me know if that would be.
Yeah, I will.
have an extra.
I'm
Let me
gonna
know
take
if
a
because,
that's
short break.
good to
I
you.
think I'm actually going to recap this because Joe kind of jokingly
Joe.
said that. Only
All
seriously,
right, we'll see you in a bit. Okay.
I'll be
and there
back
was
in a little
some actual corrosion around one of the caps, so
Well, yeah.
I might do it. But I was counting the caps. There's over 25 caps, which is annoying. Whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
It's like I can either put 25 caps on this board, or I can buy another Tanzania. Adam just bought a Tanzania board out of a Star Max.
yeah.
Was he talking about that?
Yes.
I mean, he's not
Got
here.
it for
He can talk
the
about it, so.
the 3 PCI riser slot.
Yeah, I know. Pretty great. Yep. I watched that for like a month, and I was like, I should really buy this. And then I never did.
Yeah, I told him
Glad Adam got it.
about how you suggested to Frank to buy it, and then I snagged it from him like a big jerk.
or whomever. I mean, you got to really have the case and the power supply and all that type of stuff.
I know. Can you imagine pointing out to someone an interesting computer on eBay and then having them just like snap it up and buy it from underneath? I just couldn't even imagine doing that. I could never.
Garth, you shouldn't have said something about that parallel adapter. You should have just.
Did anyone buy it actually?
Watch it. No, I watched it though to see if somebody would buy it, and it was later that same day after you brought it up. It did have a bid on it, like just the base, like the first bid. It was me, but
Ron,
I had
I'm
something
finding a
funny happen
nice
with buying
use
something.
for your battery doodad here.
I know that's cool. Like for a that looks like a classic.
Well, this is the plus. This is going to be part of the TTL upgrade. All right.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm making this because the socket is going to be inside here. Okay, it's going to be sunk in here. So
Yeah.
what's in a machine, you still be able to put the back cover on it. You won't even know what's in there.
Good idea.
Open a cover. You can plug your DB9 in there. Go to your Tech Electric board. Go to the HDMI. You're all set.
You know what,
So
Dave?
then-
You just inspired me to make something. What we need is I need to do a scan of that battery holder and just mold all that into it.
That'd be pretty slick, huh?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well, this one was all came out of the analog board that Garth sent me because it was all battery corroded and everything, and so but plastic, it doesn't do anything to it, and you can I got the wires hanging out the back, so when it's back in on the analog board, these
Yeah.
just get soldered right back on the board, so the battery will
Nice.
be functional and keep the clock working on the machine. So yeah, and then
Or like
basically
a-
this.
Ooh, sorry.
And so this board's going to marry onto it when it's all together here. And so yeah, it'll be a good solution. I've been trying to figure out how to make this thing look a little bit more elegant, instead of just a bunch of jumbled up stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand. Actually, what I just thought about would be a sabot that fits in the battery slot.
Yep.
Basically, just has like you could just take a DB9 and just stick it through there, and then just have a slot in the back for like the ribbon would come out.
Yeah.
Is there any sort of easement on the back side of that slot?
I can imagine like a coin thing you put into a arcade machine. You put a CR32 in it, slides in and rolls in. Then ka-tunk. That's charged up now.
I figured it out.
What was it?
What was it?
So I put the original cache back in the board, and because I couldn't read the part numbers, I thought I had 64K of cache originally. So I jumpered the board for 64K. But what I didn't realize, if I just looked at the manual that no one reads, of course, that for 64K of cache, you have to have 8 data cache chips and 1 tag chip.
Yeah.
For the only configuration that has 4 data chips and 1 tag chip is 128K. So I had the cache jumpered wrong. It was missing half the cache. So I think when the motherboard went to enable cache, that's when things got screwy because I was missing half the cache.
Cool.
So notice it booted into DOS and I just ran the cache check. So
good catch, man.
Now I got to figure out why the new cache I put in it there seemed to be a bad cache chip. But it looks like all the problems I've had with this board since I started tinkering with it yesterday have to do with the fact that I forgot how much cache came on the board and jumpered it wrong. So it was probably working up until it started using those cache lines that would have been on the upper 4 chips, and then, well, there was nothing there. So the CPU is probably going off into La La Land at that point.
Fair enough.
Okay, moving on.
Do you guys want to hear my Apple III speak?
Yeah.
Your Apple III speak? Yeah.
Doesn't say much.
Hold on.
It's shy.
Do you hear that?
I did.
Very low, but yes.
It's because Apple's, in their wisdom, put the speaker directly behind a solid piece of plastic.
I think they wanted to trap maximal heat in the Apple III.
Whoever decided it was a good idea to put a piece of fabric over the CRT is kind
It cuts glare.
person.
Yeah, it also collects dirt.
Listen, it collects a lot of
Thomas.
crayon
Good
too.
morning.
In those younger
Good
classes.
afternoon for us. Yeah.
That's better.
I was going to say, Justin, it's always nice to figure out when you've actually absolutely found the wrong thing, right? And that you know what's wrong. Whereas this system, now it's consistently working with the cache in there. Everything's like back to it was. And so.
Yeah.
Yes, now.
So when I got this monitor, the guy said it didn't work, but it came on. I just had to turn the brightness knob up.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Guys, I got to hit the road. It was good to see everybody. Be safe.
All right.
Hey.
We'll see
All right,
you.
Ron.
Wonderful day.
Hey, thank you.
Good to see
Thanks,
you, Ron.
Stop. Appreciate you.
Bye,
All right.
Have a nice
Bye.
weekend.
Okay.
All right, so if I put this processor back in now.
Well, there's your problem.
No, I put the processor back in. That's the one I want to use.
Oh, okay.
Like
Sorry,
this.
we weren't clear on that. Right.
What?
What's an Apple
The
control
processor
piece?
wasn't very happy with bad cache chips, apparently.
You should have fed it more cash,
There you go.
like a 20 or something.
Something like that.
It reminds me of, I think it's Mike Tech or something like that. So he bought all these computers from I guess a scrapper, and he's been slowly testing them on his channel. And every time one of the power supplies has a sticker on it that says ATE OK, he always says, well, that's good. This power supply's eating well, or something like that. I don't know what that actually means, but yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, that would. Wish I'd thought of that one. To which I've actually been looking to see if I've got a power supply that had one of those stickers on it, so I could make a similar remark at some point, but I have yet to find one. So
This clone is really behaving exactly correctly because my 4400, when I pull it out, it'll either work perfectly, or I'll spend like 2-3 hours, not necessarily, like on and off or something, mucking with it, trying to get it to turn on or whatever, and then it'll work fine. So that's like behaves correctly.
all right. Well, I'm gonna run a few benchmarks. I just want to see if this board is stable with the old cache, because then I'm gonna have to try to figure out which of the cache chips I tried to use is bad, or which ones, because it could be more than one. And see, that's what I get for being really nice about the cache and saying good things about it, because I bought it from a seller that was in... Well, that doesn't look right. Sig. Oh, well, maybe that benchmark requires more RAM that I have installed. Floating point exception at...
Garth, I'll get those. I was telling Eric earlier, I'll get those Cube speakers sent out to you this week.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I ordered new surrounds. And the reason I had a problem with Eric's last weekend, I couldn't. It was too hot. The glue just went off right away.
Oh, seriously?
It had no work. Yeah, it just. So that's why I ordered him some new surrounds, because I couldn't work with it. As soon as I put the glue down, it stick. I couldn't manipulate it anymore.
Oh my gosh! Seriously, that's nuts, right?
Yeah. And then I ordered some more glue. This is what happened to this. It got so hot out here that this stuff expanded and busted the side out of this thing. And it's like a Super Bowl now. But yeah. I got some more of that on order too.
Wah wah. All right.
I'm a confused fool.
Okay, still have a problem with this computer. Just failed a memory. Yeah, something's up with it. Let me put a...
These sockets really do suck on this thing. Every time I run the Apple III for more than an hour, it starts to fail, and then I go in and push the chips back in, and then it starts working.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Did Apple use single wipe sockets?
Yes.
No, computer's in a boot loop now, a crash loop.
I don't want to replace all the sockets, but
You know, it seems like Apple designed this thing for obsolescence, but I think they were a bit short on how long they designed it for.
it'll work for at least a week.
Well,
yeah.
This is my opinion. I think when they made things back in the day, they probably they had that in mind. You know, these things are going to keep evolving and evolving and evolving really quick. So why make it to where they last a long time? You know. So that's just my opinion.
Yeah, the thing is that they charge you what, $10,000 for this machine, and then they end up saving $1 a machine for putting crappy sockets in. It's just
Well, I know. Annoying. It's crazy what you had to pay for those things back in the day.
Let's try this.
Can't run half the software. See if this works.
It does not like that either.
Donkey Kong on my Apple III.
Boy.
Oh, cool. Green screen. All right.
Yeah. I have a color screen, but I'm not that far along here with this yet.
Is that the other colored monitor 3? Like, is it slightly different color?
It's platinum because it's for a 3 Plus.
Oh, how weird.
Yeah, I didn't even know that the 3 Plus was platinum, but it's totally matches the color monitor 2E platinum.
Yep.
Like the gray and the platinum. It doesn't match, obviously, but I'm not planning to use this monitor with this. I was going to use the M100, which is actually beige.
Yeah,
I do have to retro bright. It does look very more contrasty than it should because the Apple III here is really yellow. I need to retro bright it. 1 or 2 players, 1. How's this work? Oh, that's easy. Yeah, using the arrow keys is really fun to play this. Oh, it's stuck. Damn it.
I hate when that happens.
Oh. I think they could have included, for 10 grand, they could have included a volume knob.
That was another 10 grand.
Expensive
Retry.
accessory back in the day.
No, only the 2C has a volume knob. And the 2C Plus. Which is actually a slider, not a... Rim test. Well, reset. Oh, look at this RAM check. Shows you all of the
cool
bits. I do like the built-in RAM check, which is triggered by just unplugging the keyboard. But you have to take the whole computer apart to get to that plug.
That's not good.
I have often wondered why they decided that keyboard unplugged would be the trigger, because I could think of a whole lot of other reasons why the keyboard would not be present, and they don't have to do with bad RAM, but whatever.
Yeah. It's confusing too, because on a 2 and a 2 Plus, no keyboard didn't affect anything. It just, the computer still ran, you just couldn't type. And then the 2E came out and that all changed. It's like, why doesn't my computer work? Like, is the keyboard plugged in? No, I don't need to plug the keyboard in. Yeah, you do. Oh, Mac 84 got a Nabu. I missed all that.
He did? Oh.
That's what he said in the chat. I got 2 of them just in case one goes bad.
So,
I ended
Steve,
up buying a
when
second
you're
one
going
too, Adam.
to, when you gonna get it out of the box?
This is hilarious.
Who? Steve?
Because I want to have a Nabu stream. There you go.
I actually just packed the Nabu up to put the Apple III out. I'm waiting on my Titan board set from Joe, which should be here this week.
Uh-huh.
But I can set up the Nabu somewhere else. I need to rebuild an adapter though, because the laptop I was using for that, I gave it to one of the kids because he wanted a school laptop, and it was kind of a waste of an 8th Gen i5 for a Nabu adapter. I did get from Justin a little Raspberry Pi. I could probably use that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it headless on that, yeah.
I have a Coleco Atom computer, but I can't get the keyboard to work. And the printer is making weird noises. It's pretty hot down in the basement now. 77 in here.
Yeah.
You don't have
There's no-
AC down there?
Not in the basement. It normally pretty much self-regulates, but when I come on here and I turn on all these lights, and I've got like an Apple III running and all this junk, it heats the room up. Normally it hangs around 74 in the summer.
Yeah. Well, it's going to get hot. It's going to get hot into this next week.
I'm gonna find a webcam to send to Jeremy. I told him I'd give him one. Got a bunch of spares around here. I found this thing. It's too modern. I should throw it out.
I have a couple of those I need to clean up.
This one's pretty dirty. It's been sitting over there for a while. It's a Blueberry.
Yeah. Yeah, I took mine all apart and cleaned it out. They're pretty easy. They're okay to take apart. They're not too bad.
Got that at BCF for $5. One of my... That's what I just brought it over here. Put it down. There's a Blueberry mouse set. One of my Blueberry keyboards just decided that 2 rows of keys didn't want to work, and I couldn't ever figure out how to fix it.
I was laughing, Dave. I looked in on the stream when we were gone there for a little bit, and I'm like, you're like, oh, sorry, hold on. And you're literally taking out your giant jar of screws. It's like,
yeah. I found the ones that I needed, though.
I see
Why-
it all
why
there.
Throw them in a jar.
Got my assortment discounts.
That's all right. I'll show you where I keep all my screws now. These are my computer screws. I had a little small box I've had for like literally probably 30 years, but now I've got it like in a nice container. Oops, can't see that, but yeah.
Oh, here.
It's a slightly larger and
Here, I'll make
I mean,
it
it's
big
not
here.
but
Wrong
it's just
person.
a stupid container.
Let's see.
It's just a big plastic container and stuff. So it's a little easier to get into, but the cardboard container I had I was freaked out because it was gonna fall apart for something, right?
What, are they all just in there loose?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a bunch of random screws. Let me hold it over top of this working computer here. There shouldn't be any issues.
Yeah, but I
Got
have
some dry brackets.
I have one with dividers in it, and it's actually organized out by like 2C drive screw, 2C case, 2E.
Well, that's just crazy. How do you
Like
find
I just pulled this cord out. I found the end of this. I'm like, oh, a power cord. So I yanked it out, and this is the other end.
Plug it in.
I don't know
Not
why I
gonna
said
work.
that. I think that's from a color monitor 2E that had a bad analog board, and I probably saved it to put on the other one that was missing.
Save it.
I will put it in my
because
box.
Jerry Ellsworth would turn that into a soldering outfit.
Yeah,
Big
I got this other
resistor.
one. This has the end on it, but it has this.
Oh, that's nice. It's a UK one, right? Or a British or a EU one.
EU. British is different.
Some other acronym.
They have some weird kind of looking plugs over there.
I like the British ones, unless you step on them.
So I really suspect caps on this board, I will say, and I know generally these later boards don't need recapping, but the sound thing is basically all that disappeared. So I'm wondering if this thing, because it warmed up, has kind of brought the
kind of
caps back to
computer is
life a
that?
little bit. Now they're leaking.
What kind of computer?
It's a power computing, power center or a power center desktop one. So it's like from 86 or 96.
I don't know much of that.
But there's definitely leakage around this one cap here, I can see.
Do you see my CRT discharging tool? It's a flathead screwdriver with a piece of metal wire hooked to it.
That's what I got.
Yeah.
It's very safe.
I wrapped a bunch of electrical tape around my the metal shaft though.
No, I didn't. I'd like to be safe.
Actually, I was watching Kate discharge hers, and she literally had her hand on the same part of the metal shield where she clipped her ground lead to. So she would have gotten a shock if it would actually had any charge in it.
It's like that photo of people using a soldering iron with the hand on the metal part.
Yeah. It's hot.
Anybody need a working 8500 logic board?
So this thing's got a 1.2 gigabyte hard drive in it, right? And whoever had this before me, I don't know. It had the I think they erased the hard drive and put the original software back on it. But it was only formatted. It was partitioned with one 600 meg partition, and the other rest was just empty space. It wasn't even being used. It wasn't even allocated. So it was like they lost over half the drive.
Yikes!
Oh, Garth, I forgot. I just ran across it. Do you want this G3 card back? The one that I
Yes.
broke the
Yes, definitely.
USPS broke it.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, I just found the 8500. Did you see my solution to test it?
You use zip tie, right?
I zip tied this other heatsink onto it.
Exactly. That's what I'm planning on doing. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is the original one, but I couldn't figure out a way to reclip it. So.
Yep.
I'll send the whole mess back to you.
Okay. Yeah, that was just some crappy thing I got with the system. parts lot, which again was mostly for the RAM.
When I opened the box, it was just,
Yay!
here's 2 pieces. I'm like, what happened?
Yeah, actually, I got Eric's power book all ready to mail out. I'll be doing that Tuesday, I think.
Yay!
This,
Yeah, because I had to find. I realized I was like, wait, you're not gonna have a power supply. So I had to find another power supply. I have a couple extra spares, so I had to make sure it actually worked. So yeah, I was like, okay,
That's helpful.
Yeah.
the CD500, as I touch it, just kind of falls apart.
Poor thing.
Little bracket over the motherboard is just like no clips, it's sitting there.
What's the specs on the power supply?
It's a 45 watt one for G3s. They were used for a lot of different models. So it was used on some of the earlier G3s and the earlier power books. I think it was used on some of the Duos as well. And the original clamshell iBooks. Well, actually, you can use this power supply on a clamshell iBook, but they had a differently designed one, the little yo-yo thing.
Oh, yeah, the yo-yo.
In fact, that's what I first was going to send you, one of those. But I found another one, the actual correct one, if you would want to say that. So I wanted to make sure that
I was using a
worked.
yo-yo power supply on my Wall Street until I found the correct one at BCF last year.
Yes.
Actually, the guy that was selling junk at Ron's table had for $5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. I want to get another one now because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I was kind of worried I didn't have any extras, but I actually managed to find 2 extras. So it's like, oh, good.
Here's the worst Power Mac they ever made. That's not a Performa.
it's the best one.
Yeah, stay. I gotta find a place to put these 8500s and 800s. I don't think I have a spot.
You got room for more shelving down there, Adam, or are you pretty maxed out on that?
Well, there is a corner that's all empty boxes that are here for shipping. I could probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone if I just sell a bunch of junk and ship it in these boxes, and then I'd have room for shelves, and I put more stuff in the shelves. Because at some point I got to get to where I'm not just shipping junk all the time. That's when I end up with a collection of things that I like, and stop the whole repairing and selling thing, because it's kind of getting old. I can actually see my couch over here now, though. There's no camera over here, but I have a TV and a couch and a coffee table.
Nice.
That was all buried earlier.
Wow.
Just need to find a place to put these 3 Power Macs, and I'll be good. Maybe I'll put it where these Ataris are.
Gosh, now I'm looking at this board here, and I'm realizing it has a GMIO slot on it, so I can hook up the PCI DOS cards, PCI compatibility cards. And this would probably be a better system than my 4400. They're all unstable.
Like, this thing's super clean.
Yeah, I see that.
Nice.
I'm only keeping it in case I need the rollers out of it.
That's a nice.
That's where I went.
Taco Bell.
What? Taco Bell.
No.
That is the first time I've actually purchased something from Taco Bell in 20 years.
Really?
Really?
That's weird.
And you know what? It tastes exactly as how I remember it.
Because
you gotta go
eat
get
that food.
Tastes like the chalupas, tastes like the burritos, tastes like the everything else.
I mean,
That's because they just scraped the grill off.
The programmer.
I mean, what do you expect? Everything they sell uses the same ingredients.
Yeah, it has the same 5 ingredients. The only thing that tastes literally any different are the cinnamon curls, the nachos, and the quesadillas.
Well, you know what they say about Taco Bell.
No,
Oh, you'll pay for it later?
No, it's cheaper than food.
Well, yeah. I'm not hungry anymore, so that's all that really matters, I suppose.
Or it used to be
job
anyway.
filled you up.
I wanna fill you up, Buttercup.
I mean, it could have been Little Caesar's Pizza. They only promise it's hot and ready.
Oh yeah, flavor has nothing to do with it.
That's hilarious. You're right.
Pizza. That's right.
What else you want to know? It's hot and it's
Hey,
ready.
you know, if you're poor and you need food, a $5 hot and ready will last you 2 days.
There you go.
Or 5 minutes, depending.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Within 5 minutes, it's no
Yeah.
longer part of your system, is what you mean.
Do you know what we used to call the specialty pizzas?
$5
Red pies. You
red
know why?
pies.
Because the more toppings you put on, the less cheese you had to put on it. And cheese is the most expensive of the topping item.
Did you used to work there?
I'm not going to say.
I'm pretty sure that's a yes.
I think he's
Actually,
already said.
Yes to me.
I worked for corporate when I got out of college. It was my first job.
Oh, okay.
And the first 2 weeks you work there, they make you work in one of the stores. And I'm like, I've done this job before. Why do I need to do this? Well, so that you can understand, you know, this is what our business is about and all that. And I'm like, yes, I know. Got it.
I had no idea what you did.
At least I didn't work for a dairy, you know, a milk producer or something. Because I've done dairy.
You work for Dairy Queen.
Yeah, really. Work for Dairy Queen. You have to milk the cows. But the funny thing is that the managers at the corporate sites absolutely hate having people come from corporate to work there because they waste 2 weeks on somebody who's not going to stay, right?
Yeah.
So when I walked in, the guy looked at me and he says, I don't have anything for you to do. I'm too busy. And I'm like, show me where the dishes are. He's like, what? And I said, I'll wash dishes. I know how to do that. So I washed dishes for, I don't know, 4 hours or something like that. He says, all right, come here. I'll show you how to land a pizza. You know, because their attitude was like, oh, this is just another college kid who, you know, can't work for a living. So
you showed them though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, you know. I got to eat lunch for free.
Nice.
I stayed there almost exactly 2 years and left.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yep, because that's pretty much the minimum at the time you needed to be somewhere for a first job so that you could say you had the experience and it didn't look like you were a job hopper.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think 40 megs of RAM is good enough for this quadrant.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Who's faster?
I robbed it from the quadrant 650.
I need multiple bins. Here we go. More bins.
Bins.
Fish heads! Fish heads! Excuse me.
roly poly.
Sure.
Fish head.
Roly poly variety.
2, 3.
This layout does not make sense for a tower. But...
So when are you going to be revisiting your Lisa again, Adam?
7.
I'm waiting actually on an order from DigiKey for some parts to build up the modern power supply.
Oh, okay. So the power supply is what's hanging you up on it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to repair the original, but I decided that I'm going to go it was a new design that goes in the same case, but it has like a little ATX power supply, and then it adapts it to work with the Lisa. It's pretty cool, actually.
So right.
And you have to steal 2 or 3 parts off of the original thing because it doesn't have. It needs 36 volts, I think, something like that.
So you need like a boost converter.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the heck does it need 36 volts for?
It has something to do with the monitor.
The monitor can go away. It just needs to stop needing so many volts.
Okay.
Like
tried
it
to
needs
tell
to
it
stop
that.
being so needy.
But it said no.
I am Frylock. I demand it. Oh no! I don't think I have enough pins to finish all my blue scuzzies that I have ordered. Uh-oh. Stand by.
It's old.
Those don't go in there.
There's a lot of dust in here. I should blow that out before I put this board in there.
Let's see here. Yes, I am always short on pin headers. Time to go to wherever I bought them from before and order them again. Probably Amazon. I mean, I could save like $1 or $2 by ordering them from AliExpress. But then again, they take 6 to 8 weeks to arrive. So
Yeah.
6 to 8 years to arrive.
Bump, bump, bump.
He might as well be walking on the sun.
Nobody tell Ron I'm putting a battery in here.
Oh, you might just pop right back in to tell you not to do that.
It's a coin cell battery, so I think it'll be fine.
Let's say, no, sir, don't do that.
Display images. Save. Yeah.
Okay.
To my business operations folder. Vendor receipts. Sure. Great. So that's saved.
It's a load-bearing floppy drive.
This Caddy Load CD-ROM drive in here is sort of like a load-bearing thing. It's so chunky. It's like solid.
So let me go into my bill of materials and see what I paid last time to see if I can save any money. Header pins.
There, so I put a little spacer on it there, Garth, to that way it doesn't pinch any of the wires behind it or anything. So yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right
24.
There. Keep spaced out there.
I have no idea.
Oh, there's Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy. How you doing?
Hi, y'all.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey.
How's the microphone sound?
Good, good.
Yeah, it's a little hot. It's a little hot, but other than that,
Let me fix that.
1, 2.
Hot, hot, hot.
Yeah.
It's so hot right now.
How's that?
Whoops. Took in the right to work. Yeah, so it's better.
Oh, there's Ron.
Adam.
No batteries. I told you.
What?
No, oh my
What
god.
the hell was that?
A naked Ron up here screaming about batteries.
I told you he'd be listening. He could...
Check it out, Ron. I'm putting this Maxell battery back into my computer.
It's got volts left. It's good.
This is my test battery. I use this.
Those good red ones. The red ones are the best ones.
Yes,
That's
it's
funny.
hot.
I can figure out how to get this dumb thing in here.
Yeah,
I was
those red ones.
trying to figure out what this is. I mean, very long PCI card, and it's got an RJ45 port on it.
Wrong person. Can't see the end.
That's all it's got on it.
Hold on. Okay,
That's
what
not
did-
RJ45.
No, it's
No?
not.
No, it's slightly different.
Looks different.
That
What
port?
is the? Does it say writing on there somewhere?
Got blinky
Back.
lights too.
Let's see.
Can't read any of that.
TR114 asterisk P4D.
Let's see the face of the card.
Wait a minute. Are those
PCI.
Trident chips?
Says Brook Trust.
That is that a T1 card or like maybe a dial-up card for?
Yeah, I think it's some kind of a like a
Actually,
multi-port networking thing.
that might be one of those.
Trap?
It might actually also be a card for driving multiple displays.
Could it be a fiber card?
I mean, it could
It
be.
looks like a Voodoo 7.
Voodoo 7.
That's not.
But I know that these are all just some kind of a processor. That's what those are. I looked that much up. I couldn't find anything on these guys.
My guess is some kind of a fiber channel card.
Fax board.
Fax?
Yep.
Okay. Then.
So, get this daughter board off of here.
Like a server faxing.
This is going in here.
If I had to guess.
Yeah, we just want
Well,
the
thanks.
facts
5, 6
around
screws.
here. All right.
Apple actually meant for you to be able to put this on.
There we go.
I think it's
That's
in there.
about
We're
right.
taking that adverse.
Well, it's 4,000.
That's the whole daughter board right there.
Brook Trout sounds familiar to me for some reason, but I can't remember what their deal was.
Well, I did a quick Google, and all they do is fax boards. So it's making me think it's some sort of specialized fax server thing-a-doodle. It's got all those relays for connecting to phone circuits and all that stuff. It's like a quad board, and they just use that weird RJ connector. It probably goes to a breakout that splits into four phone circuits.
Yeah, I've seen places, businesses that had their phones connected to a jack like this.
Yeah.
Now that I think of it. I mean, they literally took a network cable and plugged it into the phone.
Well, whatever that card does, it's designed to do a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead, look.
Good observation, Justin.
It's got her favorite memory on it.
It has does it have MT on it?
What's that?
It has MT or RAM on it.
Yeah, it does.
So it's already dead. Throw it away.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
I have to cancel because he's going to freeze, or
Talking.
I can do this first.
That whole,
I just don't know what kind it is.
Yeah, that's all the better for it to do things really fast and then corrupt whatever data it's processing because the RAM's
I mean,
bad.
it's a fax. It's going to have like a black dot where there shouldn't be a black dot. I mean, big freaking deal.
Okay, anyway, I'm done with this thing. Those is actually, I don't know if anybody wants it or whatever.
Hey, Joe, my memory test passed.
Great. On what?
On this thingy.
Yay.
No, Oscar, no.
What tool is that you're using to test your RAM?
It's a disk image called Apple III RAM test.
Oh, okay.
It's designed for 512, so it just gives you blanks on the other half, so I only have 256.
Not that like any application ever was designed to use 512.
Yeah.
You had to actually do hacks to the logic board or something to get it to work.
Jeez.
Like it could do it, but like it wasn't presented to the memory board or something. Some weird circumstances.
Right.
You also had to like modify your applications or SOS to know about the RAM or something. It was weird.
I was going to try to get one of these to work in it, which is a Apple II memory card.
Yeah.
But it won't physically fit with the lid on. So it would probably work electronically, but
it's only 8.1.
Like I said, the only Apple III that's useful is the one that you remove in all of the electronics and you mount to a piece of plywood.
Okay.
He's like, whatever, you weird asshole.
Actually, I kind of want a 3 Plus now, so I can have it to match my 3 Plus monitor. Because they clash.
Did you say 3 Plus?
Yeah,
you can't
just
have
look at my
mine.
monitor.
Sorry.
See, my monitor is a 3 Plus monitor. It's platinum.
You can't have mine.
I don't
So
want it. I'll
what's
buy
the
my own,
difference?
sir.
What's
The
the
3
difference?
Plus
in
is actually electrically like stable and functions properly.
Ah.
3 is actually obtainable. Alright, I'm going to turn that off.
I told you someone was selling a 3 Plus near me, like not even 10 minutes away, like 5 years ago for like $400. I remember, and I was like, "That's a lot of money. I don't want that thing. It's big and heavy."
That's
And it's
a lot.
like, but yeah.
Oh well.
Ooh, here we go. I just saved $1. Wow.
Goodness.
That's a good.
Now you can go back to Taco Bell and get another taco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're probably $1.09 or something silly like that now.
The only time I ever drink Mountain Dew is with Taco Bell.
I drink Dr. Pepper.
So you only have Mountain Dew about once every 20 years or so?
Pretty much. It's the only time I ever
The
drink.
Lyra card, I forgot
This is
that.
the only sweetened soda I will ever drink is Mountain Dew. Because Diet Mountain Dew is disgusting. It tastes like pine salt.
Yeah.
You've tasted a lot of pine sol, have you?
I did grow up in the Midwest, and punishments were few and far between, so they had to get creative.
Oh, Zest soap was mine.
Yeah.
Look, Joe. Apple II end. Blue SCSI end.
Neat.
It works.
I would love to be able to sell SCSI cards for the Apple II.
That would be awesome.
That would require me to make my own design based on other designs.
This is a
totally
fairly close clone to the Rev C card.
Yeah.
It's not DMA. The only thing on there is a ROM. That's really custom.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to get these ones that cost this because I can have them tomorrow. Add to cart. 10. Tuesday, July 11th. So I'm going to keep lowering this number until it says tomorrow. There, 7. Sure.
Give me that tomorrow.
Because I'll need them. Place your order. Done.
Place your bets.
Oh yeah, that's right. VCF or not VCF? Kansas Fest is this coming weekend, isn't it? Or next weekend?
Kansas Fest is the week is next week. Technically speaking, it starts on the 18th.
Oh, okay.
I have 1 week to get these Titan boards out and 28 blue SCSI shipped.
Yikes.
As well as prepping for Kansas Fest by building a whole bunch of stuff.
No
Hey, is this a
pressure,
correct
Joe.
combo? Is this a good combo?
It'll work.
Sure.
Gotta use the right adapter combo though. The right adapter chain.
Jesse-1.com.
I mean, I can't just plug this 15-pin cable into the 15-pin port on this Apple III.
I mean, it physically fits. Must be fine.
Yeah, it's got to work if it fits.
It'll work, but the colors will be wrong and like really bright, and you might break your monitor. But
There was somebody selling a 2GS they said didn't work, and they had it paired with that same monitor. And before anybody could bid on it, somebody was like, "Hey, that's the wrong monitor. You need this model." And the guy tried it. He's like, "Oh, it works now. Now I want double." Like, damn it.
it's like, stop being helpful.
Yeah. I thought I'll just slide this Apple III over a little bit. I'm like, wait a minute, I need 3 hands for that.
Wow, I actually have a new follower on Twitter. That's surprising.
Oh.
Yeah, I keep getting about 2 or 3 or so every week that are always some random picture of a girl with a name like Susie Jenkins with like 647264, and like they just joined Twitter, and I'm like, okay, there's so many bot accounts, and then just like a couple days ago I lost like 10 followers because they purged them all. I'm guessing. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. It's just so weird and stupid.
Wah, wah. I wonder if the power cord from the Apple III works on that quadra.
Okay, time to solder.
Well, this computer is actually working great now. It's just been on for a while. I didn't test the optical drive. Ooh. Test the optical drive.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, joy.
Need one of those. Need one of those. This solder jig.
Screwed up.
Jiggity jig.
Is that anything like yakety yak? Don't talk back.
Yeah.
Hey, don't talk back. Oh, wait, you beat me to the joke. Sorry. I've got too much junk on my bench.
That's what she said. Hey, look, my Apple III is running Mac OS.
I said bench. Bench.
That's weird. I mean, no
It
other
has
way
nothing
you
to do
can-
with that Quadra 800 next to it. Don't worry about that.
I see the green light in the Quadra 800
You're
too.
the man behind the curtain.
I just wanted to test this 800 before I put it back together. Actually, I'm not going to put the lid back on yet because I want to put a Blue SCSI in there.
Adam,
It's
put
actually
something
booting
kind
off the
of-
original 500 meg drive right now.
Adam, put something half-assed over top of the Quadra and then take a picture and said it works. Really big.
What, post it on Twitter?
Yes, or something.
Like, reply to LGR's Apple II on a PC thing. Like, well, look at this.
That was a massive failure.
Look, it's
on my
booting
part.
really slowly. I guess that RAM worked though. Let me find a mouse. I have this thing. This will be fun to put back in.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually I think it's a pre-spindler machine, so it's actually pretty sturdy. A bunch
It's got
of weird
good bones.
extensions on this load. Look at it. Like, they all blank out, then that one shows up.
Yep.
I was thinking I'd leave the original 500 in there, and I'll put this in the extra bay, and then just swap the cord.
Yeah.
Just need to find another hard drive caddy.
Double-sided tape.
Zip ties.
It's all plastic, which is nice.
Yeah. I don't trust this original 500 meg drive. I mean, it works right now, but
I will say for something like that, where you literally have the space in it to keep the drive, and it's still working, and it's not just blowing up or something, you might as well just leave it in there, yeah? And then, you know, whatever. And then unhook it.
what I'm going to do
you
is
know.
hook a Blue SCSI up to it while it's still in there and make the Blue SCSI like ID1 or something, and then clone it.
Yeah.
And then I'll just leave it in there as original and just not powered.
Yeah, actually, my 4400 still has its original drive in it because it was just in there, and I was like, leave it in there. Why not? I don't need it.
What's funny is there's a 50-pin SCSI hanging in that extra bay, and it's tight enough that if I just took this and plugged it to it, it wouldn't even be able to really move and short with anything because it's completely surrounded by plastic. So I might not even mount it. I might just throw it in there.
Yeah, honestly, for something like that, or even just stick a like a little bit of double-sided stupid Velcro tape, basically, right?
Oh yeah, I could use Velcro.
Just to hold it in spot. Yeah, my
Ode to spot.
I'm guilty of that. In my 9600, I've got
Felix
stuff kind of like
cats.
perched in it and stuff, but I'm pulling stuff in and out of that a lot.
Or binomial
I was gonna find a
nomenclature.
mouse. I just had one and I don't know how to put it.
Your subvocal oscillations.
There it is. Micropulse.
That's
It's
running
good to
fast,
plug
Justin.
AEB in while it's on.
Go.
Too late.
I would hope it's running fast. It's running at 100 megahertz, 486.
Is that a VLB card?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
I almost
hey.
fell over. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
I just
You didn't
realized
see it.
why
You
it took
fell
so long to boot. That wasn't 8 meg sims. Those were 32s.
Cool.
It's got 139,000K of RAM.
How am I doing here? Oh,
Is that a lot?
39,000K?
No, 139,000K.
Oh, 130.
Isn't that like 136 megs?
Yeah. Might be 139 because what's on board? Is there anything on board in that one? I don't think there is.
There's 8 on board, and I think what I just added was 128.
Yeah.
So that what is that? 136. Yeah.
Papers in the trash.
Yep. Yeah. Now it's gonna do that memory test on boot, but the
That's
actual boot
fine.
time, the icon parade isn't really slowed down by RAM.
I can do thousands of colors with this too, because it's got the extra VRAMs in it. That's neat. There any good on here? Oh, Golf America.
Ooh. Golf.
It's got Prodigy and America Online.
Both of them.
Got Quicken 98 and Quicken 6, Quicken 5. It's got the new Prodigy 2.
Oh, this isn't gonna work. Oh, that's hilarious.
Acrobat 2.
So the optical drive isn't working, but I realize what it is. It's probably because of the stupid ROM limitations Apple put in.
Hey Garth, this has got CompuServe on it. Think it'll let me sign in?
No.
There's a bunch of games on here. Super Tetris.
You've got fail. Did it fail? Because it won't work.
You got mail.
Laugh at my jokes.
There was some way back in the day, like in the late 90s and early 2000s. The guy who recorded all those, he did a bunch of parody ones, and one of them was, "You've got credit card debt." And then AOL sued him. They took it down.
Oh, really? Oh boy.
Yeah, it's like when Wendy sued the Where's the Beef lady when she went to do a commercial for another company.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tempest. To start a game, choose new game from the file menu.
That is one a really, really souped up Apple III you got. I love it.
Okay, plays Tetris.
Jeez.
Joe, you know another reason why the Apple III is sitting there? Because I wanted to test the 800 and I was not going to lift the Apple III again.
Yes.
Ever.
That tracks.
What's funny is the Monitor 3 weighs like nothing. It's like the lightest Apple monitor I think I've ever seen. All right, well anyway, this works. I don't want to run the hard drive too long before I can back it up. Is the power switch screwed in or something? Oh, it is.
So, Joe, you only have Mountain Dew every 20 years? Is that right?
Something like that. Yep.
I thought you had one last year in a can. No? Am I incorrect?
No.
Okay.
Mm-mm. I only ever get Fountain Mountain Dew, and I only ever get it at very specific places if they happen to have Mountain Dew.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
And the last time I was at some place that had it was Taco Bell, approximately in 2001. The other thing that hasn't changed at Taco Bell is the apathy of the employees.
Well, that's a constant.
How would you feel?
Usually, when I go up to drive-through line, and they ask me, they say it's like $9.30, and I'm like, $1 million, as I hand them my card, just as a joke. And you can always tell like who is totally destroyed by their job and who still has a soul. This poor guy, he was dead inside.
Oh gosh.
Totally dead. He did not even acknowledge my joke. He just took my card and did his job. And I'm like, you poor man.
Hey, Garth, I got a new Mac. You want to see it?
Yes.
Came in this bag.
Oh no. Does the bag smell like mold and mildew?
No.
If you shake the bag, does it rattle like a box of Legos?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
SE?
There's crud in here. Oh, this needs to be clean. It's got one of these.
Original keyboard.
And it's got one of these.
Oh, an original Mac. Is it actually a 128?
128?
Oh, it is. It is.
Nice.
Yes.
It actually has the board in it.
It does. I actually already plugged
Cool.
this in earlier. It completely works, except for the floppy drive is totally gummed up.
Yeah.
So that's going to be gummed up.
Yeah.
And it also has the original mouse, so it's the whole setup.
I like those bags.
Like it even has the original cords. There's no discs in here.
Hey, Adam,
It
can
has
you
a little
again
pocket
confirm
where
that
the
you have
mouse
my
is.
shipping address?
Yeah.
Yeah, my Mac Plus here, it came in a bag like that. The bag's nice on that.
Yeah, the zipper is a little annoying. I don't know if it's just because it's all wobbly, because it was not in the bag when I got it.
Do you still have the
I pulled
baggage? The baggage
Huh?
tag is attached to it.
There is no baggage tag. There is a like a mover company sticker on one of the things.
Oh.
Like somebody had it moved. See?
Yeah, mine still got the red Macintosh tag on it.
So does mine.
I do not have that on mine, unfortunately.
All right,
But,
Ha ha! I have something better than Adam.
yeah. But what I want to do is fix that floppy drive, and then it'll be all complete.
Yeah, no, that's sweet. That's a nice little setup. Yeah, mine had the bag. You put the keyboard, the mouse. It had the Apple Crate hard drive in it, external hard drive, and the Plus.
I would like to get one of the taller bags that'll hold the bigger keyboards.
Yeah.
That was a recent garage sale find.
That's great. That's awesome.
It was a full $20.
What?
20
kidding
bucks? Really?
Wow. I don't know what this is.
You're such a liar. Seriously?
You said it was $20?
Yeah, I'll show you what else I got the same one yesterday.
Somebody who did not
I know,
that
right,
they
Garth?
had.
Like, I feel that sigh. I feel it viscerally.
I also got this bag that says.
Oh, wait, was the bag or the whole Mac and everything in it?
No, the whole bag with the Mac and everything in it. This one says Texas Instruments on it. This is not
pretty cool.
as interesting, but this is why I went over there, because the guy actually listed this on Facebook. And when I went over there, he had the Mac. So I go, "You want this Mac too? I don't need it."
I couldn't have got my wallet out quick enough to get that.
Oh, really?
This is a Texas Instruments data terminal with built-in printer.
Oh gosh.
Oh, cool.
Hilarious.
Wow.
It has a serial port.
That's pretty cool.
You know, for when you need to diagnose what's
feed.
wrong with your telephone switch. You know.
I don't know if I need to use this or if it's worth something, but it does have really nice ALF switches on it.
Always the switches.
I don't want to be
Yeah,
the
I
guy
think
who
I've-
tears
I've got
another
another thing I can use to fix my Apple too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I paid $50 for my bag
Look at this power brick.
when I got it.
That thing's chonk. And then it
Is
came
the
with
rest
the
of it
power
good?
extension. Look at this thing.
Oh, wow.
And there's like a carrying case strap in here, and then there's a whole bunch of like terminal cables, like the DB25s with RJ11s or whatever on there.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't even know how to use it, but I thought it was neat, so I went and got it.
That's cool.
Let's see.
So now
I just touched my thumb with my soldering iron. That's not pleasant.
Your phone's probably going, ouch.
Thumb, not phone.
Oh.
But
I actually didn't even feel it. I smelled it.
Oh.
I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
if you set your phone on the edge of your shelf, does it charge from the built-in voltage? It's always sitting there.
yeah. See, I have one of those QI chargers, but it's truly wireless. It can just sit there and convert the ambient like electricity in the air to the voltages required to charge my phone.
Convenient.
Not literally, that's a joke. But anyway.
Oh, I know.
Thank you to the random benefactor who once gave me a donation to fix that problem. I still haven't gotten around to it, but I still remember it.
Kind of tambourine.
I was about to say that if your key charger is actually truly wireless like that, you really ought to call an electrician.
Yeah, I'm like, I have achieved dominance through Tesla!
Yeah. What?
Nikola Tesla, you try to do that wireless energy stuff.
Oh, I heard that guy one time. Power cord, yeah.
Nikola Tesla.
Hey.
Nikola!
Found the world's smallest screwdriver.
Is that right? Do you keep it right next to the world's tiniest violin?
Yes. How'd you know?
I don't know, just a hunch.
Neat. Okay, good enough.
Who was looking for a Naboo? Someone mentioned it earlier.
I don't have Naboo.
I think Steve
No,
needs
I
to
think
test his.
Yeah, he hasn't. I don't think he's taken his out of the box yet. Probably.
Steve and I, we're in the same.
Oh, I think it was Kate
Great.
was asking about it in the chat, actually.
I think she
Oh,
got
Kate?
one.
I thought she. Yeah, I thought she got
I thought
one.
it was Drake who had.
Did she?
Was it Drake?
Drake, I think, actually was talking about wanting to get one.
Are they sold out now?
Well, no,
Uh,
Sean just posted something in Discord about it as well.
If they're not sold out, they're pretty gosh darn close at this point.
I think,
I think
every
Frank posted there was one left.
Yeah, I
I
think
think-
if anybody wants one, they should go ahead and do it now. If there still are any.
I think
Yeah,
each
they're down to
successive
like the last 100 of them or something.
Yeah, that was a few
And-
days ago though.
and each successive lot will double in price, I think Sean said.
Yeah.
Well, they have been selling for way more than I bought my first one for when they just first selling them. I only paid like $49, I think. Then they went up to like $59, something like that. Now they're like $100. Take this quadra out of here.
Huh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh.
So anyway, Garth, the guy sold me that stuff. Every once in a while, he posts something on Facebook Marketplace. He gets it. I don't know. He needs money for beers or something. And he'll post one item, but you go over there, and he's got this whole garage board of old electronics. But nothing's ever for sale. Like, no, I don't sell anything. I'm selling something. And every once in a while, I'll see something, and I'll ask him about it. If I'm lucky, he'll sell it to me. This time I got lucky. That Mac case that Mac was sitting there, and he's like, "Oh, I don't need that thing."
I got a guy.
Gosh.
And I got lucky and he sold it to me. And he's like, "Oh, here's the bag for it." I'm like, "Yeah." So that's the way it works.
Well, that is pretty funny, I gotta say.
He was the one I got the TI-99 from, like 2 years ago. It was in the box.
Yep.
Like, it all worked except that it was missing one key.
Any key? Where's the any key?
Any key?
It's next to the no key.
Okay.
box full of empty boxes. It's useful.
Oh, that's not right. Okay.
Okay, let's see if the floppy works. Yep. That sounds
Building
good.
all the Titans, building all the Titans, building all the Titans. You'll be pleased to know that mine doesn't contain carbon fiber.
Yay. I don't know what that means, but yay. Oh, it's not a summary. I got it.
The summary joke.
Took me a minute.
Submarine joke, yeah.
We should make an Apple III out of carbon fiber and then it can blow up.
Oh, I can test this card.
Yeah, drop 3 inches until implosion.
Yes. See if this thing still works.
There's just a warning that's like, careful, dropping more than 3 inches more often than blah may cause spontaneous something.
Yeah. I gotta plug you back in. Oh, that's weird. I like how the power light on the Apple III just says on.
Yeah.
It is working
Power
again.
light is how the Apple III knows whether there's a keyboard plugged in or not.
Yeah, you told me that. It turned out I did have a bad bulb on one of the keyboards, and I stole one out of an Apple II keyboard, and it worked.
Oh my gosh. That is
It has a driver transistor and a sense resistor, so it can tell whether or not it's passing current. And it can just read a value and see if it's there. Quite interesting piece of tech.
Let me get a Coke or water or something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, Justin, it's funny. I've got like, let's see, maybe 4 PCs, like older PCs, you know, kind of in different states that are kind of ready. I want to, like, you know, fix up and whatever. And I've got to consider like the infrastructure I need to do it, like having software ready, you know, tools, things like that. And you know what I mean? Just like diagnostic stuff. And I just haven't worked on PCs in years, especially old stuff.
Well, this PC is being cranky for some reason.
Yell at it. Who's clipping their toenails?
Oh,
It's a
I'm not. I'm cutting plastic here.
Oh,
I know I'm being silly.
Yeah, literally, that's what Sean said. This is the last Naboo, supposedly. The last Naboo, supposedly.
The last unicorn.
So, like, now he was selling them in lots of 25, right?
Yes. This is one.
Because they only had 100 left.
$199.
Yeah.
I have the second to last highest Naboo number in existence. A serial
You
number.
don't have. You don't. Yeah. You lost your. You lost your first place. Yeah.
Yep. And then I told him I'm just gonna like forge the number and resubmit it.
Oh, I should do that. Take a picture. Cause I've sent him just a picture of my box. I should take the picture and just kind of Photoshop it, right? Put some crazy number in there. And be like, wait, what?
Okay.
What serial number do you have? -0.
I don't know why I don't remember what company the commercial's for, but I don't know why the commercial where the old lady goes, That's not how this works. That's not how any of this
Any
works.
of this works.
Just popped in my mind that you're faking the serial number and resubmitting.
That's how it works in my head.
All right. We'll give that one to you.
Somebody really likes their rap music there in the background. They're like,
let me mute my mic.
no, you don't have to. I'm just being funny.
We like your beatboxing.
Okay.
Dude.
What's that?
We like your beatboxing.
All right.
I'm just making silly comments to make silly comments because, unlike Ron, I'm not good at jokes.
Well,
you're better than I am.
Whatever you say, don't put a battery in it because he'll jump back in. So
I'm not going to even remotely think about batteries. 1 or 2, version 2, JCM-1.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you're
wait,
right,
hold on,
Joe. Don't try.
I screwed up. Sorry. Let me do that again.
Close.
No, I gotta go make dinner.
All right.
Make dinner. What are we having for dinner tonight, Eric?
Grilling steaks.
Ooh.
Oh.
All right. We'll be over in a minute.
I think it's going to take more than a minute to get to his house.
Yeah, and you don't know where I live. Oh, wait a minute, you do.
I do.
Joe's like, I know where everyone
I
lives.
think we all do, Eric.
I have it in every one of your addresses.
Joe's the closest.
Enjoy your dinner, Eric.
Thanks. Talk to you guys
Eric.
later. Bye.
Have fun.
Joe's now like, oh, why did I eat Taco Bell when I could have just driven over to Eric's house and had steak?
I mean, granted, he's still like 6 hours away.
Yeah, I know.
Let's put a few things in this drive.
Well, at least I know one good thing, although it means I'll get to go to work tomorrow. But so the jury instructions, because I'm potentially jury duty, said call 4 o'clock the day before, and I called the number today, and apparently the 3 dates that trials could have been scheduled this month, the recording said no jury trials are scheduled for those 3 days. So.
And now your counter is reset and you won't be called for another 20 years.
No, actually, there are 4 more potential days. And actually, in Virginia, I think the way it works is I would actually have to be on the jury before the 3-year exemption period that I can opt to take.
I've only ever been called for jury duty once. I was like 19 years old. I am now 43, so
it seems like you live in a...
like 4 times, and I had to go down one time, and I had to wait, and it was silly. It was right during the pandemic, ironically.
Oh boy!
But yeah, I've gotten out of it every single time though. Otherwise, I mean, other than that time, I had to just wait, and they dismissed us. But yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any reefer caps inside of Monitor 3.
Probably.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
should probably
Actually,
open it
I took it apart, and I don't remember seeing one, but I don't know.
I've been running it for hours, and it's been okay. It's not made by Apple. Who made the thing? Hitachi or somebody like that?
I was about to say, given how good the Apple III series was and how reliable, you might open it up and find us all reefer caps inside.
Yeah, it's literally just like a ball of reefer caps and wrap
on the back. It says "Made in Japan for Apple Computer by Hitachi Ltd." October 1983. That's a pretty late one.
Okay, well
it is
then
a platinum one, so
yeah.
Okay, well then it's probably not like all reefer caps inside.
And it says all that again in French for some reason.
Canada, Canadian market.
Made in Japan. All the best stuff's made in Japan. It says 10260 Banley Drive, Cupertino, California.
Yep.
That's Banley 3. It's funny. I had pictures of that taken apart, but I have to find them on my phone somewhere, and I have no idea when I took them. So I don't have anything organized into folders, which I probably should have done.
I'll just keep running it until.
Oh, so you're like
pops
Steve.
if it does.
Okay, got it.
Exactly.
I don't
That's
need
just
my gosh.
7 terabytes of random pictures.
No, actually, I found it. It's hilarious, but I don't know if I have the right pictures. I do have a picture of a reefa cap sitting on the desk right around the same time period, but it's from the power supply.
Yeah, I did the power supply. I changed all 3 of the big reefas and then the 2 little baby ones.
Okay, here's pictures of the inside.
Well, I
of
should
the
say I
monitor.
didn't do the 2 little baby ones. I just
course.
did the 3 big ones.
Of course, the problem is that this monitor could be a totally different version from your monitor. I see no reefas. Where's mains go in?
Yeah, those baby Arifas in the 3 supply almost never go bad.
I see.
Yeah, I didn't have any on hand. I usually have some of
cap.
those. Some of the Apple II power supplies that have actually had those break, but I ran out of them, so I didn't bother.
Yeah, it's funny. If you just take off the back at them, it just comes off. You can see everything. It's super easy to see.
Okay. I think that chassis is basically modeled off one of their TVs.
It is.
Black
It's
and
a
white TV.
Oh, here's a better picture, actually.
It's kind of like the old TRS-80 Model 1
Yeah,
monitor. With
it's
the
just like an
TV.
RCA television.
Yeah.
They
With
had
the knobs ripped
blinking
out of the
plug.
front. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was a
course,
kid,
it's got-
I actually took that off. I was like, what is under here? And it was like, it says like UHF, channel whatever, and VHF 2 to 13. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's got a big transformer anyway, too, so it's on a little separate board anyway.
Transformers more
That
than
serial
meets
cable I've
the
got
eye.
should work with this Apple III to work at Image Writer 2.
There was a fascinating video on YouTube that I saw. It's been a couple years of a guy who dissected the Transformers theme song because it's like really weird time and like time signatures and stuff, and the way it's like split up into these different beat patterns.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do 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 da 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 da. It's like it was like cut from 5 different types of song. Like somebody who doesn't know about musical rhythm, it's really weird.
Yep.
On this thing again. It's a little Mac. A baby
More than
Mac.
meets the eye. Wow. More than meets this guy.
See you in the sky.
You see in the sky with diamonds.
Oh yeah.
This crash.
That's kind of weird. I decided I should organize this area, and I put these Apple speakers, and then I moved the box next to it, and the other 2 were to sit next to it. It's like I knew that this was like a speaker
More
area.
than meets this guy. Dude. Cool. So all of those are done. So now we can start putting chips in them. Oh God, send help!
Oh no, I forgot to put this in my 8500. It's so important.
Well, Joe, you know, if we were all there, we'd help you out. You know?
I know. You would. I love all of you.
I just paid you $69 to build one.
Lands of green and skies of blue. In the end, we're just like you.
Joe, is this part important? Joe?
What?
Is this part important?
Not really. Just another thing to hold heat in.
I figured out how to make the Apple III work with the...
right?
Yeah. I figured out how to make the Apple III work with the 2C disc selector. You plug in Will's 3 to 2 adapter. Then you plug the 2C drive switcher into that. And then you plug the floppy EMU and the internal drive into that. But the trick is that you take out the 3 analog board off that floppy drive and you put a disk 2 analog board on it.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It is, but it works.
Transformers more than meets the poop. I don't know. Oh gosh, I need to open my sales collateral folder for the Titan 3 set. That is the entirely wrong document. I need this, thank you. I need the 3+2E board layout, and I need to print it.
I need to buy another foil and foam repair kit.
It's called Buy a New Keyboard That Doesn't Use Foam and Foil Keys.
Where do I get one for this?
Problem solved. Where do you get one for that? You have my shipping address, right? You just ship it to me, and I will return it to you after your death with a replaced keyboard in it.
Well, after my death, you can come over and get all my other stuff. I'm going to give Pam your address and your phone number and say, come here and pick up Adam's junk.
Yeah. I leave all of my crap to Joe, but he has to come get it. If he doesn't come get it, send the sheriff.
Yeah. Or a big truck will show up and be like, come on, we're going on an adventure.
You want to go on an adventure? I'm going to go on an adventure. Come on!
Well, I think I need to take off.
All right, sir. Got your basement all cleaned up there?
I got it good enough where I can actually walk to the corner where the Apple IIs are, so that's good.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for hanging out with us, Adam. Appreciate it.
Thanks for inviting me.
Bye,
I'll see you guys later.
Anytime.
Bye, Adam.
Have a good one. Okay, bye-bye.
The Decepticons, Transformers, do.
Hey, Sloopy, you should get in here. You've been in the chat. You need to pop in. We promise we won't leave you big. Okay. Yeah.
Probably won't.
Probably.
We promise we won't do it intentionally.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, unfortunately, Dave has no control over the copper thieves.
No, we don't. And it's kind of funny. Was it yesterday? No, it was Thursday. It was about 5 or 6, and the internet went out. Now, before that went out, there was a bunch of there was a fire, and there was a bunch of planes and stuff flying over, fire trucks, and literally it was only off for about 5 minutes. Came back on. But first thing goes to our mind is, oh boy, those copper thieves are out of jail. You know,
They're back.
they're back.
Guess who's back? Tell your friends. Na 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 na. We stole your copper. Now you don't have the internet.
Just like that. just like. Oh my God.
There goes your fiber. Now you don't have the internet.
All right.
Or speak of the devil, there he is. Hey, Slippy! How's it going?
It was the copper thief all along. That was old man Snoopy. Snoopy. What he got away with it? We're teenagers.
How's it going, sir?
Greetings.
Yes.
Greetings, fellow space dwellers.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything interesting at the moment, so I'm being lazy.
It's all right. You're allowed to.
I'm gonna try try to take this thing off and clean
I'm
it.
stuffing chips into these boards. My fingers hurt. Give me some band-aids.
Oh, and Joe,
Yeah.
I did laugh because you're funny.
Looking. If they can't find you handsome, they should at least find you funny.
So, Sloopy, are you the person that ships orders for Retro Innovations?
Yes.
Did you happen to notice an order that looked maybe strangely familiar?
Let's see here. When was it made?
Wednesday,
3 years
I
ago.
think?
Huh?
Wednesday?
Spin. Connect. Okay. And Wednesday.
Go in the hole.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, there's. I have one easy trick to slide by ordering processes, and that's a lot of orders don't have my middle initial on them.
Yeah, I did actually notice your order because of the second thing you ordered.
What crazy guy would order one working Easy Flash and one broken Easy Flash, and has the name Justin Morgan? I bet it's that Justin D. Morgan guy.
One of those YouTubers and claimed to have fixed it. Exposed.
Yeah, I noticed that they had a section for broken items, and I'm like, wow, I think I'll get a broken Easy Flash for the repair challenge, but I do need to make sure I have a working one too, so I better order a working one.
That's funny, actually. So it's sorted for that, not directly, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, it's because in order to test that I
Yeah.
fixed my Commodore 64, I need to make sure I have a working one. But I was like, let me see if I can fix an Easy Flash. It might be a good challenge. Okay. I think I figured out the problem with this motherboard.
Yeah?
It does not like the AMD 5x86 processor.
Hey, Justin?
Yeah.
How familiar are you with Altera chips?
I know that they're FPGAs.
They're CPLDs.
Oh, CPLDs? Okay. I know they make CPLDs too.
Kipples.
Wow, you're going to go on a learning experience.
I am going to go on a learning experience indeed.
Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Okay, I got it.
How familiar are you with Linux?
The X chip? Not at all. I think I'm going to have a great learning experience, probably.
Yes, you are.
Great.
Sloopy's probably thinking in the back of his mind, yeah, it's probably good he ordered the working one so he can get his Commodore up and running sometime this century.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, okay, yes, I like learning curves.
Yeah, when
also-
I saw the second, the working and non-working one, I've got a stack of them that has some real severe problems. And I was
Send
like,
him the worst one.
I was like, oh, that would be perfect to send. Then I saw the name and I'm like, oh, Jesus. Should I torture this poor soul?
Justin needs watch hours.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. I have like 150 of them that are broken, that are non-functional.
How many of you attempted to fix?
Why do they do that? Do you have
Knowing
an
what you know
idea?
about them.
Generally? Like,
Generally-
are people sending them back to you broken, or they're like...
No, that's from the factory.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Well,
I
the
guess,
factory
yeah,
needs to
you,
get their
were
crap
you
together.
were you there last night when someone suggested that they be made by PCBWay?
No,
Oh. Do you understand why I've been working on them so much recently?
because they're made by not PCB.
They put the wrong flash chip on them, so they all have to be pulled off and new ones put on.
Oh boy. Wow.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh.
Crazy.
Okay. And so I've been pulling the flash chips off of some of the old broken ones. Basically, all the ones that are simple to fix, like there's like a solder bridge or something's not soldered right, or there's things like that. All those have been fixed to be sold.
Okay.
So the only ones left are ones that have like bad ICs on them, whether it's the FTDI, the Altera, or the flash.
Yep.
So
oh,
you gotta
FTDI. Oh, I
gotta
thought you said
program
yeah,
it,
FTDI
put it
chips,
on there,
right?
see what happens, and just
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
faster to
FTDI
just put new chips on it than to try to diagnose which chip it is.
Well, basically, what I've been doing is pulling the flash chips off, testing them, and using them in the new ones.
Gotcha.
Because I mean, he's been selling them for like over 10 years. So, and there's less, and it's like out of like 250, you'll get like maybe 15 to 20 that are bad.
That is a very, very high value.
Yeah. And usually, several of them are just like solder bridges and such, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I'm
But,
fairly familiar with the FTDI chips, actually.
Yeah. Well,
Our
literally,
boost SE failure rate is well below 0.1%.
That's
so.
Yeah.
That's a pretty high failure rate.
Yeah, and the thing is that it's the FTDI chips are usually work fine. It's usually the Altera that has the biggest issue, with the flash being the second.
And I'm sure it hasn't been helpful lately because, well, I mean, during the pandemic, because I think a lot of the chip manufacturers, they've reduced their quality control slightly to keep their production up. And I think we've gotten a lot of like marginal chips that worked for a while then failed or whatever. That's just a theory of mine.
Yeah. Frodo, but yours works.
2, 3, 257.
Where else is this being held? Oh, right here. It is.
And Justin, the standard what do you call it? The standard procedure for programming them when they're new is first you have to run FT program or FT prog to program the FTDI chip, so it identifies as an Easy Flash 3. Then you have to connect it to the program for programming the Altera chip, and then program that. And then finally, after those two things are done, then you put it in a Commodore 64 and you program the memory in it file, and then the menu file.
I need to get into CPLDs or FPGAs. I've got a lot of projects that I think could benefit from it.
Yeah.
Instead of all this custom logic, you get one chip that does the whole thing.
Yeah, I stopped using discrete TTLs in new designs 20 years ago. So all the TTLs that I have are more for repair and replacement.
Yeah. Pardon me too. Like the projects I want to do that are what I would call new projects, my own designs, that would require anything fancy like an FPGA or CPLD. are also the kinds of things that I would rather it be TTL, so that people could build the things themselves without having to do a lot of like wacky work.
Yeah.
Well, the
Like,
thing is that
my JCM1 computer, I want it to be as TTL as possible.
well, that's one of the nice things about gals. They're pretty simple, and you can program them with like TL866s and such.
Yeah.
And they're
I'm worried that the ATF, the GAL replacements, the ATF chips are going to go away.
Yeah.
Because, they can't be long term.
Yeah. The way I learned how to use them was there's a document file, a PDF called PLD Tutor, and it gives you the basics.
You said tutor.
And it gives you the basics, and that's how I learned. And that basically teaches you combinatorial logic.
Yeah.
And then you just have to learn the registered logic. And it doesn't matter anywhere from 18V8 all the way up to like the Altera 95 144s. They're basically the same. It's just that the bigger ones have more gates.
Got
in
more
them.
macro cells.
And more macro cells and more additional stuff in them. But other than that, they're the same.
You're insane. Don't you know that you're insane?
You said urine. Learn from the best.
I'm a test engineer. Of course I'm insane. Haha! I said it.
What, your job?
Yeah, that I'm insane.
Oh.
Test engineers are insane.
There's lots of fluff inside this computer.
A test engineer. That's an engineer with people skills.
Technically, I was a test engineer too, Justin. I guess.
Oh.
And I only say I guess because, I don't know. I suspect you have more actual engineering training, though, than I do. And by that, I mean some.
I didn't go to an engineering college, if that's what you're mentioning.
But you went to a college, right?
Yes, I did.
So.
I didn't go to a college at all.
What did you go to college for, Justin?
Computer information systems.
I went to college for electrical engineering, specifying electronics, and then general computer science.
Nice.
Look at all you smart people with your degrees. I'm jealous.
Oh, whoa! What's this talk about? A degree?
Oh, you didn't. Oh, got it.
You have all the degrees in the world, but it's the experience. It's the big.
The reason why
factor.
Yeah, the reason why I went back for computer science, even though I had been the head of IT for a financial management corporation for 10 years, is because
How did that happen? Like,
everybody
what is
wanted.
this bullshit? Like, what is this?
Wanted what, your
what
credential or something?
Bullshit?
I think that IC's giving you the finger.
Yeah, it's grumpy. It's like, Joe, I don't want to be here. I would rather go back in my little bin. And I'm like, no, you need to make an Apple III less crap. You have a job to do.
In IC parlance, it's giving you the leg.
Yeah, it's giving you the leg.
Trying to do the absolute minimum.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. You said leg, and I just thought of the can.
Oh man!
This upgrade processor is really nice, and the fact that it has 20 bazillion jumpers on it, and basically the instructions, like they don't say that like if your computer does this, then you need this jumper setting. It's like, here, go through all these jumper settings if the first ones we suggest don't work. So it's like
try them all.
Yeah, basically.
Gotta try them all. Combinational math.
Well, I mean, some of them I can discount because I don't want to jumper this for like for example, I do want to run it at 4x multiplier. So
how well do you know factorials?
Well, no, it has the jumper settings listed out. It's like
I know,
20 or it's like 24 different combinations that actually work.
Take the joke.
Just be careful. Yeah, just be careful you don't set it to 88 megahertz.
1.21. Okay.
Back in time, yeah.
I mean, that would be disappointing if my 486 computer disappeared in a ball of flame. Because then I'd have to be
And then you
curious where
suddenly
it
like
went.
know more stuff because it went back in time and taught you things.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I mean, it'd be awful if it went back to 1955 and changed the space-time continuum.
Yeah, if you took that processor back to 1955, I don't think it would make a big difference. They wouldn't have the technology to even try to understand it.
Yeah, it's like Shockley just invented transistors and was being a big racist butt at the same time. So, you know.
Let's see here.
By the way, Justin.
Yeah.
Got something for you right here, possibly. This also came out of a portable computer.
Oh, I can't see you at the moment. Hold, please. There we go. Now I can see you.
Big. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm having trouble telling what it is. Oh, is that a video card?
Yeah, and this has got the connectors for an LCD right here.
Ah, that might be the card I need, potentially.
Well, this is
Or at least
from a
it might
totally different
work.
portable, though.
Well, okay, I may have to figure out an adapter.
I love
panel.
that it's like a portable and we're talking about full-size ISA cards. I love that.
Oh, it's a draggable.
You see the chip on it?
It looks like a Yamaha.
Yeah, it's a Yamaha of all things. CGA card.
Oh, I love Yamaha chips, how they always have the Yamaha written in there in Japanese on the chip.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I want a Yamaha.
Okay.
Motorcycle?
Come on. Yes.
Yeah,
You can't see it.
is that like a you can just pop that in the box type deal, or?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's been sitting in my desk drawer for about 3 or 4 years.
Well, I would not complain. So you can put it in the box. I might be able to get it to work.
What's next? This one, somewhere else. 05.
Also,
05 is a
just to show it off, but I got this for free a while back.
Oh.
What is it?
Sound card.
There we go.
No, that's not how we want that to go into that socket.
I just
And
moved the.
I know you'd recognize this anywhere.
That's a thing that you can get at a place.
That's a thing that does stuff.
Yes.
I never got mine to work, so
I learned all that I know from Justin.
You know, by golly, I just realized I think there was something I meant to order from Joe, but oh well.
Oh, there's your reminder.
Oh, I picked up a PC XT type generic case.
Did you get a hernia lifting it?
No, it's just a case.
Oh, okay.
And I
Well,
got
you said
a
picked up, so I was concerned for your health.
yes. And I was considering what to do with it. I don't have a any kind of PC or XT main board, so I was deciding what to do with it. And I think that if I can get this thing to work with the monitor that I got with it, which is the IBM I think it's a CGA type monitor. I think I'm going to put this in it instead, which is this.
Hit it with a hammer.
And this thing can emulate a PC XT.
Iced tea? What?
Yes, so I'll have that big, huge case with just this small board in it.
How are you doing that? And why? Like, why are you doing that? You're perfectly squared off. Go in the socket.
But no one's looking at it, so.
Huh? What?
I saw it.
I had my wrist up the butt of this card. I apologize.
Hey, kinky talk.
Green is not here. Somebody's got to keep the faith, right?
Yeah,
Somebody's got to ensure Dave loses his promotional deal. So, sorry, Dave. He's not even here. He's talking to somebody back there.
Interesting.
I think he's on a phone
I'm
call.
here.
So I found the first of these 24 jumper settings for this upgrade card that actually seems to be stable. And interestingly enough, it's one of the 3x multiplier settings. But I don't know why the multiplier would cause the board to not be stable, because the board shouldn't care what the multiplier is. It's internal to the CPU.
Unless that board is wired weird and it's doing its own multiplication and sending a higher clock to the CPU than it should be.
Unless this board is weird and the auto setting is malfunctioning when it sees the processor's running so fast. I think you're onto something. Okay, maybe I need to go check some BIOS settings. Actually, I can probably interrupt this test and...
BIOS! It's my favorite type of cereal.
But yeah,
BIOS.
I don't know if anyone's seen one of these.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a keyboard mouse thingy.
Well,
it does keyboard mouse stuff.
Yeah. And
Is it convert a keyboard and mouse to wireless or something? Is it
yeah,
wireless
that looks familiar.
Yeah, it runs an emulator on it, and there's several different emulators. There's a Space Invaders where it emulates the Space Invaders.
Oh, it's like a tiny little video game console?
And there's also an emulator for the VIC-20, and there's a PC XT emulator, and and a couple other emulators.
So run it like an ESP chip?
Yeah. I don't remember the exact name of it, but it has a specific name, and they're only like $10. They're pretty cool.
Over here. Next is the 174.
But I was thinking about putting this in the PC XT case and just running the PC emulator on it.
Yeah. Just put it in the back and then wire everything up. And it's
Exactly.
this is the coolest old computer. I'm like, you have no idea.
Oh, actually, I just happen to have a very small, tiny PC case that I will never use again. And it's blue.
I'm blue, and I believe I will be an emulated PC.
It used to be a 386, but the board was dead. Care to take
I love
any
how these tiny little chips can emulate a 386 faster than the 386 could run.
Maybe about just over a foot long and about 10 inches wide.
Does it? If it had a 386 in it, then probably not. Because it emulates a PC XT, and I just think the juxtaposition of the huge case with this small little board in it running as a PC is the center of the joke.
Yeah. I also have an XT case, but I painted it black.
Yeah, I have an XT case, and I may do that. I don't know. I don't really do much of anything with PC stuff. I find it uninteresting.
I'm kind of bored with it. Kinda.
I never found it interesting.
Stuffy and stodgy.
I mean, I was going to recap this board, but I can't find my capacitors.
Are you going to pop a cap in it?
Well, it already popped the cap on me.
Oh.
I mean, before I got it, so.
In right here because of that.
I hear a microhuman.
Microhuman.
My sister's stepkids get annoyed with me because I call them microhumans. And
Ooh,
you're not microhuman.
Microhuman.
Yes, you are. You're micro, being small, and you're humans.
That's right.
Maybe.
Puny human. We prefer the term microhuman.
Yeah, I also call Missy's brother's grandkids microhumans. They think it's funny.
Now you just have to like say it like super fast, and then say that they're from Galoob.
Gloops.
Microhuman, get today from the Galoob.
All right.
My neck hurts. I wonder why.
Yeah, carpal tunnel neck. There you go.
Carpal neck. I have neck is craned slightly to 5 degrees to the left because of the ergonomics of my bench.
That'll do it.
Yeah, my back hurts because my desk was originally designed for a chair that was 6 inches higher.
Do we need to get the little microhuman a phone book to sit on?
What's a phone book?
Yeah. Don't give me that. You know what a phone book is.
They still have.
I mean, if you
phone
can
books
find
here.
one, that would be the real miracle.
We get one every year from Volcano Telephone Company. Even though we don't have Volcano telephone, we still get it because we're on the outlying area.
Volcano telephone. Our services are hot.
Back in the late 70s, my parents used to deliver phone books.
Yeah.
And when they'd bring them in the house, they'd be all over. And I'd move them around and turn them into and make them into forts and such.
Yeah.
And my parents would go looking for me, and they wouldn't be able to find me because I would make them into mazes and such. And I would like put tunnels and such in it, and they'd hear me giggling, but they wouldn't be able to catch me. A couple times I slept in there because they tried to get me to go to bed, and I wouldn't do it. I'd just hide in there in the phone books.
They're like, they'll either fall asleep or come out and go to bed.
Yeah.
Make your own little cave. Yep.
Oh, now I got to put in all the custom shit to do that.
Oh man! Here I am playing golf when I should be working.
All right, let's see here.
Whoa.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I need to squeeze a doodle that.
You know. Oh, okay. That makes more sense now.
Uh-oh. Justin's making sense.
Light bulb went off.
Well, I was wondering why the pin B30 on the ISA connector on this motherboard had such a trashy signal on it. And then it dawned on me that maybe I'm not on B30. Maybe I'm on like A30, maybe. And sure enough, I was on A30, which would not be a clock signal. I was wanting to see what this motherboard set the clock speed to.
So A30 has a trashy signal.
Yeah, it did. All right.
So I went to a grocery store once near the end of their day. The cashier was, he was a little loopy. It was the end of the day, and he told me my total, and he said it's 5,836 pennies. I looked at him weird, and he told me because it makes more sense that way. And I love that joke.
Yeah.
You went to 7-Eleven back in the late 90s?
Yeah, sure. I haven't seen a 7-Eleven like since I was a child.
Yeah,
There aren't any anywhere around here.
That was something I was notorious for.
Oh, they still have them here.
Yeah, what really used to piss people off is I would card women in their 30s for cigarettes.
That should make them feel good, though, right? You think?
Yeah. The problem is that what they didn't seem to understand is that although the law said that anyone under the age of 25 had to be carded, it's like you can't really tell.
So you just ask everybody?
So I would ask most people.
Yeah.
Unless they had gray hair. And it's funny because this one woman's like, I have fucking gray hair. Oops. Sorry.
It's like, well, honey, you dyed it, so I can't tell.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right.
Stuffing all the chips and stuffing all the chips into the boards. Do.
Yeah, and women always constantly are like, oh, I want to look younger. Oh, I look like I'm in my 20s. And then when you have to prove that you're not in your 20s, they get offended.
I am not a child. I'm like, okay.
Okay, physically.
And yeah, they're just. And it cracks me up. You see a lot of the 20-year-olds that they make their hair all gray. It's like, don't worry, you'll be there soon enough. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gray or gone, it happens to everybody.
Yeah, it's funny. My daughter wanted to color her hair when she was like 16, 17, 18. And I'm like, why? And she goes, because I want to make it like blue or like steel blue color. And I'm like, you do understand that there are women that spend, because I mean, she had a beautiful honey blonde colored hair. And I'm like, you do understand that there are women that pay thousands and thousands of dollars a year to get their hair to your color. I mean, literally, you could grow it another 3 inches because it was like just below shoulder length. I says, you could probably grow it like 2-3 inches longer and then buzz it and sell it for probably like $5,000 to $10,000. And she's like, no. I'm like, yes. And her mother's like, and her mother's like, yeah, really.
Yep.
I'm moving to California, where I can make a living off of selling my hair.
Oh no, we were in a rich area, New Jersey. Yeah, one day a friend of her mother's was over, and I said to her, I said, "Hey, question for you." And she's like, "Yeah." And I said, "How much would you pay for hair to make a wig, like my daughters. And she's like, oh my God, I would die to have hair that color. And she goes, I'd probably pay a few $1,000s. And I looked at my daughter and I said, see, you can make some good money. And she's like, cool, then I wouldn't have to get a job.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
let's.
depending on how
fast
fast you
does
can
your
grow
hair
your hair.
grow?
Yeah.
Exactly. You're
That's
not a chi at
basically-
that.
Yeah, that's what we went through.
Yeah.
Well, I just wonder, does anybody ever use this card anymore?
What card? I have one of those.
What card? I didn't see it.
It's the 1 meg Apple RAM card.
Oh, it's a Slinky card. Yeah. Those are helpful on Apple IIe's if you're running AppleWorks, because AppleWorks knows about them. But they're really, really slow. They're used for. You have to think of it more as like a memory buffer than a true memory card, because you get data in and out of it at 1 byte at a time by a manual read routine. It's not like you can just access it. You have to fetch data out of it and put it into main RAM. So that's why it's used in programs like AppleWorks to expand the size of the desktop, so you can have more pages of text in your text documents, or more database entries, or whatever.
Basically, it makes a good virtual disk.
Yeah, you use it as a RAM disk. Because as a RAM disk, it works like a block device, and then at that point it's faster than block devices because it's on bus.
Sorry, I went silent because my dog started spazzing out because the neighbors are just enjoying their outdoor space. Go figure.
It's like, how dare you be anywhere near my territory? Bark, 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 bark.
Bark, bark.
This is my space.
And by the way, since I got this, since we're already right here anyway, Joe, since you're a big fan of 8-bit stuff, I bet, have you ever dealt with 8-bit IDE?
8-bit IDE.
Yeah. This is 8-bit. I've looked it up on the schematics and all that. It's only got 8 data lines.
Yeah.
But it's 44 pins. But we expect for IBM PS2.
Was it a 8088 based PS2?
It's an 8086. Close.
Jeez. Usually there's only 8088s that had the 8-bit IDE.
Well, this was a model 25.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one of the, I think that's one of the early PS2s. Maybe they didn't have 16-bit IDE ready yet.
Could be.
Well, I saw a stamped date of June 15th, 87 inside. So
no, they had it by then.
Or maybe when IBM was designing that computer.
IDE. Let's put your hard drive directly on the processor bus. There won't be any problems with that.
Yeah. Some 16-bit, a lot of old 16-bit regular IDE drives will work on it.
They can detect and transfer a byte at a time instead of a word at a time.
Yeah.
I was thinking that if I tried to connect, say, this thing to it, I would have to come up with a board to demux it or something like that.
No, it should work directly. CFs usually handle it pretty good.
What the heck was that noise?
The Atari 8-bit. uses an IDE interface, and it only reads it as an 8-bit device.
I believe that was someone's mini me.
Yes, that
Sounded
was
like
my phone.
like a red-tailed hawk going.
Well, I was going to sit here and recap this board, but cannot find my capacitors at all.
Capacitors. Almost done, and then I can start testing these boards. So close. And then I can spend the remainder of my evening putting together blue scuzzies.
Hey, cool.
Joe never stopped soldering.
Never stop soldering. NSS.
Well, Joe, I'm getting further along on my conversion here on this thing here.
Yeah, that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
That's cool.
So,
I love it.
I got the DB9 connector in there.
Dave, I love your little projects. Like you're so good at the, how can I put it? It's going to sound insulting, but I mean the crafting angle, the maker angle of just kind of like, you know how to, this will fit with this, will fit with this, and then how to make it look good. If I were to try to do that, it would be hot glue and despair. Okay?
Well, and it'll, like I said, then it'll take the place of this one. Got to go in there, and then you'll be able. So then, when the case is on it, then this goes back on top of it. So it's totally hidden. So then you just come in with your DB9 connector that goes to your Tech Elect board, and it'll go to the HDMI, and you can put it on a regular HDMI monitor. So, yeah.
HDMI, get the data out of the computer. Okay, never mind.
So then my next step will be to actually wire this board up to the back of the connector. I gotta make that look pretty back there. So, yeah. So that'll be the next step. So but I got a lot done on it today.
I should ship you my pumpkin tosh and have you redo it to make the wiring inside look better. Be like, here, undo my jank.
Make it pretty.
Make it pretty. Yeah.
I have the actual shipping box to ship it in, so it'll survive.
Felt cute, so I figured I'd redo the internals of my Mac.
Yeah. And I got the nice internal blue SCSI in here now, which is great. Love it.
From jcm-1.com. Buy things, make my neck hurt more. Funny, I have to go to the eye doctor next week. Just to get stuff. No, it's just standard checkup. My glasses are all scratched and nasty, so I need a new pair. So I need to get my prescription double checked to get a new pair of glasses. Yeah. But I'm definitely going to need to get a new prescription because I can almost see better without my glasses on now.
Yeah.
Because I've been like doing so much close-up work, I guess it's like changing the way my muscles like make my eyeballs shaped.
Yep, your eyes get kind of lazy. Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny. On a Commodore group on Facebook, someone says the JVC Studio monitor, inspired by the 1702. At least that's what it seems like with its build date of 987.
They have that backwards, don't they?
Yeah. Literally, it looks like a 1702, but with VNC instead of RCA connected.
Aren't there like 20 different versions of the 1702 anyway?
About 5.
All right, or am I mixing that up with like the 1080?
You're mixing it up. The 1084S has about 20 different versions.
Yeah, it's like it's a 1084. Which one? How do I know? Look on the back and tell us what connectors you have.
Yeah. Yeah,
they're pretty much all the same. Can't you get inside it and just make one anything you want though?
For the most part, yeah.
Done board.
You're going to have the difference of the connectors, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if you get inside it and you know where all the headers and places to tack things on, you can add your own headers.
Yeah. I mean, they all have the same functionality. They all have CVBS, Chroma, RGB, and RGBI.
Rigby.
Are you familiar with the 2002?
Other than if you look at it weird, it makes the word zoos.
That was another Commodore monitor. It looks just like a 1084.
Yeah.
But it was made for the 128. And it's funny because it doesn't say that it does RGB. It just does RGBI. And if you feed regular RGB into it, it will work.
No, it detects it and does the thing.
Yeah.
Neat. All right, I'm going to take a short break. I will be right back.
Okay. Yes, Adam. It doesn't need. Garth and me talked about that this morning. It doesn't need that much voltage to keep the clock running on the Mac Plus. So 3 volt will be just fine on it. Even if it dropped down to like a 1.5 volts, it'd be enough to keep it going. So that's all it's for. I just want to still have the clock that way, and to go and keep changing the settings every time you turn it on. So yeah. So then what I need to do is I need to get a longer SCSI cable. I have it here, but I want to be able to put it over here so that way it's not so jumbled up. So when I get all this stuff mounted up in here, it'll be cleared out a little better in there. But yeah. So it's been a process to get to this point on this little upgrade that Ron came up with. So, yeah. Yeah, I like Ron's little adapters. They're pretty cool. Like I say, get the cable on that. You just be able to plug it in and get nice and hidden in there. It always looks ugly before it looks better. So yeah. All right. Plug this in.
Oh, sorry. Cool.
By the way, side note, Justin, I haven't forgotten about your Franklin keyboard.
No worries.
I mean, after I figured out the caps lock circuit, then that's just when my mental capacity went, just fried. Been working on it so long.
Oh my God. Oh my dog. My stepbrother just posted, "This is ridiculous. It is July 8th and people are still shooting off fireworks. One of them almost caught our Christmas decorations on fire."
Why does he still have Christmas decorations up?
That's the joke.
It's a joke.
What do you mean still?
Funny.
I wonder if he's still in the U.S.
Oh, does your brother live overseas?
Well, he used to live in Indianapolis. Then he moved to Columbia, and he was planning on moving back, but he wasn't 100% sure. He's from the U.S., but his wife's from Columbia.
Oh, okay, got it.
I told him on his way back from Colombia, bring me some powdered sugar.
Coffee, it's coffee.
For coffee.
Coffee. There you go.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah, that's it.
Rich Columbia. Columbia.
Yeah, coffee. Coffee. Yeah, that's it. That's the ticket.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, you bring me coffee and make sure you put the powdered sugar in the coffee.
That'll wake you up in the morning.
Yeah.
So I washed this front faceplate, and it already dried outside, and sun. It's incredibly fast. It was like,
I bet it did.
yeah, I had a phone call I had to take, and then I'm like, oh wait, it's already dried.
Oh, I didn't show you. I didn't show you my adapter that I got. Got the
I gotta put
BB9
together?
connector
Oh, yeah, look at
mode in it.
My camera.
Oh
Looks
my
good.
god. That's
pretty cool.
That is so.
It's pretty cool. It's all original too, right? It's nice.
Yeah. Ron says I get it all together. He wants to do a model on it, so
Oh, yeah?
that way other people could put it in their machine. So.
Yep.
I see you have a little helper there, Jeremy.
I know. She just hopped up in my lap.
Hi.
Meow.
Stella.
Stella. Here's my kitty.
Ah!
Here's my kitty. My baby. Here's my baby.
There you go. It's all in there.
UIEC anyone? I got
thank you.
2 bags of them.
What's that?
Oh boy.
These are UIECs.
UIC. UIC.
UIEC.
TLC.
No, does UIC.
No, I'm being silly. Stop it.
Who?
I'm making bad
All right.
Michael Jackson jokes. Roll with it.
Oh shit. I left my Commodore 64 power supply on.
Oh no. It might suddenly send out 80 volts instead of 5.
No, it's not a it's a new brick.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's the special edition one with the voltage and ammeter in it. It's the only one of its type.
Cool.
Yeah, it's funny. Someone asked Kevin if he could make a Nubrick 64 with a voltage and ammeter in it, and he says it can't be done. It's there's not enough room in there. And then I posted the picture of mine.
Hold my red solo cup.
Yeah, people are like, he's like, yeah, if anyone wants one done, you can go to Sloopy to get it done. And then when I told them it's $40, they're like, nah.
$40 to have cool voltage readouts and protect your Commodore from exploding.
Yeah, it was like 30 or
Sign me up.
40. Well, he
Actually,
started.
just send me the parts. I'll do it myself. But
Yeah. Well, you need a very specific voltage ammeter that actually works, and that's like $12 alone. And then you have to it's like 2.5 hours of work because you have to rewire it and all that shit.
dude, I'm a vet. I'm a pro. I soldered a whole bunch of Titans. I'm fine.
I used a soldering iron once back in '82.
You never stopped, did you? You're continuously using it.
Yeah, I know. I was in a Discord once talking to someone, and they're like, "Well, I've been soldering since 2005. I think I know what I'm doing more than you.
It's like I've been soldering longer than you've been alive.
And I said, since 2005, and then they said, yeah. When did you first first touch a soldering iron? I says, I first touched a soldering iron in 1978. And they were like, how old are you? I'm like, I'm 51.
Let me ask the Mountains.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right.
That machine went. Ooh, they go no likey. I did the thingy and it decided not to do the thingy.
Okay.
Let's see that just to make sure.
Here's the optical drive.
Yeah, I was testing the first set of these Titan boards last night, the first half of them, and found 3 boards that were bad, and 2 were because I didn't solder the sockets in. I was up here late.
That's funny. Like, oh, that's
see
why.
here.
How long did it take you to figure that out, though?
Way too long. Again, I was
I'm sorry. Yeah.
3,
this one, yep, this
4,
one's got a failure. So we're going to set that aside. To look at it.
Oh, speaking of Commodore stuff, just for the heck of it.
Boy. Okay. Thomas.
8.
Sweet.
9. Oh, Justin, good news.
Yeah.
You are. I'm gonna have 10 working easy flashes for shipping Tuesday.
Okay.
You're number 9.
Cool.
One's okay.
Sounds good.
Bet you this one just is like I forgot to solder one of the resistor leads or something.
Hate when I do that.
So it'll go out Tuesday.
All right.
Let's see here. Sheep dip.
Sheep. Love it.
And let's
Shiza.
All right.
Close
How can I
that.
say that? Sounds like the bad word, but isn't the bad word, but is a reference to the bad word. Sheep.
What?
Sheep dip.
Yep. Yeah, when my children were young, well, when my 2 younger children were real young,
Horse hockey.
their mother's family was notorious for using foul language as punctuation. So set a better example for them. I didn't cuss, so instead of saying F and S, I say waffles and pancakes, and also say sheep dip.
Those kids must be really confused being in an IHOP.
No, not really. We didn't go to the IHOP much. We saw Eileen instead.
Eileen.
Oh, come on. That didn't even get a chuckle.
I knew. I mean, I knew what you were going for. I mean,
We dug it. It's all good.
All right. I might.
can you dig it?
My sound and video might disappear.
Say what again?
What?
English, do you speak it?
It's getting close to ending the stream, although we forgot to go live the first 15 minutes, so we'll run a little overtime here today. So.
I
forgot
Dave's a
to
stickler
hit the
there
live
for that.
button.
That's 8 minutes of content here. We're throwing.
I know. It was good stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Missed all kinds of good stuff there.
Is my audio still working?
Yes.
Yay!
It is still working. Yes.
All right. When I start up the VM so that I can program the Easy Flash 3, sometimes it cuts off my mic and my video. Because the program is only in Linux and a very specific version of Oracle Linux Server 6.4.
That is weird.
Yeah, the dev tools it has like an entire environment.
Good timing. I got the whole computer put back together. Now, I'm curious. Let me see if it still turns on.
Okay.
Sorry.
Won't.
Oh, this one's already programmed. What the fluff?
Terminato. Gotta fix this one board. Figure out what's wrong with that. Let's do it. Mark all these boards. Great marks, so I know I've tested them.
Is someone watching the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
No, I am not.
If it's anybody, it's Garth. He's the one who likes to watch videos in the background.
But his TV's off.
So you think.
I'm not watching it. I've been muted, remember? Oh, here, I mute myself.
Yeah.
I thought I heard the sound of the television in the scene where Mike TV sends himself to the TV.
Oh, it's art.
It's actually funny. One of those boards last night was because of bad RAM. Had 3 bad RAM chips in it.
Oh, really? Oh.
Don't you hate when good RAM goes bad?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to put this computer away now. Now I can claim it worked when I last put it away. Got it working.
Just increased its value, right?
That's right. There you go.
So what's with all the VIC-20 cartridges, Jeremy?
Yeah, just wanted to pull something out that was Commodore, that's all.
Ew.
Ew.
What?
Yeah, ew.
Every time I hear that clip, I can't unsee that. Every time I hear that, I can't unsee that clip from what's his name, Retro Hack Shack. Harry Newcomb.
Oh, E-Waste Wednesdays or ew.
Yeah. Look at the
Yeah, Jeremy, though, do you have one of these cartridges?
I do not.
Why not?
I didn't know or forgot it existed.
Do you know what it even is?
Well, it's for a VIC-20, I can tell that.
Yeah.
Is that a VGA or a game or a joystick port on the back?
It is a serial port.
Oh.
It is a VIC MIDI and Ultimem in one cartridge.
Uh-huh.
Basically, it's a giant flash cartridge with MIDI ports in, out, and through.
All right.
It has a 4 megabit flash. And honestly, I don't know it that well. Now it has 2 switches on it
Chips in the right spots.
with an option for a third one. And it
4
has
megabits. God, that's tiny.
for a VIC-20.
Oh, true.
It's got 3 push buttons.
I like buttons.
Yeah.
I don't buy anything unless it has buttons.
That's like the ultimate memory card for the VIC-20, and MIDI.
MIDI.
Some of the best things go bing.
Oh, I literally just like at VCF Southwest just finally got my hands on at least some VIC-20 parts to do something with.
Yeah. If I had thought about it, I would have sent my non-functional VIC-20s to someone who was going to get them working again.
Well, I showed it off. I think I showed it up last time I was on here.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah, I've got 3 of them that don't work. 2 of them have bad VIC chips, and 1 has all the chips are bad.
Give me the VIC chip.
Yeah, basically the power supply for it shorted out because it's one of the 9-volt AC models.
Oh.
And it shorted out to 90 volts AC.
90 volts. That's fine. It's only 10 more. Oh, 10 times more.
Yeah,
Can you say barbecue?
And not only did it blow out all the chips in the VIC-20, but it also blew out the composite input in my monitor.
Ouch.
Oh wow, yeah.
RGB still works in the monitor. Just the composite input doesn't work.
So I got all the right chips in the right spots. So what is left here? Make sure they're all properly seated in the sockets and they're all the correct direction.
But yeah, if you have a VIC-20, you need one of these cards.
Okay. I assume that's the next kind of a pricey one.
Let's see here.
$1 million. Send it to jcm-1.com.
I'm still waiting for my $1 million check. And I was born before you.
Let's see here. Commode door.
Wow, it's actually less of a mess in here than it was when I started.
Well, that's cool.
Progress.
That's
right. So all the sockets are in the right spots.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, see y'all. I'm taking off.
Bye,
Thanks, Dave.
Garth.
Hey, Garth, don't
Hey,
go
Garth.
yet. Hold on. Just a second.
Garth.
I'll show you something real quick here. Hang on. I get it in here.
I did have a quick question for Garth anyway, so.
Okay.
4,1 or 5,1 Mac Pro would an X27 with this card work in it. It's an
I have no
ATI.
idea. Go to the definitive Mac Pro upgrade guide page.
Yeah.
You know about that web page, and look up that card, and they have a detailed chart of supported cards,
Okay.
and specifically supported cards from certain vendors. So it might work with no video in EFI, or it might work like fully flashable or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, look it up there.
Oh, anyway, so
I've never done any of that on those, but I've thought about it.
So that will go into there. See?
Oh, looks good, yeah.
Love it.
And just pockets right in there, huh?
Yeah.
By the way, Sloopy.
You can.
right.
We
Have
won't
you already
need
checked
to,
that there's-
we don't need to kind of got the screws on them, but we'll get the other.
Have you already
Another
checked that there's
moan
clearance
nature.
on the side where the battery is?
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, it has 512K of VIC programmable flash ROM.
All right, I gotta run, guys, out.
RAM.
See
Hey,
ya.
Garth, thanks for
Garth.
hanging out. We're going to end the stream here in about 5 minutes, so talk to you later. Have a good one. All right, bye.
Also has MIDI and RS-232,
Meaty.
and the serial is capable up to 230K BPS.
Is your MIDI mixed with the Chlorians?
Maybe. and it's only $65.
Hmm. Okay, so it's not triple digits at the very least.
Yeah. But yeah, it allows you to bring your VIC up to full memory and all that wonderful stuff, and then gives you the bonus of the serial port and the MIDI.
That's cool. I did a little something for. No, actually, take it back. I cloned a device that was supposedly for the Commodore 64 and the VIC-20 to go into the not the cartridge port, but the user port. And I did give Joe the design files for it.
Joe needs to like do something with that.
It's a capacitance assessor. It's all it is, and it runs a basic program. I mean, you got to run a basic program to use it, but it's actually quite accurate.
Interesting.
I mean, it's not on the nose, but it'll give you a pretty good ballpark figure.
Yay, this one's good. Where are my scissors? Here, scissors, scissors, scissors. Come here, scissors. Come here, scissors. Oh, there you are. Good scissors.
Oh, that reminds me of another joke.
Ow! Bad scissors! Give me back my finger!
Did you give your scissors the finger?
Well, give is a loose term in this reference. But
Or did the scissors rob the finger?
yeah, it's more like lost his fingers, two. Ah! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Look! Look! Can you see the problem? Let me show you the problem I just found.
Oh,
Yeah, right
no.
there.
Oh, no solder.
That joint's
I
dry.
think that's kind of required for that to function.
Yeah, isn't that like probably the voltage or something? Like semi
don't
sort
know.
of important?
It prevents the it
Okay,
prevents
Joe.
the
Have a good
from doing the
week.
thing.
Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Appreciate it.
Oh, mother funkin' groovin'.
This is why you always check your work, folks. Always check your work.
Oh, why isn't it showing me this? There we go.
It don't like you. I don't like you either. I'll be careful. You'll be dead.
And apply template.
Fish nugget style chunklet. A fish this fine could grace a fish nugget style chunklet. It's at least 20 times as heavy as a boot. She hauls up like a box of 10 pairs of boots.
Well, I think we're going to end the stream here. So, yeah. Around a few minutes longer since I didn't hit the live button this morning. So, yeah.
No disassemble.
So anyway, I want to thank everybody was in and out of the stream today, and we had lots of people in and out of the chat today too. So, in no particular order, I'd like to thank Garth, Thomas, Tech Knight. Boy, it's been a while since we had him on here. Eric, Ron, Joe, Adam, Will, Justin, Jeremy, and Sloopy. So thanks for everybody for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. So
my arm was twisted to come in.
Yeah, we always appreciate it. We like all the gadgets and tinkering that we all do and share our stuff. So it's always fun. So Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find me on YouTube, youtube.com/@JDMCS. Find me on Twitter @JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS @bitbang.social. And you can find me on Instagram @JustinDMorgan.
All right.
Cool.
And Jeremy, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter Reckless Jeremy. You can find me on YouTube Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. And well, otherwise, you can just find me on my front porch enjoying the outdoors.
Okay. And then Jeremy's got a GoFundMe page going on here, so him and his family can go to VCF
Remember,
West.
help Jeremy get to VCF West, or Joe will find you in a dark alley and do bad things to you.
I got to get myself to VCF Midwest.
Or depending on your proclivities, good things. Anyway, moving on.
So, Sloopy, where can people find you?
Well, you can find me on Sundays on Dave's Vintage Tech when they twist my arm to be here. You can find me on Saturdays on the Coco Nation, 2 p.m. Eastern, doing the Game On Challenge. Game On Challenge. Or you can find me Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern doing the Game On Challenge live for the Tandy Color computer. Otherwise, you can find me in the usual dark places that drunken reprobates hang out. and other fine stores that you can find you've not liquid.
At a fine department store near you.
And Joe, where can people find you at?
Hey everybody, Joe Stroh-Snyder of Joe's Computer Museum. You can find me on YouTube at Joe's Computer Museum. You can find me on multiple different social medias at Museum Joe. If you want to support me, my channel, and my cool things that I do by getting a Blue SCSI or an Apple II keyboard encoder or a Titan 3 board set or any number of weird, wacky things, you can go to jcm-1.com and get cool things. And that's it. Thank you all for supporting me and being super awesome for me for the past forevers. And thank you, Dave, for having me on today.
Oh, no problem. It's always fun.
Yes,
And,
you can also support me if you really want to. Just go to goforretro.com, Retro Innovations, and just order stuff. Preferably Easy Flash 3s or anything really expensive. And thank you, Dave, for having me here.
You're very welcome. We appreciate you joining us. And you can find me here usually on every Sunday, unless we have internet issues or something, you know. And you can also find me on, Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon, Bitbang Social. You can find me on MeWe and those fun places there. And if you go down there in the description, if you need tools for your, whether it's soldering or nice Kaiweets K601 meter, you can go right there. You can save 15% on any Kaiweets purchase. A little tidbit for you there. That's in all my links there. And again, we have Patreon if you want to be a Patreon member. It starts at $1. But if you don't, that's fine too. We appreciate it. So anyway, I want to thank everybody that was here today. I really appreciate each and every one of you. And hang out after we're off the air here. And see you guys all next week. Bye.
All right. Bye.